Hey, everybody. We are the Las Vegas Kings. I am Kevin Lucas, the co-founder and the purchaser of the first official franchise team in the PGF. If you watch back the footage, you'll see this beard getting a little bit longer, maybe a little bit more gray. This has just been a blessing to get to do this. All of our guys got into town yesterday. We got a chance to get together. Everybody came in this morning. We saunaed, got everybody on weight. We're getting back to the house. We're going to give out their gear bags. We're going to go over how we want the culture and the season to go. And the coolest part is that all these guys, we've been listening to them talk, and they're all on the same page. They're all on the same point. They want to support each other. And the coolest thing about the PGF, much like F1, is you have the team championship and the individual championship. And the team championship is as prestigious as the individual championship, and no other fight league has that. So being able to see these guys mesh, come together, what Coach Ricky, Coach Todd are doing. We have Chuy from Mexico. We have an amazing translator for him, and just seeing everybody meld. I literally have spirit bumps every day because it's the coolest thing. So watch out for what's coming. I can't wait for you guys to see us stepping into this season, and all of the teams are really looking on point. We watched all the other guys weigh in, and just the level of the PGF every year keeps growing a lot like this beard. So check us out at Vegas Kings Official and the PGF World.
My name is Jett Thompson. I'm here in Las Vegas, and I'm here to win the PGF. So I'm just stoked for this season. I'm back in back at 175, and the roster is so stacked this season. I'm like beyond excited to have a match with everybody here. So it's going to be a really fun season, and I think I have the best cards here to win.
My name's also Oranday. I'm here at PGF Season 9. I'm excited to compete. Just weighed in, and I'm excited for this season. It's time for show. I want them to look out for the team dynamic the Kings have, right? People that are going to go out there, put on a show, put their best foot forward, but always be respectful, be a good example, be the goal of the standard of what a future jiu-jitsu athlete should look like. And we're not out here to be rock stars and be this crazy figure. We're out here to be good examples to lead the kids to the future and bring them even farther than the sports already brought them.
Soy Chuy Magana, estoy en Las Vegas, estoy con el equipo de Las Vegas Kings. Y pues ya acabamos de empezarnos y ya estamos listos para empezar. Y soy de México para el mundo. La neta que yo disfruté mucho la parte de todo el draft. Estaba muy nervioso, pero la verdad es que me gustó mucho y la verdad estoy muy bendecido de estar con el equipo de Las Vegas Kings. Siento que es algo que me representa mucho y mis ideales con sus ideales igual hacen match, entonces está muy padre. De entrada estaba muy padre, la verdad me han recibido muy bien, siento que el equipo es muy bueno y creo que es el mejor equipo que hay y que la verdad es que me siento afortunado o bendecido de estar aquí con el equipo y la verdad me siento muy cómodo, me están acoplando muy bien, estoy dialogando con ellos, a pesar de que no sé mucho inglés, puedo dialogar con ellos mediante con Desiree. Ella me ayuda mucho y pues igual me comunico con ellos mediante Desiree, entonces muchas gracias Desiree por ayudarme y pues me siento muy padre, está muy cool y me han recibido muy bien y me han tratado muy bien también. Pues me siento mayor emoción de luchar y darme unos tiros con los güeyes que están en los tops a nivel mundial. Entonces creo que eso es algo que yo siempre he buscado y sumando que estoy con un equipo que realmente está con Dios, es algo que me emociona y me gusta mucho, entonces nos entendemos bien y creo que eso es lo mejor de que yo puedo estar aquí viviendo. Sean perseverantes, estén con Dios, tengan fe en Dios y confíen en su proceso. Disfruten el camino que tengan, ya sea en un deporte, en los estudios, pero disfruten el camino y siempre acompáñense de Dios.
You know, if you're watching the PGF for action, you're at the right spot. I mean, no question about it. If you're watching the PGF to watch character development inside of team members and teammates, you're at the right spot. If you're watching because you have individuals on a team that you're interested in, you're at the right spot. This is the fastest growing grappling platform right now. You got to pay attention to the Las Vegas Kings. So as a team right now, as we're building this team and getting ready for the first day of competition, which is tomorrow, we're focused a lot on mentality. Number one, with the Kings, we preach pressure is a privilege, and we want everybody on this team to know that when you're getting out there, you're getting hard matches, which is what we're here for. We want to feel that pressure. We want to be the ones with the hard matches. We want to be the ones to go out there and put on a show. And so pressure is a privilege with the Kings, and we're getting really excited about that. The other thing we're focused on is an attitude of gratitude. Being out here at the PGF, this is the biggest stage you can compete at in the world of grappling for professional sports. And these guys are hungry. They're ready to go for a team championship and then an individual championship. So we're stoked. Our mentality's on lock, and we're ready to go.
So what we're doing tonight is that it's our very first Vision Dinner. And for a lot of you who don't really know what it takes, or you've not had the opportunity to start something from scratch and build something into either a business or a culture or a community, it takes the desire to build relationships with people in the community. So tonight in Vegas is our first Vision Dinner, and what we've done is that we've invited all the athletes out. We've invited some special guests in the community who are some business owners and movers and shakers in the community, and to start that introduction process and to share the vision of the PGF and share the vision of the Kings. And what a lot of people don't realize is that as this is growing, there's still a large percentage of the jiu-jitsu community in particular that still doesn't really know what the PGF is. And so this is our big goal, is how do we just let people see? So the Vision Dinners are part of, they're going to come, they're going to get to learn about what the PGF is, what the Kings are, and then we're going to be inviting them out as guests to the season 2026 so they can come see it in person. Because here's what's happened. In season 8, when I invited some really, really successful, prominent people around the globe out to PGF, they said it was the best sporting event that they had ever been to. We're talking Super Bowl, we're talking F1, we're talking NHL, MLB, and they were so blown away by what happened at PGF that they were just like, do you need help? Do you want us involved? Do you need what's going on? How can we be involved? And so when people see it in person, it is truly one of the most spectacular events that they've ever experienced. And that's what we're doing, is we're building those relationships by allowing people to have their own personal testimony and have that fire for this and then want to get involved.
I think, PGF sets itself apart from other promotions because it's truly the professional grappling federation. They're treating athletes like professionals. They're putting them on a team. You get, hooked up with all these other high-level guys that you can learn from, and the leadership, especially here with the Kings. It's different from the other teams that are involved in the PGF. So in an organization where the standard's already high, the Kings hold a higher standard. So to me, coming from college wrestling, kind of like you said before, after college wrestling, you either go MMA or you go to the Olympics. And for me, neither one of those were my route. So getting back into jiu-jitsu and learning a different kind of facet of grappling, this really helped me kind of accomplish a life goal of being a professional athlete. So that's what the PGF is for me, is the opportunity to truly be a professional athlete. And, like you said earlier, God doesn't make mistakes. He's aligned us all together with these amazing men and women in the room, amazing leadership with the Kings. It's not by accident. Everybody's here for a reason. And it's truly an honor to be in the PGF, and even more so to be a King.
One of the things that I'm so excited about season 9, this 2026 season, is when we came on board at first, we were just a sponsor, right? That Brandon and Keelan were looking for financial help to be able to continue to build and grow the brand. That was Decatur for me in season 5. Shifting to season 6, when it came out to Vegas, we stepped in again as a sponsor. We are covering stem cell therapy for the winning team. And then in season 7 is when New Hope really stepped in as a higher level. We had a team that season in that week-long format. And then the magic happens in season 8, and we got to run that 5-week format. And seeing what was possible in that moment, working with the guys day after day, week after week, was something that was so special. And that's when my wife and I knew that we had something that was going to just change the landscape of grappling moving forward. Now coming into season 9, we partnered with some really amazing coaches, people who have the same heart that we do in regards to developing and discipling men and families from a generational aspect, because this, in my opinion, is the definition of a successful franchise. You have a fan base and you have loyalty through the generations. And I look at baseball's been around since the 1900s, football a little bit after that, and you have grandma and grandpa taking their children and grandchildren to the games. Let's say they don't even get to go to the games, but they're getting together every Sunday with their family, whether the family members all like football or not, and they're coming in and working together, or not working together, but they're coming in and spending time with each other. And that is what I see in the PGF for this coming season and how we're running and operating the Kings. So the definition for the Kings on a successful franchise really is going to be generational connection and relationship building in the community, and then as we gain fan base throughout the rest of the country and the world.
I got to do 2 seasons of the PGF. I got to do season 5, and that's where I started. Brandon gave me the opportunity. I was looking to do professional MMA, and he just told me that jiu-jitsu was also going to be something that I could do to get paid. So I took a leap of faith, and I got to meet Kevin, and like he said, just great leadership throughout all of that. Me and Kevin became super close, which got me onto the team season 7. The PGF has just really, gave me a lot of opportunity to do different things, and just kind of growing up, my dad always told me to take chances and really present yourself well, which did me good doing it on the PGF because it put me in front of Kevin. And I don't know, who knows, but last year I ended up tearing a bunch of ligaments in my leg, and kind of like Pam, I kind of thought that this professional thing was over and I wouldn't be able to do professional sports anymore. And Kevin came to me and gave me the opportunity to work with him through New Hope, and then he got to buy the team, which then I was put myself in a position to where I was able to become the GM. And the PGF it's something really awesome that people get to come out and do and get to put themselves in front of lots of people that can show them a road to success. So I'm super grateful for Kevin, I'm super grateful for the Kings, and I'm super grateful for the PGF.
Everybody has a different definition on what they want out of their athletes, what they want out of their leadership, what they want out of their staff. And for the Kings, it has everything to do with would I want my child looking up to that athlete? If they had a poster on the wall, if they're following their Instagram, if they're following all of their social media, would I feel comfortable that my kid could be around that individual and in a way that they would lead them and mentor them? Do I feel comfortable enough that that athlete could be around my wife or around other people's wives and would treat them with respect and courtesy and compassion? And one of the biggest things that happened is that as we shifted out of the golden era of sports, let's say the 70s and 80s, then this crazy behavior just came into play. You had a massive drug addiction, you had massive sexual abuse scandals, spousal abuse issues and situations, and this individual idolized worship is what came into play. And that's what we want to get rid of. We want to go back to the golden age of sports where posters are on the wall and that commercial with big lean and green. What it says? I'm not a big football fan, but I remember the kid offers the guy the Coke, and the kid is like, and then he throws his jersey at it, says, "Hey kid," and gives him this jersey. And that's what I grew up with, even though we didn't watch a ton of sports, but those moments really stuck with me. And seeing that we were missing that, especially in the combat sports world, that's some of the things that we're really looking at bringing back into play with the Kings. When we made out our list, Coach Ricky and I, Cassandra, Christopher, Travis, Coach Todd, when we really built out our list of the men that we wanted for the Kings for the 2026 season, one, we were looking at, do they have similar values, ethics, morals, goals that they want to work towards in developing families, really at the end of the day? Because if you don't want to develop a family, how are we going to be able to put you around children, maybe in camps or leadership programs or building community stuff? So that was a big place. And we have a couple of young guys. I know Jett isn't necessarily looking to have a family right now, but we know his family well. We know the family that he comes from. Hurd, Cam and Jett were both our first 2 protected players that we selected this season. and Cam is someone that I just connected with in season 5, learned about him, his family, his wife, his daughters, and that mentality is what we were looking for, that ethics, that ethos, that desire to build with other people and mentor generations is really the core foundation on what we're looking for in our athletes. What a lot of people don't know is that they use the word coincidence or happenstance or luck, and we don't believe in any of that. Actually, in our faith, we know that there's no word in the Hebrew for the word coincidence. It is all God-led. It is all divinely connected and ordained. And so when Coach Ricky and I met in season 7, and Coach Ricky and Master Pedro Sauer were our coaches, we just hit it off. And then he wasn't available as a coach last season, which we were a little bummed about. And then we just got to have a really long and in-depth conversation about what the future of our goals were and the direction that we wanted to spend. If we could spend the next 50 years doing something, what would that look like? And we just matched and aligned so perfectly, not only from a familial aspect, but from a business aspect, and then the way that we want to be in relationship with our faith and the way that we want to lead people.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Vegas Kings, give it up for Cam Hurd.
The PGF is just better when Cam Hurd is involved in it. Some big expectations here for Cam Hurd as the other franchise player, in addition to Jett Thompson on the Las Vegas Kings. You know,
Derek Rayfield barely even tries to stop you for passing his guard. This is why Beuhring's in front of that.
Battle it out. Good job. Good job. Get back on him. Hey, get back on him. Hey, you know where it's at. Yep, we've seen the feed.
you know,
Take an angle again.
Rayfield talked about last season, sort of a perfect storm of comfortability for him, right, with his coach.
There you go.
Rayfield would have done
Keep
the
stealing the inside tie. Settle him.
Wow. Oh, counter guillotine, and there's that was a nice play. I got something for that. I got something for that one for one.
What's your thoughts on the first move back of the season? Who got it?
Well, look, it was Cam. You know, Cam got it. I mean, Cam is a veteran. He's been with the PGF for a long time. Season 5, I remember him. He was in season 6 as well, and he was doing okay. He was always really athletic and really strong, but didn't really score. Him beating Rayfield, that's incredible. And I mean, obviously, he's training hard, and he won a bunch of ADCC Opens as well. So I mean, he really developed a lot in the last 2 years, I would say.
Jett creating a powerful pass in the mouth immediately.
Slow him down tight.
I'm with you on Carlton.
There you go.
There it is.
Battle
Look at
here
this.
with your hips.
Big
Battle
movement.
here. Good, we're going again.
That was so sick.
I'm somewhat frustrated, but he's considered one of the best guys in this tournament. If that's all you can do, I think that really shows what I'm capable of. So I'm somewhat satisfied. I know I didn't score. I think I just need to get better at kind of latching down. If I would have latched down on him when they gave him that stalling call, that would have happened way earlier, and I would have finished me back.
Good job, guys.
Man, Travis Haven is one of the toughest kids in the tournament. Nothing but respect. He had me in my toes the whole match. I've never been so scared of a buggy choke in my life.
Yeah, he sees him.
Hey, as long as it's active.
What I tell you about this buggy choke,
forearm in the neck,
he's serious
forearm in the
with this
neck.
dude. His
Forearm
buggy
in the
choke
neck,
is
posture
serious.
up,
But
very nice.
Austin does a good job. See how
Very
he puts
nice.
that
Big
frame in
chest,
against
big
the throat
chest.
there, but that doesn't mean Travis is going to give up on that. He might get lifted. That's not fair either. So if we're not going to honor the slam,
try to do
then we
something
do
flying
honor
right here.
lifting the opponent as
Looking
if he
to fly
could
right
get
there.
slammed.
That's his move.
Travis looks like he wants to jump.
He's going to jump for the arm. He's looking to fly.
Ooh, is that a pull?
That's nothing. That's
They didn't call
nothing.
it. There are challenges. Oh, that's a pretty nasty bend. Whoa, boy.
God,
Kings on the board again.
Oranday able to secure the break here against Haven. Unable to do so in his first.
Thank you to God. Thank you to my family, my fiance back home, Nicole, my mom, my dad, you know, everyone, guys, you know who you are. Oranday Bro Jiu-Jitsu. I love you guys. See you soon.
Hey, let's watch our leg right here.
Man, if you thought you knew Cam Hurd based on what he's done in his past, then
This is a good match. Kevin's really tough. I knew he was going to be like trying to get underneath me and go after my legs. I felt like I got really close on that Kimura.
just couldn't quite get the angle on it, so ended up losing that. But fun match. Looking forward to the next one. One more to go tonight.
Give it up for Chuy Magana. Here he is again, Chuy Magana. Chuy is not going to be an easy dude to put out.
Or if that makes sense.
It does. And they've done it before.
They understand that.
We are underway. Oh.
And Chuy just laughing. He's ground a little bit or he's going to have it happen again. Hey! Chuy counters with his own throw. Here they go into the mats. Chuy tries to change levels, but Sam driving forward again. Pushing Chuy out of bounds, sending him into the couch.
Good job, Chuy. Hey, let's go.
Chuy's got to stop getting shoved around. That's the honest truth. He's taking steps backwards. Sam's bullying him. Sam Schwartzapfel, I don't think he does laugh. I don't think he believes in that.
They've been sleeping easy after week 1. The Philly Phenoms, though, and the Alabama Twisters hope after tonight they'll be sleeping with one eye open. And for the Colorado Wolverines, it's been a bit of a nightmare, but they hope to turn it around and put that nightmare on all the athletes they approach tonight. Live from Las Vegas, you're watching PGF World. Hey, everybody, I'm TJ DeSantis, along with Jason Anik. It is week 2 of PGF, and Jason, we go to this week-to-week format. And it's a lot of fun because we get time to sort of dissect what happened, look forward to what is yet to come. What has been on your mind since we ended week 1?
Well, you got to start with the Las Vegas Kings, the first franchise ever in the Professional Grappling Federation, setting the tone both on and off the mat. Out to a decent lead, Twisters, Phenoms on their heels, and obviously week 2 has to be the week for the Colorado Wolverines. Got to get back in the mix immediately, if not sooner, here tonight.
Absolutely. It is all about storylines, and if you are just joining us for the first time here on week 2 of PGF World, fear not, we can catch you up. Let's take a look back at all the action from week 1.
Straus looking for 6 on the board, time of block. Hurd, he does it.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, boy. Got a very good knee.
Oh, my goodness. Getting the break under a minute.
He got it. Shawn Melanson. Oh, Chuy Magana.
We're back here on the mat, week 2, about to get underway. And for more context of what you should look into, we're going to throw it to the other member of our broadcast team standing by. It's Alex Wendling.
Thank you, TJ. Yes, we are so excited to get week 2 underway, and we are starting off with the top 2 teams, the Philly Phenoms versus your Las Vegas Kings. But not only that, we'll get the top 2 guys in the standings currently. It is Shawn Melanson versus Jett Thompson going head-to-head, but hopefully not literally. As you guys will see, Jett Thompson has a bandage on his forehead from a cut that he endured during training this week. So hopefully they won't literally headbang, because we don't want that to cut open even more. But we know while all that action goes down, people in the back will either be warming up or watching closely. The analytical minds gathering data, and one of those analytical minds is Sean Applegate, the coach of the Twisters, who are currently in 3rd place. a great matchup is going to go down between the Colorado Wolverines and the Twisters. And the last time you guys met up, you had a 10-0 run. So are you looking to replicate that performance or improve it?
Yeah, well, we'd like to improve it. You know, you don't, no matter what the benchmark is, you don't want to just try to meet it, right? So, of course, we're looking to improve that. I think that the matchups favor us a lot today, and we're going to look to score big.
Yeah, let's talk about those matchups in particular, because Elijah and Kevin, they are some of the winningest players that we have seen in PGF history. And now they're going up on paper, a favorable matchup, two alternates from the Colorado Wolverines. So how much of an opportunity are you guys looking at that to really close the gap points-wise?
Yeah, so, yeah, every athlete has a layout, a schedule, right? And then on that schedule, there are matches that are easy for that athlete, competitive for that athlete, and then maybe you end up going against some guys that are a lot better than you and you need to just kind of get through. And so I think on these matches like this where we're kind of favored, we really need to score big. That way, when you get to the matches that are a little harder, you don't have as much pressure on you to perform.
Yeah, we know you guys will be hunting for those kills, those chokes. We want to hear what you guys think about that first-up matchup with the new Las Vegas Kings versus the Philly Phenoms, and the Twisters are going to be warming up backstage, so we'll get underway.
Thanks so much, Alex. Looking ahead tonight, we talk about the Kings leading it. Let's take a look at our standings and how they shape up going into week number 2. The Kings are atop, but don't get it twisted. The Alabama Twisters still very much in it at 19 points, just 2 points behind the Philly Phenoms, and, of course, the Colorado Wolverines in the bottom there. But they're on the board. Jason Anik, your thoughts on how the teams stack up after week 1?
Well, dare I say at this point, looks like a 3-team race. The Phenoms and Twisters really are right on the heels of the Kings, despite that 13-point deficit between 1 and 2. But Colorado, we talked about it at the Open. It has to be immediate for them to get back in this. This has to be their week, not unlike the Kings. Week 1 belonged to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at our individual standings and how they shake out. No surprise there. A lot of Kings, and BMAC, of course, the kid. I hate even calling him the kid. Jett Thompson sitting in that number 1 spot.
And he, last season he came in as the number 1 draft pick, off to a slow start. And the whole narrative the first couple of weeks is, when is Jett Thompson coming to the PGF? We didn't have to wait for him this time. He came roaring out of the gate, 14-point shot to the top of the board. And another guy I want to talk about right here in the number 2 slot. Do not fall asleep on this guy. You thought he was just an Instagram guy. You thought he was just a YouTube guy. He's a player. This guy is going to make a run, and I think that Shawn Melanson is going to become a star in this PGF season.
Absolutely, doing everything right. We'll see how night 2 shakes out for him. Let's take a look back, though, at some of the highlights from week 1. PGF is all about action, and BMAC, the Twisters, were living up to their name, twisting their opponents up early.
Yeah, and you see right there, Kevin Beuhring started the night off, a submission in under a minute. There's Travis Haven, came out and got the big win over Groner. The Twisters came out roaring, dude. It looked like they were going to run away with it. This might have been, don't call it an upset too much, but man, Cam Hurd proving he's not just a stopper anymore. He's a finisher, taking out Rayfield. And for the Kings, everybody on the team contributing. You see Fekete there getting the big win. This clip right here did 1 million overnight on Instagram. Austin Oranday. And then here you go. This, to me, might have been the biggest story of week 1, the Chuy Magana story.
No, absolutely. Jason, any standouts that you want to highlight here at the top of the show?
Well, yeah, as we move sort of into week 2, I think ultimately we look at the top 5 of individuals. You got 4 out of the top 5 be the Las Vegas Kings. I think the Twisters and the Phenoms are going to have some things to say about that. The Wolverines tonight, seeing how those practice squad players do. Couple guys banged up, out with injuries. See how the Squires and Weimer do slotting into the Wolverines tonight.
Yeah, you never know who's going to make a name for themselves here on the PGF stage. And one of the athletes that has really said a lot while saying nothing at all, in English at least, is Chuy Magana. He is definitely a star to keep your eyes on, and let's take a look at the man they call Chuy.
Después de la pelea con Sam, justo lo que yo estaba diciendo, en que yo tengo que caminar más hacia adelante, atacar más y también mejorar mis transiciones, en que mis transiciones tienen que ser seguidas, y pues la verdad es que la segunda semana no espero nada de ellas, solamente voy a divertirme, voy a esforzarme lo más que pueda y voy a entregar el corazón en la pelea. Y pues no tengo ninguna expectativa más que llegar a hacer lo que mejor sé hacer y pues voy a demostrar lo que tengo que demostrar.
Too many steps backwards too many times. You know, and I know Sam is pushing him around, but yo, you gotta stand your ground.
Oh, Magana trying to get some offense out of nothing here.
Oh my God, what a crazy turn. Oh my goodness, Chuy Magana!
She saw that coming. Money bags flying. Oh my goodness. Never say never. Chuy Magana.
That was 2 for me.
Yeah, he almost could have gotten more. The argument can be made. Chuy Magana closing out one in a big way.
Your winner with a break, representing the Vegas Kings, Chuy Magana.
A star is born on night 1. We've had a few stars, if we're being honest, but Chuy Magana.
La verdad es que sí. La verdad es que hago todo esto por ellos. Y la neta, pues le doy gracias a ellos porque, pues, ellos son mi motor. Y pues hago todo esto para ellos, ¿no? Yeah.
We might be in the desert, but Chuy Magana making it rain with the money bags. That was just highlight reel stuff, and we'll see if he can have another great night here on night number 2. Let's talk about the fantasy, though. Jason Anik, a member of the Fantasy Corner once upon a time.
Retired Fantasy Corner.
You know, give us some insight on who are the players to watch tonight fantasy-wise.
Well, you know, our tagline, everything you love about sports plus jiu-jitsu. Of course, we have a fantasy league. Hit up fantasy.pgf World right now. Just so you all know, we have a $7,000 budget. You choose 7 athletes. You build a squad. My top 2 selections this week, Shawn Melanson for $1,725 and Elijah Carlton $2,175. I think Melanson has a couple opportunities. Schwartzapfel, Salisbury potentially. A couple breakthrough kills out there for Melanson. So we'll see what happens, but hit up fantasy.pgf.world. Check it out.
Absolutely. And let's take a look at the rules here for PGF because they are very important. If you're new to this format, might be a little bit different. Jason Anik, tell us what we need to know.
Nothing better than the rule set for the PGF. All regular season matches, 6 minutes. Chokes or kills score 6 points. Joint locks, breaks, 3 points. Any submission under 1 minute gets the extra point. For those that have been watching PGF for years, we call that the elbow genie. And disqualification, 2 points for the other athlete. BMAC's going to get into a little more depth on the sort of inactivity and penalties the athletes can suffer.
Yeah, you know, in jiu-jitsu, traditionally, each organization has their own idea of what stalling means. We don't care what stalling means. We don't allow you to stall. We don't even allow you to become inactive. We have an inactivity penalty. If you are not moving the match towards offense, they put you on a 20-second shot clock, and now you got to turn it up even more to get the shot clock turned off. Just surviving, absolutely not enough in the PGF rule set. If you get flagged for inactivity 3 times during the match and it goes to a draw, the other guy wins automatically by DQ, 2 points to your opponent. And if that happens to you 5 times in a 6-minute match, we just go ahead and stop the match. You didn't show up to do what we came to do. Let's just go on and we'll boot you out of the arena, dude.
And that's a walk that I'm sure will be on the behind the scenes. Cameras rolling nonstop here. If you want to get plugged into what's going on from week to week from PGF, get on YouTube. And this week we're highlighting the Philly Phenoms. They are in their first season, and they are a factor in that number 2 spot. But again, all the behind the scenes you can handle available for you now on the PGF YouTube. Let's take a look at some of the sponsors that help PGF and help make this great format possible. Epic Roll, Dolomer providing the mats, New Hope Regeneration, getting the guys their stem cells and healing up, BJJ Fanatics, and Once Upon a Coconut, my favorite beverage here at PGF. All right, time now to get ready. It is night 2 of PGF World, and we are very excited that you are joining us. What's going to happen? Find out next. Live from Las Vegas, you're watching PGF.
Two different times. And through the therapy, I've seen incredible improvements in chronic inflammation, in immune disorders that I've had my entire life. I've noticed differences in different joints, and specifically my left shoulder. I'm sure most grapplers or submission artists have dealt with the same thing. Through New Hope Regeneration Therapy, I've actually had that go away. Things that I had been told by regular doctors that I would have to go get surgery or there's no way around it, I've seen dramatic improvement, so much so that I brought my family into New Hope Regeneration. I encourage you to go to newhoperegeneration.com and get more information, get a consultation, and see how this can change your life. I'm Ricky Lundell, and I've been working with New Hope Regeneration Therapy for 8 months now.
To heal faster, fight harder, compete for longer. Schedule your free consultation at newhoperegeneration.com.
We're live in Las Vegas. It is night 2 of PGF World, and we are about to get underway with the Kings, who sit atop the leaderboard. They take on the Philadelphia Phenoms. It is block 1 here in Las Vegas, and it's time to get underway. For our official introductions of our first athletes, we go out to Stephen Aiken.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to week number 2 here at the 2026 PGF season. Let's get it started with our first athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Andrew Kochel.
Andrew Kochel, been a great injection into the Professional Grappling Federation. 1-1-1 last week. Had an elbow genie break in his second match. Choked by Jett Thompson in his first match, and then a draw in the final match. Great first one here against the veteran Cam Hurd.
All right, time for the first walk for the Kings. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Makes a noise for Cam Hurd.
Here he is, PGF veteran Cam Hurd. Ooh, I like the Vegas Kings. Different grass guards this week. Back to the traditional blue. I like it. Cam Hurd sort of had been considered by some sort of a stopper in the PGF. Not so much last week, breaking Derek Rayfield right out of the gate to get him and his team going.
All right, it is Kochel for the Phenoms, Hurd for the Kings. About to get our night underway here in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, BMAC, the commish. It is PGF, night number 2 here in the 2026 season.
These guys going to tie up. Man, Cam really was the surprise of the week for a lot of people, I think, just because we've seen him so many times, and he's kind of, his narrative had been written a little bit, but what people didn't realize is that was just chapter 1 of the Cam Hurd story. You know what I'm saying? This new next chapter of Cam Hurd, this guy's a finisher.
The
top shot. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Just team component, fascinating. If you're the Colorado Wolverines, you got to be rooting for the Phenoms here. You got to root for that top number, 34 points for the Kings, to stay where it's at in this A block.
You know, looking at Cam Hurd, a top shelf wrestler, he's a guy that, you know, knows what it means to be a team member. And I look at these Kings, BMAC, from top to bottom, they've got a lot of leaders on their roster.
Well, it's a team that's constructed with leadership in mind. And now check that out, dude. How quickly he just shucks that headlock off. Just boom, look to the side, post the elbow, and I'm out of there. Not having any of it.
That's the thing about Hurd. You know, he comes out there and he looks, you know, like the Cam Hurd we know, very aggressive with his wrestling, but he'll grab your neck. He'll grab anything and take it home with him, and that wasn't always sort of the case with Cam Hurd. He's very aggressive, but still, you know, wrestling heavy.
Well, we saw him last week against Rayfield. Rayfield, he finished second last season. Oh, look at that. Kochel tried to send him over the top. That was interesting. We saw Cam Hurd jump in there with Rayfield last week and take out one of the most highly ranked and respected guys in the league with a reversed close guard toe hold. Are you kidding me? That's not a wrestler, dude. That's a submission artist. Kochel, though, man, I think he's one of the most slept-on guys here in this league right now. He's got a stack of major W's and submissions against guys that you don't realize it. Look at this. Kicks up to the face from Cam Hurd.
Cam Hurd looking like a break dancer there a moment ago.
Look at this. Kochel's going to jump on this leg, and we know he can do damage. We saw what he did to Grimy last week.
Ooh, knee
bar.
Hurd in some trouble.
Oh,
my goodness! Don't sleep on Andrew Kochel. A statement made for him and the Phenoms, closing the gap with a beautiful break.
Greets his coach, Alivo, and owner, Lauren Barone. Bang.
Phenomenal performance for the Phenom. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Philly Phenoms, Andrew Kochel.
And shame on us, we were talking a lot about Cam Hurd, but Andrew Kochel changes the narrative in a hurry. 3 points, closing that gap between the Phenoms and Kings. And man, what a statement. B-Mac, you were talking about it. He might be the most slept-on guy. You're not going to sleep on him when he pulls off submissions like that.
Yeah, and just right away with the big break, pushing him up near the top of the leaderboard. He's got 8 now. And Phenoms closing the gap just a little bit. 34 for the Kings, 24 now for the Phenoms.
We know, and Andrew Kochel certainly not slept on, selected by Philly as a franchise player. So that was a battle between 2 franchise players. For those that don't know, 2 franchise players for each squad. 3 were drafted as we look at the replay here.
Yeah, well, as soon as he started jumping on the leg, I knew. We saw what he did to Grimy last week. And Grimy's he's one of the franchise players. And you know what? I like that for Cam. Let me tell you why I like that. Not because he lost, but because he didn't take damage.
Right.
He's a veteran. He's been here before. He knows, look, nobody goes undefeated. It's very rare somebody goes undefeated through the PGF. Look at Lauren, how excited she was.
True emotion. It's amazing.
Well, that's a big win for them. Not only is it points for their team, but it's points that don't go to the leading team.
And also, too, it sets a tone for the night and a big win to kick off the block for the Philly Phenoms. All right, our action continues here live in Las Vegas. Time for our second match of this first block. We go back out to the mat in Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Shawn Melanson.
I tell you, this guy's the story of the season. Winning the draft for $3,200 feels like a complete steal. Dude is a problem in the Professional Grappling Federation. Not a franchise player on Philadelphia yet. Certainly leading the charge. The New England native thinks he'll be better tonight after that 25-pound weight cut ahead of week 1.
And his opponent, representing the Vegas Kings, make some noise for Jett Thompson.
Here he is, and how about this match, Melanson-Thompson. Here he is, Jett Thompson, the leader, couple kills last week. That headband just fits this gangster, doesn't it? Can't wait to see Jett Thompson sort of continue to be the face of this promotion. This could be his toughest test, really, to date in the PGF here.
Take a look at the tail of the tape here. Melanson for the Phenoms. Jett Thompson, the league leader, coming into the night, and we are underway.
So this is, I think, the premier matchup on the schedule for this week. This could be, it really could go either. I literally don't know what to expect out of this matchup. I know that if Shawn is not prepared to deal with Jett's Aoki lock game, that it could be a problem. But we saw last week how well he dealt with Oranday, and I think Shawn is no stranger. You know what I mean? Just because you thought he was an Instagram guy, just because you thought he was some YouTube influencer, I think he proved last week you can put all of that to sleep. He's a real one.
Right now, he's on top of Jett Thompson.
Jett looking for this Caltera lock. Again, Shawn dealt with this last week with Oranday, and we saw how dangerous Oranday's Caltera lock is, that super viral finish that he had on Travis Haven last week. Nice elevation here from Jett, but look at that knee cut pass. Jett shuts it down. Woo.
Thompson just such a refreshing athlete. Part of the reason he loves the PGF is he wants the smoke. He wants these matchups. He wants to face 15 elite grapplers, and he's certainly getting one here.
Well, you know, Jett's had an opportunity to take a lot of matches outside the PGF. This is the rule set that he feels like is the future of the sport, and so he keeps coming back here. Look at this, man. To the closed guard, air jail. No, Jett got himself back down before he could get enough done for the reset.
And it was just because he got the trunk of his torso down, right, B-Mac?
Yeah, that's right. Your torso has to be up beyond parallel with the floor. If your head gets higher than your hips and the guy's standing, then we make you let it go and reset from standing.
2 minutes of elapsed time here. Shot clock comes on for Melanson.
And you might be asking why that call on him? Because he has to stand up and get it moving. Uh-oh! Uses it to sweep. Shot clock is off. He stood, and that's why he didn't want to stand up so easily. Because, man, it becomes a real, you open up opportunities for the bottom player.
Melanson trying to make some space.
Sorry about that, TJ. Go
You're
ahead.
good. You can see Melanson trying to get those knees out.
4 more kips there.
Man, Jett is just such a problem, dude.
3 minutes and 15 seconds, Shawn.
Trying to cover that mouth and disrupt the breathing is Melanson.
You just talk about the offensive game, right, where the penalty elicits, you force yourself to sort of compromise your position to some extent to force the offense. You know, you see Thompson with that head being sliding off, you see it cut along the eyebrow. Hope that thing stays shut tonight.
6 seconds on the shot clock, Shawn.
Yeah, it looks like it's already
5
slipping
seconds.
up. There it goes. It's out of there.
Got the penalty here, okay? It's fine.
Penalty, but they will play on.
And when they play on because he's in the mount. If you're in the back position or the mount position as the offensive player, when the penalty, the shot clock runs out, you get to keep your position, but the penalty does stack up.
Good frames, get our head a little bit looser. 2.5 minutes, Shawn.
Pushing on the face here is Melanson.
Every time Jett gets that elbow up higher than the shoulder line,
2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Melanson makes a bridge, frees himself. Jett starting to creep up. You gotta watch out. You can't let Jett get to your back.
Watch your arm.
Oh,
shot clock on
arm
again.
crush. It doesn't have
Ooh.
it. Doesn't have it.
He might be giving up
Turn
position
it
though.
into something potentially though. He's out of there. Nice job by Melanson. Survives one of the most dangerous positions that you could be in the PGF.
Hey, Shawn, 2 minutes.
Getting a reset here and
He's
Jett
gonna be
lost the
he's gonna be
headband.
looking like me and you by the end
Yeah, I
of the
see
night.
that. I see that. It'll grow back. He's a young man.
Hard club off the bottom by Jett. I mean, you might think like he's a kid. He's not going to be. He's the most physical athlete that we have in the PGF. Maybe ever, dude.
I mean, if he's a kid, he's the kid that steals your lunch money.
Well, and even his teammate, TV Dinner, Anthony Salisbury, pretty thick for 17, you know?
Touch over 90 seconds remains here.
Appreciate everybody joining us on kick.com. We got the stream going over there on YouTube or wherever you're watching the PGF. A lot of options out there. We're sending it out everywhere. So we appreciate you guys jumping in, supporting what we believe is the future of professional jiu-jitsu. Unlike anything else, the PGF. Thank you for joining us and giving us your love, spending your evening with us.
No love here between Melanson and Jett Thompson. Really grinding with that forearm, covering the mouth. Now just trying to split those legs here is Melanson.
Yeah, interesting approach from the bottom by Jett. He gave Shawn that underhook on his left leg, and then that caused him a problem. He had to back out of there.
There you go, there you go.
You talk about that.
This is a lot better here for Shawn. You see how he gets his shin into the back of the knee here, tries to squat down over the foot. He wants to crowd him up just a little bit with his hips, though.
Trying to attack that left leg of
They're laughing at each
Melanson.
other, dude. They're having a good time.
I was just going to say, you know, a cut like that Thompson has, I mean, he's you never want to miss matches in the PGF, but, sitting atop the leaderboard, if anybody had an excuse to maybe take the night off, Thompson could, but I don't think you could keep this kid off the mat if you paid him money.
I don't think he believes in time off, dude.
No
But
spa days
you don't
for
need
Jett.
time off, dude. You're 12 years old. You know what I mean?
Right.
Time expires.
Good matchup, man. Tough spots for both
never
guys.
too surprised when you feel like you get two of the real elites and some things offset.
Good match, no points to be awarded, but no points on the board for the Kings, and that's a credit to the Phenoms and Melanson. All right, to make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Hard-fought battle between two elite grapplers here in the PGF. Shawn Melanson, Jett Thompson going the distance, and that was a really good matchup. And you get that, every night we see these sort of main card, main event matchups, and that was a fun one between two guys that are very much a factor, number one and number two.
Yeah, and I think Shawn really showed a lot of strengths that are going to... A lot of the things that he was doing against Jett might not have played out against Jett tonight, but he showed a lot of things that are going to create serious problems for everybody else, and we saw Jett he got to the mount, man. And that's a huge statement. That's a huge statement. Put Shawn on his back and got to the mount. That's pretty crazy, man.
So we sit here in week 2 of 5 weeks of regular season matches, and then we move to the playoffs. It would not surprise me at all if that's not the final time we see these two this season.
I mean, to me, that feels like a championship matchup right there.
Chapter 1 in the books. We'll see if we get Chapter 2 before it's all said and done. All right, time for our next matchup here in our opening block of week number 2. We go back to the Dream. Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Kyle Chambers.
Here he is, Kyle Chambers. This Philly team really well-rounded. Kyle Chambers, undefeated still in the Professional Grappling Federation, never been finished. Couple draws last week, and then a nice clean break over TV dinner. Anthony Salisbury, nice look to the camera after for the best dressed at the draft, Kyle Chambers.
Kyle Chambers really embodies that Philly Phenom style, and he hopes to style on the mat here on night number 2. All right, time for his opponent to make the walk. We will go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Austin, the Gumby Oranday.
Representing Oranday Brothers Jiu-Jitsu. Here he is, Austin Oranday. He is definitely a threat and a factor in Season 9 of the Professional Grappling Federation. Did lose to Melanson, was broken in his first match, but came back with a couple breaks to round out the night and put himself firmly in the mix.
Tail of the tape here between these two gentlemen. Kyle Chambers for the Phenoms, Oranday for the Las Vegas Kings.
And these are two of the nicest guys. Like, you'd never know that they're certified killers. Kyle, I just love the way he competes and carries himself as just a joy about him. You know what I mean? And I just love to see that in an athlete.
And B-Mac, you and I have had the pleasure of calling a lot of matches for Kyle Chambers in multiple formats. And, that O remains when it comes to his undefeated streak here at PGF. He has not been finished and can try to keep that streak going. But right now, Oranday trying to grab a hold of that left leg.
Back to the center.
Did I just see a YouTube comment on our screen there?
Yeah, I think they're throwing the YouTube comments up, which I'm very happy about. I like that.
Let's go.
Well, be nice. If you talk about me, just be nice, please.
You don't have to be nice, chat. Let TJ know what the real score is. Kyle playing from his Z guard here. Oranday puts that knee up, forces Kyle off of it.
Looking at Kyle, he has that unique style. It's that Boogie Martinez, Gio Martinez, sort of like a breakdance style, if you will.
Yeah, he's just a unique player. His guard's going to be so hard to pass. And this is what I think that this match is going to ultimately turn into, because both of these guys are so hard to pass. I think they're going to play for that. That was a pretty decent shot. It was just like that was like a shot across the bow right there with that Aoki lock. Wasn't serious enough, except to cause a reaction and reset it, but that's sort of letting you know, hey, don't fall asleep. I will take your foot back to the house. He trying to take it back to Texas and feed his family.
Shot clock on here.
And it's on Chambers. And he comes back to the feet. That'll do it.
I mean, if you put a guy into the couches, shot clock comes off. It's almost a
You would think so.
unspoken rule.
You would think so.
There's the Kings coach, the legend Ricky Lundell,
And
Kevin Lucas.
I was going to say the legend himself, the guy whose name is going to be written in the PGF history books, Kevin Lucas, the first owner of a PGF team.
And that's something he's very proud of. And you see that in the way that these Vegas Kings sort of handle themselves. There's a whole sort of team camaraderie with these guys.
And check it out, dude. Austin, sweetheart of a guy, but he comes in hard with those collar ties. He leads with his head sometimes. He's aggressive when he needs to be. He understands the assignment out there. I think Kyle is trying to drag him. I was just about to say that. He's trying to drag him into his rubber guard game. He's using that Z guard and hoping he can get Austin to overcommit with his right arm into an underhook. And when he does, he's going to throw that left leg up high. And he's attacking a Kimura on the far side here. Would be hard to do. I like the way that Austin is addressing the wrist. Pummels to the inside. That could give him access to the legs. But here's that knee crush. That's the same knee crush he hit last week. And you saw Austin was like, no. I'm out of there, dude. I'm not going to sit back here and let you get that one for free.
Just past the halfway point here.
You see Kyle's arm go up, or his hand go up behind the tricep there, into the armpit. Looking for this G-roll to expose the leg, and he does. Leaves an inside heel hook hanging out behind. Counters, follows, belly down for Oranday. Not there. Now the Aoki for Oranday, and Kyle up and out. Woo.
Chambers just elusive, refusing to go out.
Well, he had to be elusive because Austin was on the attack. Threw 3 quick bang, bang, bang attacks at him, forcing Kyle to basically to retreat that position.
And that's the thing, too. If you get to the edge of the mat, that's not an escape. They're going to keep going, and Chambers, was able to escape before the couches being a hindrance to him, because it's hard to roll when you're running into a couch.
Chambers always just so mentally under control out there.
Well, he's just so experienced. He's been in every rule set. He's been in no time limit matches. If you watch that famous Who's Number One show that they did back on Flow Grappling. And just while we're at it, just shout out to Ben and to Joe and Reed and all those guys over there at Flow that have been covering the PGF. Even though it's not on their channel, they're still covering it because it's an important part of the sport. And I just want to say thanks to them for the support.
100%.
Oranday retreats back to his feet. Getting aggressive.
Packed house again here at our secret location in Las Vegas.
It's funny how they keep finding it. Secret. Touch over a minute remains here.
Kyle getting access to the knee bar. Switching off to the outside heel, now going straight ankle. He can put some pressure on that. We know that Austin could get finished with it. We know that he's susceptible to what happened with him and Melanson last week. Kyle gonna have to push for it right here. A little bit of space right there. Now starting to close it. That's a lot of bend. He can finish that if he can get belly down. Switching to the outside. And you hear Olivo calling for him to go back to the straight ankle. I think that's the right call.
Touch over 20 seconds remains here. Chambers trying to make something happen. Now we see Oranday trying to maybe attack that left leg of Chambers. Got a hold of both legs now. Very short time. Oranday shaking his head that he's going to survive, and he does.
All right.
Some tense moments down the stretch, but no points to be had. Another stalemate between the Kings and the Phenoms. Fun match, though.
And really playing out for the Twisters and Wolverines exactly how you'd like to think after 3 matches. 1 break, 2 draws. Kings still sitting at 34 points.
Yeah, if you're the Twisters, you got to think, okay, this is gonna be our shot to close the gap right here.
All right, let's go ahead and make this one official. We go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
A lot of respect between those two guys. Man, and I just... okay, they're talking to me in the truck. They're telling me they're shouting us out in the chat on YouTube. So, yeah, what's up, guys? Thanks. Thank you for
Tell
watching.
your friends. Let's go.
And I'll tell you what we need as we take a look at this replay here. What we need shares out of you in the chat. Put this out to your friends. Put it on your Instagram stories, even though we know nobody's watching your Instagram stories. You know, you're getting 9 views on your Instagram stories. So what I really need is the group chat. All the people that you train with, y'all know y'all got a text. And if somebody sends you a text with a link, you will click it. I'm not clicking your Instagram story. Send it to the homies in the group chat.
I mean, send it to a friend that doesn't know anything about jiu-jitsu, because I think those are the guys that can get tuned in to something that maybe they don't know that they love. It's everything you love about sports plus jiu-jitsu. You can see where we're available on all platforms. I'm telling you, B-Mac, this is the format that gets the guy that is roughly aware of combat sports to become a diehard.
Well, that's who we're looking for. We're looking for sports fans. Like jiu-jitsu, yes, but we want sports fans.
All right, our action continues here live in Las Vegas. We go back out to the mat with Bobby, both of them, Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Noah McCully.
Really good week 1 for Noah McCully. Had the break and then a couple points on a disqualification from the slam from Jake Straus. But as we said, this Philly team is well-rounded. Noah McCully really making an impact in this season.
Some last words from his coach, Chris Olivo. Philly Phenoms trying to close the gap between themselves and the league-leading Las Vegas Kings. Time for the next walk. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Chuy Magana.
Here he is, Chuy Magana, the star thus far in the 2026 PGF season. Really closed the show last week against Sam Schwartzapfel at the buzzer with that break. So a couple breaks for Chuy, and he looks to sort of at $1,000 in the draft be sort of that member of the Kings that maybe vaults them to this championship.
Tail the tape here between McCully and Magana. 8 points for the Kings representative, 6 for the Phenoms. Ready to get underway. Magana in the blue Kings rash guard. McCully in the Phenoms. TJ DeSantis along with B-Mac, Brandon McCaffrey, Jason Anik. We are live here in Las Vegas. It is match day number 2 of the PGF.
And look at that. Look at the difference in Chuy right away. Right away, he comes out taking the shot, pushing forward. I think this is a matchup between two guys who are going to be stars in the PGF for a long time. I'm very high on Noah McCully. He comes to us from the qualifier. Nice wrestle up. Puts Chuy on his back, and he's got to watch out for the leg lock game of Chuy. The thing is, great leg lock game himself.
Scramble for position here.
Well, McCully in the qualifier we talked about last week went 6-4, but all 6 were finishes under a minute.
Trying to go for one here. He's got that leg isolated of Chuy. Slipping it a bit. Really trying to sell out here is McCully. Big reaction here out of Chuy.
He's big. He's got his knee line free, and now he's going to counter.
Just past the minute point.
Oh,
wow.
heavy. Oh! The real Chuy Magana continues on the PGF. This guy is the real deal.
You think that you're safe. You think you might be on offense. And Chuy says absolutely not. Takes home another break. Wow. Some Mexican magic for Chuy Magana.
And there's the Mexican flag. Chuy doesn't need any time.
Absolutely not. Momentum on his side. Chuy Magana is on the map here at PGF. Let's go ahead and make this one official. Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Vegas Kings, Chuy Magana.
Chuy Magana getting it done. Confidence on the rise.
And almost got 4.
Yeah.
Missed it by 7 seconds.
Yeah, and, you know, it was a situation where it looked like he was maybe following the lead of his opponent. He was defensive. We take a look at this replay powered by Dolomer. B-Mac, Chuy's not afraid to get pushed around a little bit, but if you make a mistake, he's going to make you pay.
Well, you know what the mistake was? Engaging with him in the leg lock game. Noah had a decent spot for his inside heel hook. Look at this. The thing is, when Chuy grabs you and he puts that workhorse energy behind that straight ankle, look at that. The Kings popping up the board. 3 more. 37. And then Chuy just broke into double digits. That gives him 11 for the season.
Oh, what a statement made by Chuy Magana. He's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with the man of the hour, Chuy Magana. Chuy, tell me how it feels to be here tonight.
Chuy, ¿cómo se siente estar aquí esta noche?
Pues me siento muy bien y bendecido de que estar en PGF y que las Vegas Kings me hayan recogido en su equipo.
He feels really good and he feels blessed to be here in the PGF and that Las Vegas King picked him up as an opponent.
You are with a great team. That was a big 3 points to add to your total. What can we expect from you tonight in your next match?
Perfecto. Que tú estás con un equipo muy bueno y fueron unos 3 puntos que sacaste. ¿Qué pueden esperar de ti esta noche?
¿Qué pueden esperar? Pues vengo a hacer mi trabajo y pues espero sobresalir en este evento y pues que el mundo igual me mire y vea que tengo mucho que dar todavía.
He said, I came to do my job and I have a lot left to do here.
Well, Chuy, we really appreciate you being here. We look forward to a lot more tonight from you.
Que están muy agradecidos que estás aquí y y quieren ver lo que vas a traer.
And he gets a money bag.
And he gets a money bag.
Anything else?
Pues muchas gracias por espero estar dando un buen espectáculo y pues tengo ahí 2 pelas más y pues voy a echarle más ganas.
He said thank you so much and I have two more matches and I'm going to give it my all.
Let's go, Chuy. We appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Continue. Our night continues now. One final matchup in our first half of this opening block. Time to get to it. Back to Stephen Aiken.
For our final match of this team matchup, making his way to the mat representing the Philly Phenoms, give it up for Derek Rodman Rayfield.
Derek Rayfield has probably been as anxious for PGF Week 2 as anything in his life. Complete star and finalist in Season 8. Couple losses last week. Finally was finished by Kevin Beuhring in his final match. Rayfield's team has sort of hung around a little bit for him. He's looking to make an impact for the Phenoms here tonight.
Yeah, probably the big difference in the scoring from Week 1 is it's Rayfield. Rayfield was an expected scorer for the Phenoms. Didn't play out that way. Gave up points last week. Looking to set things right now against Jared.
Rodman ready to go to work. Time for his first opponent of the night. We go back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Jared Fekete.
Curious Jared Fekete, one of my favorite people I've gotten to meet in Season 9. Got out of the gate in Week 1 great with a choke against Noah McCully, but then a couple setbacks, lost to Straus and Moyer, so he's looking to get back on the right track here to close out Block A for the Vegas Kings.
Tail of the tape, Rayfield 1 point on the board. Fekete, he's got 8 points. We'll see how this one shakes out. Final meeting between the Kings and the Phenoms here in Block 1.
And the significance of this match, right now this team matchup tied 3-3. Winner wins the team matchup. If they go to a draw, then they're both going to be sitting back waiting to see what happens in the the Twisters Wolverines matchup. Oh, they're getting aggressive real quick. And these boys will scrap now. We already know Rayfield will scrap, but if you haven't seen Jared very much, dog.
Well, you've talked about the depth of this roster and the parity, and it's just matchup after matchup. Just no easy outs here in Season 9.
I saw Jared. He came and did the 205 season qualifier, and I was like, oh, this guy's fun. Wasn't the right choice for 205. He came back to the 175 qualifiers for this season. I'm like, I have to have this guy on the roster. I have to have him.
Yeah, that's one thing I will say about the qualifiers.
Is Rayfield working? Oh, I thought he had an arm drag on the other side.
Oh, Rodman coming out a little bit. Rayfield getting in the face of Fekete.
Rayfield just moves the needle. I love a little juice. I love the heat.
It's got to be controlled, though. Doesn't want to get it technical. But, for better or for worse, Rayfield does get emotional, and sometimes that does get under the skin of his opponent. Sometimes it fires him up where he needs to be, but it also can be maybe a deterrent slam to the mat here, but now trying to bring those legs up high is Rayfield.
Money bag on the mat.
Beautiful reversal by Fekete. Zoltan Bathory with the money bag. Big throws equal money bag from Big Zo.
It's just a guarantee. Big throw. But here's the problem, is Derek's now working on a far side arm lock, and this could be pretty serious, guys. You see Jared keeping his hands locked, but the problem is he's locked down in survival mode right here, and Derek's going to find a way to break this grip. If he does and he can get his knees pinched, get an extension on that arm, it's going to be points on the board and a win. And he's starting to get a little slip on that grip, and you see it right now, Jim.
Yep.
Fekete being patient here. He stands. An adjustment here by Rayfield.
Nice job, but he is not out of danger. He might be out of immediate danger, but look at the far side arm. If Rayfield can flip his hips, he's got both arms in a precarious position right there. And you see he's already thinking about a switch perhaps. He's got a great angle right here to continue the attack on the right arm with the overhook. And you see him now starting to try to break the grip, reaching up, and he can do that. He can clutch the fingers, just can't hold them one or two at a time, you know what I'm saying? But he can reach up there and get all the fingers at once and close them to try to break the grip. It's actually a great technique.
Yeah, no small joint manipulation, but to grab all of them, it's not necessarily that. Shot clock on.
That was the shot clock on Fekete.
Yep.
And he had to make a move, and he did.
Man, that shot clock, we should almost call it the action on demand button.
Oftentimes it benefits the athlete on which it's thrown.
Oh, yeah, we've seen it turn so many times from I'm in a bad position that I probably would have tried to endure in another rule set. But once the shot clock goes on, I make a move and something happens to my benefit. It happens literally multiple times a night here in the PGF.
I mean, it induces scrambles and...
Ooh, watch this. Hey, watch out for this buggy choke.
I think I saw this on YouTube once.
Okay, he's going to try to use it to turn into a back, but his head is really bound up there. He would need to get his head clear right here.
Yeah, he's all twisted up.
Rayfield
yeah, but he
so
bends that way. He bends every direction there is, infinitely. To his
back
close
to guard.
Fekete's going to have to stay active here, down into the rubber guard.
Triangle upcoming here for Rayfield. Trying to posture up. Arm is left behind, though. We'll see if Rayfield tries to attack that.
But check out how Fekete keeps the frame in on the other side. And that's going to make it hard for Derek to lock the triangle. Yes. Good survival, submission survival so far for Fekete. Look at this. Look at Rayfield hooking the arm on the far side. Dude, are you serious?
I was just going to say, Rayfield almost looked like he let Fekete pass, and now, he's playing this game from side.
Well, we see that from Rayfield so much. It's almost like he doesn't play by the same rules as traditional jiu-jitsu. Like he'll let himself get put into weird spots just so he can attack you while you're not paying attention.
Shot clock on, halfway through it.
Rayfield going to try to peek his hat out here and pop him into a crucifix. Look at this. Uh-oh. Looking for the rear side triangle. And he's in a submission, so that'll get the penalty, but it won't move him out of position because that would take him farther away from the submission.
Trying to...
Fekete's in big trouble here. Rayfield trying to win the block for the Phenoms.
A huge opportunity.
Fekete's in trouble here. Look at this face he's making. There's a lot of squeeze here. It's a lot of space, though. You say it fits the hand on the inside.
Rayfield will kind of style it a little bit.
Oh my! Over into a Kimura now. He's going to continue the attack over to the arm lock.
How smart was that, B-Mac? He looked like he was going to go up past that belt line and immediately win on the attack.
Dude, Derek's all over him right now. I mean, the danger meter has to be just going off constantly.
Kimura.
Nice sweep with the Kimura. He can finish that.
Trying to get the
just
fingertips.
barely hanging on with the fingertips. You called it, TJ.
Stepping over. Oh, Fekete survives for now, but another adjustment here. Triangle here for
Gonna go
Rayfield.
for 6. He tried to lift him. He couldn't get it. He's going to finish this. That's a wrap, guys.
30 seconds left. Fekete trying to hold on. Now he stands, extending that arm as
switches off to
Rayfield.
the arm.
Oh,
And he's
my
out of there.
goodness.
No
Now on the
way.
back is Fekete.
I can't believe he didn't stay with the triangle, dude.
Now he's on the hunt. Short time. It just slipped away from Derek Rayfield.
I can't believe he didn't stay with the 6-point attack. I mean, he was toasted. Just a minor, I mean, like the most minor of adjustments away from 6.
Did Fekete bait him with that arm?
No.
It was just a conscious decision.
Look, Derek, he made a great play to move to the arm. That wasn't a bad jiu-jitsu play. It just surprised me that he traded out of the potential 6 for a potential 3. And a 3 that can fall apart a lot easier than that 6 in that case.
And points go by the wayside, and the Kings maintain their lead. This block going to end tied, I believe.
Yes, you're right.
And we're going to go ahead and make it official. Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Both teams leaving, as you would say it, leaving a lot of meat on the bone out there for the Twisters.
Yes, and points on the board, but I think for the Colorado Wolverines, we felt like it had to be a night for them. Really an ideal situation, a couple 3 points. That's it.
See a lot of offense here by Rayfield on this replay powered by Dahlimer. Fekete in a ton of trouble. Rayfield was relentless with a lot of unorthodox attacks, and it looked like down the stretch that Fekete was toast.
I mean, I couldn't believe he made the switch to that arm lock. Again, it's not that was bad jiu-jitsu. It was pretty good jiu-jitsu, you know what I mean? He made the efficient choice maybe right there. It felt right in the moment. Maybe he thought he could go ahead and close the deal. There was something about that triangle. He just didn't quite feel that triangle was in the spot. They're asking in the chat, Perpetual Divers out here in the chat, asking how much is in the money bags. Every money bag has $500 cash in it. And we got a lot of them.
And last week you threw one a double, I think. Was that Chuy?
Dude, I'm trying to sling them. You know what I mean? I'm looking for a reason to throw one.
I love it. I mean, the incentive is always action and progressing and moving forward, and that's what the money bag is all about.
If you want a money bag from me, it's got to make me yell. If it makes me yell, it's a candidate.
I make you yell all the time, but you're just frustrated with me.
Yeah, it's because I don't like you, though.
Okay, got it. All right. Time for our second half of this first block. Let's go back out to Stephen Aiken.
We're ready for our second team matchup of the evening. Up first, representing the Colorado Wolverines, give it up for Joshua Squires.
So here he is, Joshua Squires, one of the oldest fighters on the PGF 2026 roster at 36 years of age. Did make his debut, tough draw last week coming off the bench. Jett Thompson was the draw last week. Doesn't get much easier here with Kevin Beuhring to get it going in the second half of Block A.
We'll see if Squires can turn things around. The Wolverines had a very tough week 1. Squires hopes to kick off week 2 in a big way. Time for his opponent to make the walk. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Kevin Beuhring.
Here he is, one of the franchise players for the Alabama Twisters, Kevin Beuhring. Another problem here, and I think the Alabama Twisters have a big opportunity potentially in this block here against the Wolverines.
New kit for the Twisters tonight, too. I like that black on red.
I agree with you.
Take a look at the tail of the tape. 7 points already in the bank for Kevin Beuhring. He takes on Joshua Squires, and we are underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, the commish, Brandon McCaffrey live in Las Vegas for night 2 of PGF.
Listen, in my opinion, Kevin Beuhring is the dark horse to win the whole season. I think he's going to put a lot of points on the board. I think he's going to make a huge name for himself in the whole scene this season. Squires is not a pushover now. He looked great in the Pasadena qualifier, which is how he found himself here. I invited him to come after seeing his performance and the elegance of his jiu-jitsu at the Pasadena qualifier. The problem is Kevin Beuhring's across from him.
And Kevin Beuhring is a guy that's been here through multiple stages of the PGF, and he's performed and shined on each and every one of the evolutionary times of the PGF, but right now on defense.
Yo, look at this. And he moves into a lock on Beuhring, but Beuhring now trying to, he's got to free his own foot. You see that torque that he's putting on Beuhring's leg right there.
Oh,
there
my
it
goodness.
is. I was going to say he's going to the back. If Beuhring puts 6 on the board, that's a monster. I mean, that would automatically win the block on the first
Oh,
match.
my goodness.
Oh, boy.
Kevin Beuhring is here to make a statement, and his statement was made right there. He kicked off week 1 with some subs, and wow, a big kill. Like you said, B-Mac, I mean, that's it. That's the block right there. Twisters out in front in a very big way.
Well, assuming they win this team matchup.
Correct.
Yeah, all things equal, neither of the other two teams are going to be able to get it.
All right, let's make this one official. Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a kill representing the Alabama Twisters, Kevin Beuhring.
Kevin Beuhring putting up some big points for himself and the Alabama Twisters. And you're right, B-Mac, there are, some things that can still happen as we take a look at this replay powered by Dahlinger. It looked like Beuhring was in some trouble, and then all of a sudden, body triangle takes home the neck, take home the kill.
Well, it didn't look like he was in trouble. It looked like he was being prevented from completing the back take because of the angle that Squires, he had that underhook on the ankle, and so it was creating a weird bend in the knee. But Beuhring was never in trouble, I wouldn't say. But it was stopping him from doing what he wanted to do. Hey, so look at this. One match into the second part of the block, the Twisters have now vaulted themselves into second place, and Kevin Beuhring has vaulted himself into second place with 13. He's one behind Jett Thompson now with an even number of matches.
What do you think the vibe is like for the Alabama Twisters? They're feeling pretty good, and the Wolverines continue to have a hard time. We'll see if they can make something happen as we got 4 more to go in this block. Inside the secret location, night number 2 of PGF. It's time to get back to work. Let's go back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Clayton Weimer.
Here he is making his Professional Grappling Federation debut. Clayton Weimer trains at the Easton Training Center. Someone's going to have to step up for the Colorado Wolverines. They got 3 points from Bulletproof Brett Moyer at the very end of week 1. Someone's going to have to step up here. Going to be a difficult task here, your PGF debut against Elijah Carlton.
Oh, can you imagine? Your very first match in PGF history, you're coming off the bench, and you're facing the top scoring athlete in the history of the league.
It's like playing the boss on level 1 of a video game.
Like, we're skipping Soda Popinski and the Sandman, and we're going straight to Tyson right here.
I never even got to Soda Popinski.
I believe you.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Elijah Carlton.
Just oftentimes doesn't feel like the PGF unless Elijah Carlton is a part of it. B-Mac and I have talked a lot about the energy around this man feels different this season. Not like it hasn't been great energy in the past, but it feels different, a little more professional, dare I say. You can be sure Elijah will be in the mix throughout.
Tail of the tape, Weimer making his PGF debut, taking on the man formerly known as the jabroni grappler Elijah Carlton. 3 points on the board for him. He represents the Alabama Twisters.
You know what it feels like to me, Jay? It doesn't feel like Elijah is a boy trying to make his mark on the sport anymore. It feels like he's a man trying to cement his legacy.
Perfectly put.
And there was a lot of pressure on him, I think, in Season 6 when, came out here.
Tremendous amount, dude. He was representing the little old regional promotion and the old Southern grapplers that didn't belong, and he came out and proved that he belongs on the stage with the upper echelons of the sport and that the PGF is the real deal.
And it's only fitting that Carlton reps the Alabama Twisters.
Weimer cannot let Elijah get underneath him at all. Oh, this is bad. Elijah going to try now to hit this big boy sweep to the top. And if Elijah gets the mount, we know him as a leg locker, as a triangle guy. I promise you his mount is devastating.
Weimer on the shot clock. Carlton with the elevation. Isolating that arm.
Uh-oh.
Carlton doing...
Under a minute.
Carlton thinks, and he just got it. 59 seconds. The break with the elbow genie. Elijah Carlton proving that he does belong on this stage. And these twisters are starting to put some points on the board, closing the gap, making things happen. Elijah Carlton with a big break to start his night number 2 at PGF. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Elijah Carlton.
Elijah Carlton getting it done. Nice smile on his face as he gets 4 points with the break under a minute. Stephen Aiken going to have a chat with the Jabroni Grappler.
Elijah asked me, do you trust me with the mic? And I looked at him. Elijah, look at me from deep in my heart. I trust you, dog. You got this.
I'm here with Elijah Carlton. That was hard to say for some reason. Got a big 4 points for yourself there and your team. You guys took the block lead right now. Tell me what you're thinking right now.
Man, first off, all glory to God. I'm allergic to these chokes this season, apparently. Trying to chase it, but, I'll take what I can get, Didn't have the night I wanted to last week. Only put up 3 points, but we're going to change that tonight.
That's what's up. Can I get an easy money for the fans at home?
What about that word that's in between the easy and money?
Don't say that one. Just easy money.
Easy money.
There we go. Elijah Carlton, everybody.
On his best behavior, Elijah Carlton getting it done. And let's take a look at what he did. Elijah Carlton just going for it, BMAC. And once you start to follow his lead, often the night is over quick.
And can we just loop that entry a couple of times, fellas? That was just master level flow. He goes to the inverted arm lock. Give it to me one more time, guys, if you can, on that replay. That same replay. He goes to that inverted arm lock. Weimer tries to, jump over it, and Elijah just followed him. He followed him like they were dancing, dude. It was just beautiful martial arts. Here it is again. It's just beautiful martial arts, man. It's the stuff, and look how precise and perfect his breaking mechanics are. Watch the flow. Watch the flow. Just admire Elijah Carlton's handiwork for a second. Oh, my God. And check it out. Weimer tries to cross the feet. He's like, oh, that should save me. And Elijah's like, no. He just makes perfect breaking mechanics. And as soon as he touched it,
immediately.
Weimer knows the score. He knows the score. And by the way, smart on Weimer. I got a couple of more times I got to be out here tonight. This is a long season. It's not a weekend tournament. This is a league. This is the pros.
Yeah, tough introduction to the season when your first draw off the bench is Elijah Carlton, but Weimer will live to fight another day. And you talk about knowing the score. Elijah Carlton goes from 3 points on the board to 7, getting it done with that elbow genie. He does it in style. Elijah Carlton putting points on the board for the Alabama Twisters. All right, block 1 continues. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Sam Schwartzapfel.
Got to be right now for Sam Schwartzapfel and the Colorado Wolverines. Dave Seagraves, CJ, his son, the general manager. They really think Schwartzapfel has a great chance to win this whole thing. Really tough sort of final moment there against Chuy. I think he'd like to sort of rebound here. Tough opponent here in Travis Haven, but Schwartzapfel needs to get things going for this Colorado team.
We'll see what he can do. Time for his opponent to make the walk. Back to Steven.
And his opponent make his way to the mat, reversing the Alabama Twisters. Big dog, Travis Haven.
Absolutely love this kid, Travis Haven. Love everything about him. Mixed bag last week, had a break, lost to Oranday, who broke him, and then the draw against Melanson. But this kid just absolutely loves to be here in the PGF and really believes he's going to be a professional jiu-jitsu athlete, and PGF World is his opportunity to do that.
Take a look at the tail of the tape. Haven with 3 points for himself and the Alabama Twisters. Schwartzapfel trying to get on the board for the Colorado Wolverines. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, Jason Anik, live here in Las Vegas. Haven takes a seat.
It'd be interesting to see immediately past the guard, dude. Immediately. But Haven trying to make a move. Sam shut it down. It'd be interesting to see how Haven deals with the, oh my gosh, what a play to escape the position, but not, man, that was nice work by Sam just to counter it and move through. I keep trying to say, but it'll be interesting to see how Haven deals with the physicality of Schwartz. Two totally different styles, two totally different body types. Sam really shutting down Travis's movement here, and Travis is going to have to get active, or he's going to go, oh, watch this knee bar. This is one of Sam's favorite setups, dude. And he's very good at this particular setup. Haven trying to pull that foot out of there, maybe try to counter on his own. Sam setting up again.
Haven now on the shot clock.
He's going to have to get wild right here. And
Ooh,
he does.
wow.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. When we put that shot clock on, maybe in jiu-jitsu class that wouldn't have been the right move.
Right.
You know what I mean? Maybe that wasn't the most beautiful. Look at that. Maybe that wouldn't have been the most beautiful and efficient thing, but sometimes you just got to Derek Lewis this thing, dude.
But
I will not let you hold me down like this. I'm a grown man.
That's something that you've said, though, B-Mac. This format of PGF, it's not about the smart jiu-jitsu. It's about action. It's about entertainment. And that shot clock, it brings entertainment and action almost every time.
And it shows that sometimes being perfect with your technique is not the most efficient thing. The most efficient thing is get off of me.
See the comment there from CJ. The Schwartz is with you. Appreciate you all watching, commenting on YouTube. The Schwartz better be with the Colorado Wolverines because you look at that leaderboard, they need a little juice. They need a little momentum here. And juxtapose the Alabama Twisters, this is their opportunity to gain ground on the other two teams in competition with them right now in the Phenoms
and look at that. Wow. Haven makes a big move. That's going to shut it off. But here's the problem. That exposed him into this one of the best. Oh my goodness. Travis Haven with a crazy move. Counters one of Sam's best plays. So give me a money bag right there. I need one. I need that.
Travis Haven getting the money bag.
So drops the money bag for Haven, and the Twisters continue to roll.
What a sequence there.
Dude, and he countered one of Sam's best plays. Sam made the great move to put him into the truck, and Travis was on him.
All right, let's go ahead and make this one official. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Big Dog Travis Haven.
Travis Haven getting it done. Crazy sequence there. Looked like Sam was starting to get the match where he wanted it. Then Haven shut it down, gets a break, and the money bag to boot. What a way to kick off night one. Taking a look here at the replay. B-Mac.
Dude, and check it out, man. Travis got put on the shot clock, and it almost ran out of time. Look at that. Whoop, 1 second left on the shot clock. He makes a big move, and Sam masterfully follows him around to the truck position. Boom, locks him up in the truck. And now check it out. Locked in the truck. Sam's got the 2-on-1 on the far side leg. He's got the grip that he needs here to stop the rotation. But look at this. Travis, understanding what's going on, looks to reach in and counter the truck, and he goes to this, we call that the career ender. That is an inside heel hook, boys. Check it out one more time. Look at the angle and the grip that Travis takes. One more time. It's not a calf slicer. You might have thought it was a calf slicer. That's it. I want to move it just a step forward there. I wish I could get it to stop exactly, but it's an inside heel hook. You see he's cranking on that? An inside heel hook. I call that the career ender, boys. And it might not have ended Sam's career because he's a smart man. He knows when to tap. But, brother, what a play by Travis Haven. Money bags for the boy.
And we've seen it time and time again. We're talking about a guy's offense, and all of a sudden that offensive player ends up tapping because, man, he's pulled it out. Travis Haven now standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Big Dog, Travis Haven with a nice counter. You had one thing you wanted to say before we got too much into the interview. Tell me about some people.
Huge shout out to my mom and my wife.
both in the stands today, so I got to get that over. You know, got to get that out of the way to start. Can't forget them. Love those guys. Big shout out to Rainbow Donuts, too. They're sponsoring the Alabama Twisters, hooking us up with donut holes all season. So, Rainbow Donuts, big shout out to you guys.
That's what's up. That was a nice counter from the truck. We were talking a little bit up here, and you said that you play a lot of that same game, and so you just know that's a spot you can kind of get a good grip on somebody's foot and get some plays. Did you expect that tonight?
Yeah, so last week Sam had a match with TV Dinner. I saw Sam likes to play truck, obviously. I think everyone knows that. I'm a big truck guy myself, so I knew once I got in that position, I was kind of baiting it, but being safe, too. I wanted him to throw me in the truck, and I knew there's that quick counter there that not many people know. Unfortunately, it gets like a quick pop, and it's half. But, yeah, that was kind of my game plan going in.
Big dog and big truck. Let's go, dude. We appreciate it. Look forward to a lot more.
Travis Haven getting it done. Counters that truck position.
Sorry to interrupt you. Doesn't look like he eats a lot of donuts.
I mean,
Dude,
I'm just wondering where we get the donuts up here in the commentary.
The chocolate coconut water should be enough for you.
That's true.
Dude, let me tell you something. I stopped by the Twisters' house yesterday just to check on my boys, right?
Right.
They got a basketball goal outside. I'm out there shooting ball with Travis Haven. Not that I'm good. He's good. I don't like these good athletes coming in here.
Too.
Dude, he can shoot. He can shoot, bro. He's a real athlete.
I love it.
All right, our action continues here in Las Vegas. It is week number 2 of PGF, and we go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete, making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines, is bulletproof Brett Moyer.
So Brett Moyer was probably hoping that someone would have put some points on the board for his team other than himself prior to him making the walk here. He did get the Wolverines on the board at the end of week 1, a break over Jared Fekete. Have to feel as though this is their chance here right now. He seems to be confident, and he's got to put them on his back right now.
Yeah, look at the face there of Brett Moyer. He's on a mission. See if he can put more points up for himself and these Colorado Wolverines. Time for his opponent to make the walk back to Stephen.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, Anthony TV Dinner Salisbury.
Here he is, Anthony Salisbury. Really feels right at home in the PGF. You know, he did try to qualify in Season 6 and Season 7, punched his ticket here by winning that qualifier in Alabama in dominant fashion against a tough field. So, looks to be older than 17 to me, physically and mentally really prepared to be here at PGF Season 9.
Tail of the tape here, Brett Moyer, the only Wolverine with points on the board. Salisbury trying to get some points of his own. They would be the first of his season. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, Jason Anik live in Las Vegas. It is Moyer and Salisbury.
This is I don't see any way this is anything except a leg lock battle. Both of these guys love leg locks, but Brett locking the hands together, he might be thinking about, like, let me see if I can bully this kid around a little bit and put a little bit of this man strength on him. Salisbury getting into his closed guard, and look at that. I like the way Brett keeping his hand on the back of the head, keeping a bend in the spine. Salisbury going to take the first shot at a leg lock, but it's going to be hard to entangle Brett in there. I really think this is, right now, the way it's playing out, I think Brett's the best chance for them to put points on the board. You know, Groner is out this week.
Yep. Officer Grimey's out.
Grimey's out. Two of probably their top potential scorers having to sit it out this week. I think we'll see them both again next week. I do think we'll see them again next week. I definitely don't think that they're out for the season. But, man, Wolverines in a tough spot. You know, last week the Kings had a 15-point block. This is a 13-point block right now for the Twisters with these 2 matches still left. They've closed the gap significantly. It's 37 to the Kings, 32 for the Twisters.
We talked earlier, Salisbury teammate of Jett Thompson at American Killer Bees HQ. It's a good dude to be rolling with every day.
Yeah, and that's kind of where they came up a little bit together, right? But Jett trains now with Watkins Wrecking Crew.
Got you.
Over
Thank
there.
You. Yep.
And they're just, it's a small gym that does it the right way. They bring up killers. You know, Jett's not the only monster coming out of that spot. Jeremy Watkins doing a great job over there.
This is a matchup where Moyer is really kind of making Salisbury uncomfortable. He's kind of working that modified can opener, was doing a forearm choke, but Salisbury hanging tough with it. But now on the offense there is Moyer, and Salisbury wise to it.
Salisbury, I think he may be trying to prove he belongs still out here. He's confident, but there's a different kind of confidence that comes with a strong track record that you have with yourself. And I think he's still needing to find that true confidence, if that makes sense.
Yep. And working with Sean Applegate every week for 5 weeks is going to help.
That's definitely going to help. Sean, I think, one of the brightest minds in the sport.
Nice.
Reverse closed guard here.
And Sean talked about his two franchise players, Beuhring and Carlton, having experience with them, being more ready to go maybe than the other guys in week one. He thinks being able to work with these guys is going to pay dividends.
And let's check out how this plays out. Reverse closed guard. Neither guy really has the feet in the position that they need, though. See how Brett crosses his feet up under the bottom to make sure that TV Dinner can't bring one of those feet to the middle where he could put that A block on him. And this is the same position that we saw Cam beat Rayfield in week one. And in fact, oh no, that was over there. I was going to say, is that the same exact spot? It's not. Okay, now they switch positions, and let's see if Brett can peel one of these feet out. Uh-oh, maybe it's going to be TV Dinner that gets the first shot at the actual submission. Brett pummeling his foot back to the inside.
Now triangling the body here.
Legs are safe. 2-on-1 on the leg. 2-on-1 on the leg, Brett. 2 minutes left. Right now is the time to implement your game and get to the submission. Let's go, Brett. 2 minutes left.
Okay, TV Dinner starting to get the grip that he needs, and this is the same exact spot. Ooh, let's see what his fishing mechanics look like. Brett staying cool. Yep.
Legs are open. Legs are open. Legs are open. Let's move.
The legs, yeah, they're screaming the legs are open, let's move. The problem is the foot is compromised. And he can't just turn, he's going to break his own leg. But he handled that the right way. That was really good, like, survival of a bad position by Brett Moyer. And now he's got old Salisbury, old TV Dinner, stacked up over on the edge.
Going to get a reset here in the center of the mat. You look at this matchup, and Moyer has the strength advantage. He's kind of making Salisbury, feel this match, but Salisbury still with plenty of offense of his own. Closing in here on the final minute, trying to isolate that right leg of Moyer Salisbury.
Let's see if Moyer can find a counter leg lock here. And he does. Oh, I thought he had a grip maybe on an Aoki.
45 seconds
he can
remaining.
finish this. We saw him do it a couple of times in the qualifier. We know he's got a murderous lock on that Aoki.
Colorado needs points.
Again into this reverse close guard. Dude, I'll be honest with you. I would like to see some shot clocks going up if we get stuck in this reverse close guard. I'm not the referee, and I'm not making that call, but
it is a bit of a stalemate.
I don't want to see him do that.
Fair.
I think the chat would probably agree with me. Hearts in the chat, hundreds in the chat if you agree with that.
And that's a wrap. We go 6 minutes. Hard-fought battle between Salisbury and Moyer. No points awarded. Another opportunity slips by for the Colorado Wolverines. We'll go ahead to Steven and make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Good 6 minutes of experience there for both guys. I think Salisbury, really nice piece on that Alabama roster. And with respect to the Colorado Wolverines, who are hanging in the basement right now, these other 3 squads just really seem to be more well-rounded and capable at this stage.
Listen, I don't want to see a replay of reverse closed guard, dude. I really don't.
Not going to tell us straight.
I'm definitely not going to tell us straight. I appreciate the boys in the truck trying to give us something to work with, but that's not what the people want. That's not what gets the people going.
All right, we'll see what can happen here. One more matchup in the second half of our first block. For the athletes' walks, we go to Steven.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Caleb Crump.
So here's Caleb Crump, one of the franchise players for the Colorado Wolverines. Crump needs a W, right? Yet to score points in the PGF on his own, break or kill. Gotta make it happen here for the Wolverines at the end of block.
Fascinating stat. Because he's a money bag machine. That's interesting.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Jake Straus.
Jake Straus, been a very interesting guy to talk to and watch compete in the Professional Grappling Federation. I'm glad that he got the opportunity here. Mixed bag last week, a draw, a kill over Fekete, which had the crowd going nuts, and then lost to Noah McCully due to that disqualification.
Crump always brings it. We know Straus. Now we know Straus can bring it too. Caleb is going to make this gritty and grimy. But you know what, dude? Coming from the camp that he comes from, that's going to feel like home to Jake Straus.
Final matchup here in our opening block. Crump and the Wolverines would love to try to make something happen, get some points on the board. Twisters have really come out in this opening block and made a statement.
Straus got the memo about sports rather than jiu-jitsu. You see the Miami Dolphins underwear creeping out.
Good eye, Jay.
You know, signed a new QB, but we'll get back to the jiu-jitsu. You know, when Moyer scored the points for the Wolverines at the end of week 1, it was a moment, and I think the Wolverines need a moment here. Let's see if Crump can deliver.
Duck attempt from Straus. Crump just shut that right down, dude.
First minute.
Crump
of the last
fighting
time
for the underhook over on the right side.
Straus now on the shot clock.
Oh, under the front headlock there. I mean, that's for sure going to reset the shot clock.
Caleb, keep the right hand on the hip, bro. Do not let him sink his hip towards you.
Hey, you know what they call this man on Instagram? The Darce Daddy. This is where it happens from right here. The Darce Daddy looking to lock up his signature move and put some more points on the board. Crump gets put on the shot clock. He's going to have to do something besides just hang out right there. He's going to have to make a move. He gets circled down into the mat.
Crump back to his feet, but Straus controlling his posture, trying to make something happen here.
Penalty. They're going to let it play on because they feel that's close enough to a submission. Like he's attacking a submission.
So one penalty in the books here for Crump. Trying to take the back now is Straus.
Oh, we saw he can close the deal.
Nicely done. Body triangle in play.
Putting in that half Nelson and turning him. But look at this movement here. Crump definitely not going to get put on the shot clock reacting like that, making moves. But Straus taking his time, solidifying the position, using a very good, clean, efficient jiu-jitsu. And now notice this, how Straus has the 2 underhooks. You'll notice this week and moving forward with the PGF, if the guy that has the back has 2 underhooks, the defensive guy's not going to get the shot clock turned on.
Able to eliminate those hooks here is Crump now trying to get free. Straus staying right on him though.
Oh, reverses position. He's past the guard immediately. Now driving in this crossface. He's going to try to open Straus up here a little bit. Nice play by Crump.
Just under 3 minutes remain here. Crump has some time. We'll see what he can do here. Now Straus on the shot clock.
Be patient, Caleb. Be patient.
Oh, but he loses the position. He tried to make that roll with no connection. Straus reverses the position essentially. Now he's hanging heavy, sagging. Granby roll attempt for Crump, and he reverses again.
Wow.
Pass for Groner. There's a scrap.
Great
Dude, back and
transitions
forth.
there. And Straus on the shot clock ends up becoming explosive and aggressive based on being on that clock.
Now Crump back in top position. A little over 2 minutes remain. Trying to make something happen for himself and the Colorado Wolverines. Shot clock comes into play once again.
Straus on the clock. He turns up to his knees. Caleb working a Darce. He's got a strong Darce choke.
You're about to get back exposure. Don't rush it. You're about to get back exposure. They're going to give it to you.
Shot clock expires, so we're going to get a restart here in the penalty position.
And Jake was about to try to make that same move that he made to get to the back last week. He made it against the guillotine last week, but he was trying to make it against the Darce right there. Didn't. He just let it simmer too long, you know? And so he's going to end up on the bottom of this penalty position.
Big opportunity here. Looks like there's a challenge flag. Challenge flag here on the mat.
You cannot challenge a penalty, so I think this red flag is going to be tucked back.
Well, they're talking about it for some reason, so that might not be what the challenge flag is, you know? So let's see what they're doing here.
There you see the owner of the Colorado Wolverines, Dave Seagrave.
Dude, just pacing.
All right, Jake on bottom, Caleb.
Maybe a little veteranship here. Throw the flag, have a brief conversation, give your athlete a second to maybe get his breath back.
No, I don't think so.
No?
I think there was a genuine question there. I just don't know what it was.
All right, Crump here on top, penalty position, back underway immediately. Getting that back.
Straus has got a good angle here, a little bit of separation, a little bit of rotation. Crump now locking it down. Might see that Scottish twister.
Ooh.
That was a highlight a couple of times off that Polaris card this past week. Crump locking up. Is he trying to squeeze out like a figure four right here?
And Crump might just be trying to make Straus feel everything. Oh, nicely done there by Straus, able to get free.
Straus is going to have to make a play.
Oh,
magic stick. All the way to the back.
Wow.
What a play, dude. Jake Straus.
And he's got time here. Right hook in. Crump able to get free. What a match.
40 seconds.
Dude, what a sick play. What a cool highlight reel.
Well, you talk about Crump just getting money bags over the years and being part of a lot of great matches despite not finding finishes.
Shoots in on the single. Uh-oh, counter here. He's on the front head. Not a lot of time to work, but he could switch this into a Darce right here. If he shoots that bottom arm up through the gap in the neck, Crump turns it into his own position, though.
Short time here. Now Crump on the head.
I mean, could it be more even of a matchup? I mean, they are in a dead heat all the way around. Stepping over, maybe looking for the Peruvian. Not enough time, though.
A very competitive match here.
You can see the disappointment on the face of Crump despite competing well.
Tough way to go here for the Wolverines. No points for them in block one, but a heck of a match between Caleb Crump and Jake Straus. Stephen Aiken, he will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
What a block for the Alabama Twisters. They saw their opportunity as the Phenoms and the Kings kind of went tit for tat, not really getting much even through. And then the Twisters, they had their opportunity. You know, the Wolverines, they've got a little bit of a down vibe. It's been a tough way to start the season for them. And the Twisters, they saw that opportunity, and they pounced.
Yeah, they pounced, dude. I mean, they made a big difference in the team standings. Now the Kings still sitting at the top, 37. Twisters come roaring out and create some real distance between them and the Phenoms now. 32 for the Twisters, 24 for the Phenoms. And importantly, the Twisters win the block. Everybody on the team gets an extra point. So now Jett Thompson, Kevin Beuhring, after block one of week 2, tied at the top with 14.
Wow.
Things can change just like that here in the PGF. And, I mean, the Twisters, they kicked off night number 1 looking like they were going to run away with everything in the first block. The Kings obviously came roaring back. And while the Twisters, they start in that third position to start the night, they plan on being very close to the top, if not in the top, by night's end.
There he is, one of the owners of the Nasty Nine, Fleroy Brown, the mouth of the South, the Duke of Dixie himself, the Prince of the Trailer Park. And the lovely Heather Gracie has graced us with her presence here. Oh, she's trying to lean in.
The Trailer Park. That's why we love you, Brandon.
Thank you. Gracie.
There she is, one of the founders of the Professional Grappling Federation. Nice to have you with us. We missed you last week.
It's so much nicer having her here in the booth.
Tell you.
Balancing out the ugly here a little bit.
Exactly.
I go from third to fourth when she's here, though, you know?
Yeah, you do.
I know.
Thank you. You know, I will say about the Colorado Wolverines, with respect, they are not game right now. And so ultimately, even though the Twisters had a nice block, the Phenoms and the Kings are both going to get an opportunity, dare I say, to score against the Wolverines, unless the Wolverines can flip the script.
Man, don't you just... I feel a cloud over the Wolverines right now. You know, and it's understandable, dude. It's understandable, but, man, just like any other sports season, momentum is so important. And right now, everybody got a little bit except them. Well, no, they do have some. It's just in the wrong direction.
It's very well put. There you see Kevin Lucas, the foremost franchise owner in the Professional Grappling Federation, and the Colorado Wolverines, the latest, right, franchise. So ultimately, I think there are certain things they're going to learn, whether it's the draft, whether it's the investment. But, you know, this is not Kevin Lucas and the Vegas Kings' first rodeo here in the PGF.
All right, well, our first block is in the books. We've got a long ways to go here on night number 2 of the Professional Grappling Federation. We are live in Las Vegas. We will take a quick break with more action on the other side. You're watching PGF live from Las Vegas.
Be 2 different times. And through the therapy, I've seen incredible improvements in chronic inflammation, in immune disorders that I've had my entire life. I've noticed differences in different joints, and specifically my left shoulder. I'm sure most grapplers or submission artists have dealt with the same thing. Through New Hope Regeneration Therapy, I've actually had that go away. Things that I had been told by regular doctors that I would have to go get surgery or there's no way around it, I've seen dramatic improvements, so much so that I brought my family into New Hope Regeneration. I encourage you to go to newhoperegeneration.com and get more information, get a consultation, and see how this can change your life. I'm Ricky Lundell, and I've been working with New Hope Regeneration Therapy for 8 months now.
To heal faster, fight harder, compete for longer. Schedule your free consultation at newhoperegeneration.com.
We are live in Las Vegas. It is night number 2 of the Professional Grappling Federation, and what a block it was. First one in the books, 2 more to go. We appreciate you joining us here live wherever you might be. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, and we saw a ton of action. The Phenoms were on the hunt early. The Kings came into the night leading, and they tried to extend their lead, but Philly would not be denied, nor would the King, that is Chuy Magana. Big win for him. Fekete and Rayfield putting on a show. We saw the Wolverines once again off to a rough start. Sam Schwartzapfel trying to make something happen. He was on offense, and then quickly it was a Travis Haven submission getting it done. What a highlight reel there. The wrestling is even on point tonight here at PGF. PGF, a global partnership. We've got it going on PGF and Who's Next Grappling, running PGF rules all the way in Australia. This format will not be denied, and you can see PGF rules down under.
And it's wildly popular in Australia, given the rule set, I've heard.
Absolutely. I mean, I think this is wildly popular anywhere. You put these guys on Mars, and they're going to be having a good time. Team standings as of now, the Twisters really closing the gap after that first block. They vault the Phenoms. 32 points for Alabama, just 5 points behind the league leaders, Las Vegas Kings. And the Wolverines still sitting down there with 3 points. We'll see if they can turn it around. Never say never. Expect the unexpected here at PGF. And taking a look at the individual standings, Jett Thompson came into the night at number 1 after the first block. He still sits there, but Kevin Beuhring from the Alabama Twisters just 1 point behind. Chuy Magana, a star. It's not a moral victory either. He's out there getting breaks, making things happen. He's got 11 points. Shawn Melanson, he started at number 2. He drops down to number 4. And Austin Oranday in that number 5 spot.
And Beuhring is actually tied, I will say. He did get a block point, so Beuhring is tied for the lead at 14.
Okay, so we are tied up at the top. Good to know that block point definitely playing big. All right. Tonight here in Las Vegas, TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, Jason Anik, and I believe Alex Wendling is standing by. Alex.
Kevin Beuhring, who is fresh off of a kill. Kevin, quite the performance, quite the statement that the Alabama Twisters just made as a team. What was the message going in from your coach, Sean Applegate?
I mean, the message was that we needed 6. Joshua Squires, he seems like a tough dude, but we saw the match with Jett. We didn't see too much more after that, so kind of just took his plan and put a lot of pressure on him in the beginning and hunt the back, you know.
And you mentioned Jett. He is now just 1 point ahead of you. You are second in those standings. I know getting into the playoffs and winning the playoffs is probably on your mind as well.
Yep. That's the goal, man. Being leader in points is like super important to me, especially for our team. But at the end of the day, I'm here for the 25. So.
And we know all the people in the PGF group chat right now know this guy, but we're soon to have the whole jiu-jitsu world knowing your name, some crazy highlights that you've been getting. What kind of statement do you want the jiu-jitsu world to know about Alabama Twister Jiu-Jitsu?
We're here to win. That's simple. Here to win.
Simple game plan. Kevin Beuhring is about to get locked in. He will be putting on a show, but up first, we have a lot more matches coming out, so I'll send it back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex.
Twizzies.
Kevin Beuhring. Definitely a cool, calm individual. A lot of different personalities on that Alabama Twisters roster, but they're all vibing and gelling and doing so in a very successful way here, BMAC. Big block for them.
Yeah, huge block, and just goes to show you things can change in the blink of an eye here in the PGF. Now it's 37-32. It was a group of 2 in the middle. Now it's a group of 2 at the top. And the Phenoms just barely on the outside looking in right now. This next set of matchups could be massive. And the Kings are squaring up against the Wolverines first. Dude, doesn't bring me joy to say this, but if you're the Kings right here, you got to be thinking, yo, this is money in the bank.
100%. And I also think, too, right, even if you look at the Phenoms, 13 points back, they're right there.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a very competitive season. We're probably about 25, not even 25% of the way through the season. So a lot of meat on the bone here.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about, closing a gap. If you get a kill, that closes half that gap, and things can change on a dime. And that's why you want to make sure you score those points here early. Block 2 about to get underway. Las Vegas Kings taking on the Colorado Wolverines. It's a tale of 2 very different stories. We'll see if the Wolverines can change it up on the league-leading Kings. Block 2 about to get underway here in Las Vegas. We're excited to have you with us as our action continues here We go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Las Vegas Kings. Give it up for Cam Hurd.
You just see Cam Hurd chomping on the bit in the back after losing to Kochel in block 1. He's been waiting to get back out there right now. Big opportunity here for him against Squires, who has been beatable. Choked twice in 2 appearances.
Cam Hurd ready to go. He wants to get some points on the board for himself and the Las Vegas Kings. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Joshua Squires.
Talk about the murderer's row facing Joshua Squires. He gets Jett Thompson last week. This week we got Kevin Beuhring, Cam Hurd, and Derek Rayfield for you. Welcome to the pros. Hopefully you can get something going here for the desperate Wolverine.
Just no easy nights in the PGF.
It always feels like those bench players get a tough draw. It's like, hey, you're hanging out, you're having fun, learning things. Oh, by the way, you got to go against the toughest dudes.
Oh, yeah, and here comes Cam Hurd, who, again, maybe we knew him as a stopper in the past. Now we know him as a scorer, and he smells blood in the water right here, I guarantee it. And look at the pace he's putting down already.
And that's the one thing you can say about Cam Hurd. He's experienced it all, the highs and the lows on this PGF mat. Yeah, he was broken in that first match, but that was in the past. And you can guarantee, like you said, B-Mac, Hurd's here on the hunt.
Cam got a short memory front flip over the top. And look at that, just changing size, changing angles. He's cooking Squires, making him work from the bottom position. Back step out, moving around. Nice recovery here by Squires. Cam showed him a foot lock. Not really what he was looking for. This is what Cam's looking for. How can I cook this guy? How can I make those legs tired, those hips tired? Another good recovery by Squires. Cam changing direction on him. I thought maybe Squires was looking for a bicep slicer there. Cam very aware and maybe a bit too man for that as well.
Got to be a tough balance for Squires in terms of offense, defense, knowing that your defense sort of hasn't held up thus far.
Well, not yet. But look, he's not here for no reason. He's very, very capable. He's just got to get the ball to start bouncing his way. And again, we're talking about the momentum. Like, that's a big part of the story, man. And it just takes a spark to start a fire.
And frankly, that Brett Moyer spark, the end of the night, it would have been nice if it happened a little bit earlier last week, because it felt like it would have given them some juice.
Cam putting pressure on Squires. Squires gets that shin to shin, looking to make an entry on that back leg. Cam senses it, very experienced now, feels that coming a mile away, shuts down that reverse entry. And, oh, this is a nice grip. Oh, told. Needs a bend on that leg, though. Need a bend on the leg to really put a guy out at this level with a toe hold. But he did make him let go. He was trying that Lachlan Giles style entry, sweeping around to the outside. Cam countered it with a toe hold, scared him off the position. Squires guard holding up, though. Uh-oh. And this is a nice entry here. Ham sandwich on the backside for Squires. Looking to use that to maybe tie up the second leg. Didn't have quite the bite that he wanted on that ham sandwich, though.
And that's the thing. You talk about Hurd trying to cook Squires. Squires, reversing it here at this point in the match a little bit. The aggressive Hurd still on display, but Squires got some tricks of his own here at the halfway point.
I think I saw a deep breath right there out of Squires.
Yeah, Lundell seemingly trying to point that out to Hurd, that Squires is breathing heavy.
It's just a different pace when you're out there with Cam Hurd.
Yes, it is. And here's that outside entry, again, perhaps for Squires. Just can't get the grip that he needs. He's not attaching his body to that lower part of the ankle.
2.5 minutes remain.
Shout out everybody watching in the YouTube chat. Here's a outside heel hook attempt by Cam Hurd. Switching it off maybe to a straight ankle. Squires looking to counter with a leg lock of his own. I was just about to say shout out to everybody watching us out there on YouTube, on Kick. If you're on YouTube, don't be scared to give us a like and a subscribe. I know that maybe you're thinking, let me tell you, it matters to us. It matters. It's a big deal. Don't sleep on those little gestures of love back towards your favorite grappling organization.
Good scrambles here.
Now past
north
the guard
south.
for the first time. Finally past the guard. Squires got to watch out. Cam working on this head and arm choke, perhaps. If Squires turns to his knees, it's going to be an arm and guillotine attempt.
90 seconds remain here. Hurd on the hunt.
Looking for this power guillotine. Maybe trading it off to an anaconda now.
Nice
Nice job by
Squires.
Squires, dude.
Wow.
And he's past the guard of Cam Hurd. Cam back to his feet. Squires, what can I find here? Just trying to hang on to anything.
Briefly past the guard.
I like what I'm seeing here in this 5 minutes so far out of Squires, though. Different approach. Look, I like the aggression. Battling a little fatigue, perhaps, but fighting good, fight well.
Yeah, you know what I'm thinking this shows is that he's here for a reason.
Right.
It's not an accident that Josh Squires got invited to come out here. And this is a nice play by Cam Hurd, getting to the back.
Ooh.
This is enough time. And Cam's the kind of guy that'll just squeeze through your face, dude. He might just hip in and try to break your neck right here.
Squires been vulnerable here before.
He's got a decent defensive angle. Cam's going to have to get that chest-to-back connection. 20 seconds now.
Shot clock here on Squires. Very short time, though. Hurd trying to squeeze, maybe switching off to an arm triangle. Penalty called on Squires. Time expires. Nice bit of defensive work on display by Squires. Had a little bit of offense of his own, but Cam Hurd was putting down the pressure. But all that work results in no points. Still a fun match, to say the least. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
6 minutes of valuable mat time there for Squires, too.
Yeah, against one of the best guys in the world in this weight class, and no matter what rule set you're playing in. So, and that, you know what, man? If you're the Wolverines, you're looking for any glimmer of hope, and I think that gives you a little bit right there. That's just a touch of momentum that they might have needed. He kept one of the baddest dudes in the league off the board right there. Touch of momentum and a touch of a disappointment, perhaps, for Cam, for the Kings. Exactly what the Wolverines needed to just start the ball rolling.
Yeah, and you look at the Wolverines going out there, not allowing the league leaders to score on them. Hopefully they can build off that momentum as this second block continues. All right, time for the next match. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Jett Thompson.
Here he is, Jett Thompson. Let's see if that headband holds up a little better. Let's protect that cut on who looks to me to be the face of the PGF. Excited to see this guy compete every single moment.
I mean, we saw him as a young 17-year-old kid, and now he walks out there as a man, a poster child, to say the least, of PGF. He's ready to go for a second appearance tonight. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Clayton Weimer.
So Clayton Weimer hopes to spend a little more time on the mat here in his second match. The quick break at the hands of Elijah Carlton, under a minute, first time out. The Wolverines need some juice. Clayton, let's see if he can deliver here. Going to be a tough ask against the great Jett Thompson.
Clayton Weimer, Jett Thompson, ready to go here in this first team matchup of our second block. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, and the commissioner live in Las Vegas. Immediately, Jett Thompson gets his guard.
Oh, and he gets exactly what he was hoping for. Closed guard, locks those legs around. He broke Weimer's posture right away. And look at that. Every time Weimer goes to try to stand, Jett's got that, he's got that game. He can break that posture super easy. Shaking the head like a puppy biting a towel and you're just shaking him around, you know? I love that kind of stuff.
Weimer on the shot clock.
2 underhooks, and Jett will try to use this to take the back. He'll lock up this.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Jett's cooking. Jett's cooking. Oh,
What
all
a
the way to
move.
the back.
Penalty comes in on Weimer. They will play on, and Jett Thompson trying to wrap up that neck.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Oh, Weimer barely survives the first shot. I mean, that was close. I thought that was about to be a wrap. I was about to start screaming already.
I thought so, too. A lot of time for Thompson to work.
Between your legs, Clay. Use your legs to get that leg out from inside, Twister.
Might be a spot here for Jett to look for that Scottish twister if he can get that arm back behind his back. He's thinking dragging back into a more traditional back position here. Oh, there, man, this could be the shot for him here. Might switch off to an arm triangle here. Yeah.
Can he get it with that body
clock.
triangle? Would he have to give that up?
Can, perhaps, will, no.
The shot clock on Weimer halfway through. He needs to explode and try to make something happen, but that is easier said than done.
Yeah, Jett's got him locked down tight, dude.
That's the second penalty. They will play on. 2 minutes of elapsed time. Weimer in a tough position with 2 penalties
Hey,
against
but he's
him.
working himself out of a bad position here and over to the top. Hey, man, shout out Clay Weimer, dude. That's a big play for him, man. A couple of times. Ooh, Jett's looking for this Kosovo cradle.
Stand up as a reset, but control his hand.
Stacking inside this guard here is Weimer.
And Weimer's going to have to do more than just hang on to the head. He starts to get a lift
Ooh.
on top. Just almost got the reset. That'll keep that shot clock from turning on, though. He's making a big move there at least.
And B-Mac, walk us through that. If he can clear him above the hips, is that a reset in that spot?
Got to let it go. Start back standing in the middle. Like, we don't let the athletes slam one another, but we honor the fact that you could. If you lift the guy up, I don't care. If he's in a submission, you lift him up, and you could slam him, we'll just pretend you did. Reset. We don't need a concussion necessarily to understand what could have happened.
I mean, I remember calling a match with you in Mexico, and Bryce Mitchell knew he couldn't slam, but he made the point that he could.
Yeah, and I think that's a good rule. Obviously, I made the rule, so it is what it is, you know, but I think that's the right choice.
Halfway through the match here, Jett Thompson just has a mean guard. It's a bullying guard.
1,900 watching on YouTube right now.
Let's go.
We just topped our.
Ooh. Is that clearing it, B-Mac? I mean, he's trying to get the back here. I don't know. Ooh.
Roll through.
Weimer was looking for that reset there.
You know, but Jett was climbing around him in the moment. It's
right.
That wasn't a spot where he could have put the rampage on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And he was like, I don't understand what happened. That's what happened. That's why it didn't come through.
And now he finds himself underneath Jett.
Yeah, tough body triangle position. Thompson where he wants to be with a lot of time on his side. Weimer, to his credit, has been here before and survived the storm, but not a place you want to try to test your skills. And now, shot clock again on Weimer. This would be the third penalty if he's not able to get free.
You know, Weimer's had his moments in this match. But again, you get Carlton, Thompson, and then Kochel coming up next for Weimer. So it's just brutal.
That's the third
Third
penalty.
penalty.
So if this thing does go to a draw and there's no finish, it's going to be 2 on the board for Jett Thompson and for the Kings.
And you see that graphically on your screen as well. Shout out Keelan and the boys in the back.
And shout out Clear Life for the great job they've done. Really helped us level up our production this year. If you've appreciated the step up in production, go ahead, give us a like. Look at this right now, this exact moment. We just hit the 2,000 concurrent mark on YouTube. That's exciting. That's exciting for me. Old country boy, you know.
Closing minute here. Weimer on the shot clock once again. A little bit of movement, a little bit of rotation from Weimer, but not enough. Shot clock expires. Number 4 in play. Probably not enough time to get this 5th shot clock. Weimer's got to move, though.
Watch him coming up. You got to move. You have to move. 20 seconds. Up.
Now, Thompson elects to go in top position here.
So it looks like Weimer's going to avoid the ejection, if you will, from the week, but will fall victim to the DQ.
And I see people in the chat going like, why Zargaton 101 in the chat? Penalties on the back are stupid. I totally disagree, dude. I totally disagree. That's the way it's got to be if we want to push offense.
Bingo.
What would be stupid is to penalize Jett and penalize the offensive player there. We're taking him farther away from submission. I thought we all signed up to see a submission.
See, those same people that would say penalties on the back are stupid, and then they complain about overtime when you ride the back for too long.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So, all right, we go the distance. Points will be awarded, though. Let's go ahead and make it official.
After 6 minutes, Jett Thompson of the Las Vegas Kings will be awarded 2 points due to excessive penalties.
Jett Thompson getting 2 points. A little separation between him and Kevin Beuhring. Kings will take those points. Take a look at some of the action here. BMAC, Weimer very tough, and it's a tough position to be in with Jett Thompson's on your back.
Well, you know, in some ways, this has got to feel like a little bit of a moral victory. There are no moral victories. I don't even believe in moral victory, so maybe I shouldn't even say that. But it's got to kind of feel like, yo, Squires comes in off the bench, gets a 0 out of Cam Hurd. Weimer comes in off the bench. Everybody was looking at that and thinking 6 or 3. You know, like they were thinking points on the board. But he gets out of there with only 2. I know it's not a win, and I know it's not a moral victory. It's got to feel like a little extra touch to the momentum train that maybe is starting to build now for the Wolverines.
I hear you. See the Wolverines brass there, owner, egghead Dave Seagraves, along with coach Kenny Johnson, just trying to find some answers with Officer Grimy, their franchise player, out this week.
All right, our action continues here in Las Vegas. We go back to the mat. Here's Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Las Vegas Kings. Give it up for Austin, the Gumby, Oranday.
Here he is, Austin Oranday. One match tonight was a draw against Kyle Chambers. Oranday continues to be a big threat for the league-leading Las Vegas Kings. Nice to see a braid in the hair as well.
Yeah, Oranday really loving his time here at PGF, smiling, shaking hands with his team. He hopes to get some more points here for these Las Vegas Kings. We'll see what he can do. Time for his opponent to walk back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Sam Schwartzapfel.
You know, I get this feeling if it's going to be anybody that gets the Colorado Wolverines sort of out of this hole, it's got to be Schwartzapfel. I like the calm demeanor. I'd like to, frankly, see a little bit more of the aggression we saw in that match against Chuy in week 1, where just pushing him off the mat, imposing his will. Another big spot for Colorado.
Well, you know, he got into the spot that he wanted in his last matchup with Haven. He was doing great.
Yep.
It just, he got caught in his own, like in his spot. And I wonder, I know Sam well, and I know he's not going to look at that move. Sam tried to roll over the guard and take the back. I love that. Sam is like the master of that move.
We talk about Sam's position here on this Colorado team. Dave Seagraves, the owner, was very confident in Sam having a big season, and it's far from over, but you got to believe Sam needs to score. He would love to try to get some off Austin Oranday. And you look at what this format is, BMAC. We talk about the gauntlet all the time. Mentally, it's a tough one to survive. And for Sam, trying to survive here, Oranday, nice scramble. But you talk about Sam's losses. They've come in crazy positions. Right now, he's being put in a tough position by Oranday.
Oh, my God. Darce off the bottom. Sam look, danger, yes, but this is not the finishing spot yet. Sam's going to try to pressure back into him and bring that trapped arm back across the other side of the body, and he'll have top position. But he's gotta keep himself opened up. Nice wide chest. Sam's got that wrestler's posture, dude. He's been grappling his whole life. So, and I promise you, not his first time.
Just as you said.
Trying to get those legs up and get the crank there on the neck. Oranday
is better.
got it. Oh, my goodness. Austin Oranday gets the kill. 6 points. Kings are standing up. And they're rising up the leaderboard.
Absolutely enormous for the Las Vegas Kings after a couple draws early on in this block against the Wolverines. Big 6 there.
Tough night continues for Sam Schwartzapfel in the Wolverines, but what a win for Austin Oranday. Let's go ahead and make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Vegas Kings, Austin Oranday.
Big 6 for Austin Oranday. It looked like Schwartzapfel was going to be okay, and that's what this game is all about. You're okay until you're not, and Oranday takes it home. Let's take a look at the replay courtesy of Dahlem.
And this was it right here. As soon as he could get it, see how he brought that elbow low? Got it off the center of his body. That's what clued it in for him, and he comes up shooting. Texas boy slinging the guns. That's a 6-shooter right there, baby. 6 points.
Just absolutely love the scoring system with the Professional Grappling Federation. Kills just hit different than breaks.
Absolutely, and that's why they are worth the big 6. And those 6 points go into the Kings and Austin Oranday doing big things here on night number 2 at PGF. All right, our action continues. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Chuy Magana.
It's like when Chuy's coming to the mat, everybody gets on their feet. It's unbelievable. Jose de Jesus Magana Cornelio. I'm so happy that he is a part of the Professional Grappling Federation. Just continues to write his story. 3 straight breaks in his last 3 matches and continues to round out this Vegas Kings team beautifully.
And we see it each and every season. There's an athlete that just sort of steals the hearts and minds of the crowd. Last year was Rafael Fekete. This year, I think it's Chuy Magana. He's had some Mexican magic going for him on the mat. He hopes to continue it as he represents the Las Vegas Kings. All right, time now for his opponent to make the walk. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Bulletproof Brett Moyer.
You know, if I'm a fan of the Colorado Wolverines, this is the guy I'm most confident in. He's the dude who's put points on the board. He's got Magana here and then Kyle Chambers at the end of the night. For the Wolverines, it's getting late early here, and Moyer needs to do something if we're going to be continuing to talk about the Wolverines as part of this season and them being in the mix.
3 points on the board for the Wolverines all come by the way of Brett Moyer. 11 for Chuy Magana. Wow. We are set to get underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, the commish live in our secret location in Las Vegas. It is a site of PGF.
Brett Moyer, pressure moment for him. He has to put points on the board, and he's going to have to kill one of the most beloved guys in the PGF to make it happen, and a guy who's proven that he can fight through turmoil already this early in the season.
You know, and all the athletes that are not on the Colorado. Just a lot of pressure on the Colorado Wolverines to sort of pick it up for their team.
Chuy into the outside heel. Got a lot of pressure on it. Brett trying to counter it with the straight ankle lock versus the outside heel. Oh, Brett grimacing.
Yeah, it looked like he's
Chuy changing to the straight. It's a straight out. It's a straight ankle shootout. Brett wins it, and Chuy has the bail. Yo! I don't know what Brett was doing there.
I think he's trying to cool off Chuy Magana a little bit. Calm down, son.
Caliente.
The leg lock battles are just so engaging.
I mean, it's anything you can twist, I can twist better, and that was just crazy.
Scary, man. I mean, that outside heel hook, I was sweating back here, dude.
Trying to put some pressure on with this Americana type grip.
Yeah, that's Not going to happen. Not with the arm behind the head. And Chuy gets put on the shot clock, though. Chuy working up to his side. Brett back out. Going to try this low passing. Chuy getting into his butterfly hook here. He's going to have to do something, and referees feel that he did enough.
Able to make some separation now, back to the feet. Moyer stays grounded. Now trying to get a look here is Chuy. Sits back for it.
This is his move here, this cross-side straight ankle. We've seen him hit it a couple of times already this season. And Aoki, again, just the shootout, dude.
Oh.
Chuy getting belly down with it. That's a lot of pressure. Not quite the perfect arm positioning here. I think actually Brett may have the better position. Again, Brett sort of wins the shootout.
I tapped like 3 times.
Yeah, that one wasn't as scary maybe as it looked. You know, like Chuy was a little too high up on the leg right there. Those long legs of Brett Moyer didn't let the shorter athlete find the exact grip and positioning that he needed.
Now he's trying to get it now. Coming up on the halfway point.
Kill that butterfly half. Kill the butterfly half.
And that's the thing about Chuy Magana. He's been pushed around. He's been bullied a little bit. He's been forced to play everyone else's game.
Yeah.
But then he just pulls something out and gets them on the run. Ooh.
Brett bullying him around a little bit, just shoving him around, takes control of the wrist. He's going to try to now flip that. Okay, actually, look at this nice, very nice entry by Chuy Magana. He takes the lead in this exchange here. Hill is potentially exposed. Brett's trying to counter leg lock here. And
Chuy's
again,
Chuy
going into this. Oh, he got it! Are you kidding me? Who is this guy?
Mexico stand up. Chuy Magana does it again, making things happen. And BMAC, it was a situation where it looked like he was getting bullied, looked like he was in an uncomfortable position. And then what happens? He takes over, grabs a leg, gets a break. Chuy Magana stealing my heart. What a amazing performance.
And stealing all the money backs. Is anyone else going to get a little
another
coin?
money bag?
I mean, Heather Grayson was not here last week, but Chuy getting them all. Fan favorite, crowd favorite. And quite a team around him, too.
Wow. Chuy Magana going to break the bank here at PGF. What a win. Let's go ahead and make it official. Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Vegas Kings, Chuy Magana.
Chuy Magana making it happen, and you look at this gauntlet-style performance, just match after match, and Chuy Magana, I mean, he's getting paid every time he takes a match.
Things happen so fast. He had a couple draws early on in this block, and then quickly, points for the Kings.
Well, let me tell you, here's the problem I see with Brett's game. Instead of defending the legs, he tries to counter and fight offense with offense, and that's always going to turn into a shootout right there. Got that Woj lock, that cross side straight ankle lock. I mean, this dude is the real deal, man.
What a night it's been for Chuy Magana. We'll see him one more time before all is said and done.
That's 14 on the board now for Chuy. And the gap has opened up just a little bit. Kings at 48, Twisters at 32, and Chuy up into a tie for third. Jett's got 16, Oranday's got 15, Chuy got 14, Beuhring got 14.
You know, we got one more match in the first half here of Block B, but the Phenoms and Twisters in the second half of this block, both teams need points. Going to be a lot of heat there.
All right, let's get that final match here in the top half of this block out of the way. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Las Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Jared Fekete.
Here is Jared Fekete. Excited to see Jared with another opportunity here. He did win his first match in week 1, but hasn't been able to find that same result. Drew against Derek Rayfield in a competitive match, the first match of the night. Gets the franchise player Caleb Crump here to close out the first half of Block B.
You like those Kings rash guards. The lion on the rash guard looks like Jared Fekete. Time for his opponent to make the walk. Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Caleb Crump.
Here's Caleb Crump. I understand pressure is a privilege, but got to be feeling some pressure here as the franchise player to get his team on the board. Tough match against Jake Straus last time out. 6-minute draw. Big opportunity here for Crump.
Fekete on the board with 8 points. Crump still looking to score his first points of the season. We are underway. TJ DeSantis, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, Jason Anik live in Las Vegas for PGF match day number 2.
I expect a dogfight right here, man. I expect an absolute scrap. This was definitely highlighted as one of the matches to watch out for this week, just for the pace and the intensity that both of these guys are going to bring. I think it's just like a dead heat of a matchup, and it's going to be so much fun to watch. I really think so.
Matches like these, I worry about the people on these couches.
Yes, this is definitely a splash zone warning.
We know that 8-man playoff looms on, and there they go, on April 8th. And when you look at these athletes competing, right, Fekete has got a team behind him right now performing quite well. Have to think there's a little bit less on his mind, if you will. These Wolverines have to be feeling pressure.
You saw the sort of look on the face of Caleb Crump. I think he knows the assignment. You mentioned he's a franchise player for these Wolverines, and he would love to sort of break that momentum, but he's got a very tough opponent in Jared Fekete. Now Crump here on the shot clock. Fekete keeping the pressure on him. Crump needs to do something. Time expires. Crump called on the shot clock. That shot of his came right on the buzzer. So now we go to the penalty position.
And Jared just stayed on him. He got him to take a step backwards, and he closed that gap and didn't let him step back into it. Got him to take another step backwards, close the gap.
You talk about that step backwards, that's really what you're looking for. Now Fekete trying to take advantage of this penalty position. Both hooks in.
Man, how big would 6 be here for the Kings? We know he's got a killer squeeze too, man. Doesn't need perfect position. He just needs to put those big bare arms around your face, and that's going to be enough in a lot of cases. Nice job here, Crump. Oh, nice, wow. Nice counter. That's fun jiu-jitsu. Darce choke may be coming in. Yes!
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, Caleb Crump! This is a good one. This is a good spot. Oh, my God.
Fekete.
Nice shot by Crump.
Crump game, to say the least.
Crump got to free his elbow here. This could be a problem for him. He's up on his side. Just needs to free that elbow. And if he can free the elbow, he's got a clear path to the back. There it is. Nice. Good exchange there from these boys. Now look at that.
Oh, these guys.
I'm not going to give him any room. Running over the VIP sign.
We got lights falling over. Intensity turned up.
We got a little YouTube star in the crowd there. The Taekwondo kid, Tyler, in the crowd.
You're bringing in
got
kids
like
now?
700,000 subscribers on YouTube. You're like, who is that guy? That guy is probably more famous than anybody here.
Printing money at a young age, little man.
Trying to shoot in here is Crump. Fekete on the head. Now at the halfway point of the match. Seen a lot of action here 3 minutes in. And credit to Crump trying to make something happen and trying to inspire his Colorado Wolverines, but Fekete on the hunt trying to take that back once again. Back to the feet, back to the edge of the mat. Good work by our referees. They're going to keep him in this position.
The
back to the
officials
center.
continue to just do an exceptional job.
Crump trying to make a move to the back. He ends up getting reversed. Rolling through is Crump. Scramble for position. Wow.
What an exchange, man. These guys just back and forth.
Arm triangle, maybe attempt here for Fekete. He likes to take the back. 4 minutes down, 2 to go. Left hook in here for Fekete. You feel a sense of urgency here for Crump. It feels like he's leaving it all on the mat.
He's going to try to counter with a leg lock. He could get this knee bar. Just didn't quite have the trap on the knee line that he needed. Jared pushing forward, though. Look at that. Every time there's a break in the action, Jared closes that gap.
See the coach of the Kings, Ricky Lundell, on his feet, cheering on his guy. I mean, this is the type of performance. We're talking about moral victories. You don't necessarily want them if you're the Wolverines. You want some points on the board, but again, a very inspiring performance here by Caleb Crump.
You know, the Wolverines here, though, this is their final match in the 5th block of the season with 1 break to date. It's a disaster for the Wolverines right now.
Yeah, I mean, just you can't sugarcoat it. You just can't. Again.
Inside the final minute here of the match. We've had some dramatic moments here in the final seconds of the matches this season. See if either man can pull out something here.
TJ, I'm with you. You can read it, Crump on the face, even before the match began, as you said, all the way through it.
Dogfight out here. Nice. I like that from Crump. He just keeps digging in. He wants it, man. You can tell he wants it. It's just not coming together for him yet.
They're going to battle to the end.
Worked all the way to the buzzer. Great match with these guys, man.
See Egghead cheering on his Wolverine. Caleb Crump with an inspiring performance, but no points on the board. Jared Fekete did his part, takes 2 to tango, and that was a fun little scrap.
The Kings come out, put 11 points on the board. A good performance in that team matchup. But now the Phenoms and Twisters going to be looking to surpass that.
All right, let's go ahead and get it to Steven to make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
I love Stephen Aiken on the mic. Whenever it finishes with a draw, there's just a little touch of disappointment.
Doesn't he sound sad? He just sounds sad, dude.
Well, the Kings needed to eat, and eat they did. No points here. Caleb Crump really doing his part to try to inspire his team, and it was a dogfight, like you said, B-Mac, from top to bottom.
Yeah, a lot of great exchanges. Both guys pushing, looking for finishes. Crump nearly had that Darce. That was a good shot at a tough guy right there. Makes a play right here towards the knee. This was not a bad play either. Just didn't quite have the angle or the knee line that he needed. But a nice match, a nice matchup right there, and a lot of fun to watch too.
As the Phenoms coach, go ahead, TJ.
I was going to say, speaking of nice matchups, we have a meeting now between the Twisters and the Phenoms, and this is going to be one that both teams are going to want to score. We saw the Kings rack up some points against the Wolverines, and now both the Phenoms and Twisters, they're going to have to do their part to try to take points off of one another and stay competitive with those Kings.
The matchup that begins this block, this second half of this block, is the matchup I've highlighted from the beginning of the season. Derek Rayfield, Elijah Carlton. Inject it into my veins. What a great way to get this very important block going. How about Mika Sapile in the building? Nice to see him back. The coach of the Tropic Thunders from Season 8.
And looking good, in shape, too.
No doubt.
In shape. He's been out competing again and winning at the high level in the IBJJF. Mika's a real G, man. I really have a lot of respect for that guy. Oh, look at Brendo. There goes Zoe right there. And then, of course, Joe Marshall. Chuck on the sideline over there, too.
Joe Marshall may be the biggest professional grappling federation fan on planet Earth, perhaps.
Maybe.
I mean, does he miss a week?
No. No, never.
All right, time to get to that highly anticipated match here as we kick off the second half of our second block. We go back to Bobby Bofum, Stephen Aiken.
For our next matchup, making his way to the mat representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Derek Rodman Rayfield.
Oh, boy.
Derek Rayfield's just dying to finish someone and erupt, as he has so often at this secret location in Vegas. You see Andy Varela trailing in behind him. Love seeing Andy Varela, the ninja, in the building as well.
The PGF Season 6 champion, UFC BJJ star, leading that squad out of 10th Planet Vegas alongside Casey Halstead.
We'll see what Rayfield can do for this first matchup here as he awaits the arrival of his opponent, Elijah Carlton. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Elijah Carlton.
Here comes again Elijah Carlton. Not too much time on the mat so far tonight. That quick elbow genie break in less than a minute over Clayton Weimer. Feel like he's starting to come into his groove here. Cannot wait for this one.
Take a look at the tail of the tape. 8 points for Elijah Carlton, just 1 for Derek Rayfield. Going to be a fun matchup here. Feels like a main event. And it takes place here in the middle of night 2 at PGF.
And I vote this match, I circled this one as match most likely to be the first technical foul in PGF history.
Technical fouls were created in the PGF, I think, for these two gentlemen.
That's correct. No doubt about it.
Looking at Derek Rayfield's season thus far, he's had some points where it looked like he was going to capture them, and they've just eluded him in the final moments. Got to be frustrating for him. We'll see where he's at. He's taking on a guy that doesn't give up many points.
Here's the setup. This is the famous Elijah Carlton setup. Watch that butterfly popping out. Rayfield trying to drag him out of there. If Elijah's right foot, nice job. He recognized it. He's seen that setup a million times because he's watched the PGF a million times. That's the #1 scoring submission in PGF history, that exact setup to Elijah's triangle.
You know, TJ, Rayfield certainly faced some good competition, right? Hurd, Beuhring, so ultimately I think as the season goes along, potentially he could have a season not unlike Jett Thompson in Season 8,
right,
where sort of got it going a little bit later, and by the end of it was right where he needed to be.
Yeah, I mean, night 2, we've seen a lot of matches, but, I mean, the season is still very young, and you got to believe a guy like Rayfield is going to get some points at some point.
Shot clock goes against Rayfield. He stands, little cartwheel. Watch out for the triangle.
Yeah.
Not quite there. Switching off maybe to an omoplata, not exactly the arm position. Switching off now to a Kimura. Rayfield rolls through.
Ooh, shot clock there. The cartwheel by Rayfield, not enough to reset it.
A cartwheel is not enough. Like, you're going to have to do, like, just moving. Like, you got to move the match forward. You have to move the danger level forward, not just move your body around.
I mean, he got put in a submission attempt by Carlton.
Yeah.
I mean, he went for something. He progressed the match.
I don't think I agree with you, TJ.
Well, you're the commish.
It's not my call, ultimately. But
penalty position restart. At the body triangle here does Carlton.
Rayfield, one of the toughest human beings in this league.
Trying to isolate that arm.
Trapped, maybe. Look at that. Masterful jiu-jitsu, man. Covering the face, trying to lift it. Getting underneath. Oh, that's close. He's starting to dig towards what he needs. Getting rough with him. He's covering him up.
Rayfield had a great performance in last season. It was at 55, though, right? And Rayfield weighed in today, $171.
Uh-oh.
193.
One-handed choke, maybe. Can Rayfield survive?
I don't think he's going to survive that.
Carlton in business. Rayfield still trying to dig, trying to fight through this.
Just not exactly the angle. I cannot believe
my
Rayfield
goodness.
survived that. What a dog, brother. What a dog, man.
A lot of people were attacked in that spot.
Yeah, everybody. that was insane survival.
And he's not out of a bad position yet.
Show me a worse position to be in.
I mean, it was a rear naked choke locked on, B-Mac.
And Derek creating the movement he needs to. He's not just stalling right here. Great job, Rayfield, forcing him back over to the mount. Mount not exactly where you want to be with Elijah either, but he makes the move. Watch the triangle, not there. Nice job by Derek Rayfield, man. Great survival.
The durability on display by the Philly Phenom, Derek Rayfield.
And the smile from Carlton.
Dude.
Appreciating the work that Derek just did to
These
survive.
dudes
He
are
knows.
cut from a similar cloth.
I mean, you're seeing why this match was circled. Rayfield was, wrapped up and pretty much sent out there, but he would not be denied. He was able to get free, and now we'll see if he can make something happen. Under 2.5 minutes remain. Carlton always shooting that triangle.
Yeah, and he just lazily threatened it, just showed it. He just showed it to him right there. It's kind of like flashing his gun. Like, hey, you sure you want to talk like that? Sorry, I'm from Alabama, dude. You know what I mean?
Shot clock here. Trying to go for this triangle. Trying to extend the arm.
Doesn't have it. That could be it.
Oh, arm
that
bar
could
here.
Be it.
He got it.
Wow, man.
Elijah Carlton gets the break. Money bag for the poster child of the original PGF, shining on the next level here in Las Vegas. Elijah Carlton. 3 points for the Alabama Twisters and a money bag to boot. Stephen Aiken, go ahead and make this one official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Elijah Carlton.
Elijah Carlton is special, and that is a big start to this block for the Twisters.
Derek Rayfield looked like he was out in that rear naked choke. Elijah Carlton, looked to be putting 6 points on the board, but he stuck with it, threatened with this triangle. Rayfield tried to posture up and out of it. That was action earlier in the match. And look at this, B-Mac. I mean, most people are done.
And by the way, credit to Rayfield. He did get 3 scored on him, but that should have been 6.
Yeah.
That should have been 6. That was just a nice follow. Great connection, good control, no rotation in the wrist right there. Carlton scoring 3 on the board.
And a money bag from the commissioner.
Man.
Absolutely.
Just amazing, man. Elijah's so good.
Elijah Carlton still out on the mat. Looks like he's going to have a chat with our Stephen Aiken.
All right, Elijah gave me his money bag so he could do this interview. Elijah, what do you want to say?
It's a really expensive interview. Again, first off, all glory to God for allowing me to be here and do this. My anxiety's been shit today. Sorry. My anxiety's been bad today. So it's good to come out and get 2 wins and just get back to feeling like myself, I told you I was going to make up for last week, and we got 1 more to go. Let's go.
Let's go, Elijah. Congratulations, man. Here's your money back. I'll let you have it back. That was good.
Appreciate the honesty there.
That's really yours.
About
you
the
gotta
anxiety.
give it back, though.
And, a lot of pressure, too, I will say, on Elijah Carlton being sort of the man all the time. You know what I mean?
And I don't know if Elijah Carlton would be that candid in previous seasons. The way that he's conducting himself out there, he's doing so as a leader for these Alabama Twisters, and that was a huge win for him. And this is a huge team matchup in this block, and Elijah Carlton proven to be one of the big boys of those Alabama Twisters, putting points on the board.
And right there, a couple of the owners of the Twisters, Russ, Fleroy Brown, they got to be feeling pretty good about how they started that block.
And real quick, it is a team competition, and the Philly Phenoms have dropped back a little bit now. So there's an opportunity. There was a 3-team race, right? But as things are starting to open up a little bit, it's important for Philly to stay strong here.
We'll see if they can respond. Let's go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Andrew Kochel.
You know, oftentimes in the PGF, there can be varying distances between matches. So Kochel opened the night with an impressive performance, breaking Cam Hurd, right? And this will be his next fight. So he's had some time to sit in the back and think about it. Probably going to need to put these Phenoms on his back.
I think that's the longest Andrew Cochel's ever gone without competing. It's just that break between match 1 and match 2. One of the most experienced guys we have here on the roster.
We'll see if he can respond here and get Philly on the board. Back to Steve Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for big dog, Travis Haven.
I think Travis Haven's going to continue to be a factor in this season. Big break against Sam Schwartzapfel. You know, he was really looking forward to the opportunity to work with Coach Sean Applegate, and Applegate had talked about some of these athletes. Just the more he gets to work with them on a daily, weekly basis, the ability for them to evolve. I think Haven is going to continue to climb here. This matchup is fire.
This is a good one, man.
Kochel on the board with 8 points, Haven with 7. So big matchup for their teams, but individually as well. We are underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine in Las Vegas. Appreciate you joining us for night 2 of PGF.
And Kochel has shown us he'll get out here and wrestle. He'll play guard. He'll pass guard. He's got a complete game. He's all the way around. Again, this guy has some wins over some of the best grapplers in the world. He's got to win over Corbett. He's got to win over J-Rod. Ooh, pulls guard. Going to use it to go to the top. Let's see what he does here. Controlling the second leg. And Travis smashes his knees together. Kochel recovers back to his guard. Good counter play there by Travis Haven. They tie up hard out in the middle. Second time we've seen Haven threaten that ankle pick. I think he was just using it as a ploy to get to his guard, like in a meaningful way, though. I'm sure he would take it if he could just yank that leg out of there, but it doesn't look like that was going to be the way it played out.
We talk about PGF leveling up season after season. The competitiveness between the athletes, too. It's always high, but we see Kochel trying to grab a hold of this neck. Just the matchups, they're just so even. They're just very competitive, BMAC, and we see a lot of scrambles, a lot of shootouts, and I think it's because of the talent level of these athletes.
It's the most parity we've ever had in the league for sure. Kochel passed the guard, but look how comfortably Travis replaces his guard. It didn't cost him anything right there. Very comfortable when his guard is passed. Very comfortable getting back to his guard. Steady staying over 2,000 on the YouTube. We appreciate you guys. Don't be scared to give us a like. Give us a subscribe to the channel. It really helps push the premier jiu-jitsu organization in the world up towards the front. You know, you guys are here early still. We're doing big things. The groundwork is laid. We got 4 franchise teams now. Shot clock on. Got some news about a 5th team coming in before the end of the season. I don't want to give away too much, but it's St. Louis.
We like that.
Oh,
we like this, too.
Hey, I think he's got that, guys. I think that's a wrap. I think that's 6 on the board. It's just a little bit. Oh, my gosh.
You knew it, B-Mac.
What a statement. Travis Haven getting the kill. 6 points. 6 very big points for the Alabama Twisters.
That's massive. That is massive.
Money bag for Travis Haven. Well-deserved. Getting the kill.
And how quickly things can change for Kochel. Breaking Cam Hurd, block A.
Okay, you just got a kid that's throwing $500 on the mat here. Taekwondo kid. He likes what he sees. He threw it.
Okay.
I need to hang out with this kid. All right, let's make this one official. Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Alabama Twisters, big dog, Travis Haven.
Big smile on the face of Travis Haven. 6 points on the board for the Twisters. An all-important team matchup here between Philly and Alabama, and Travis Haven doing his part to get those points back with him and the Twisters.
That was big, man. That's 9 now in the block for the Twisters with 3 matchups still remaining. The Kings scored 11 in their matchup with the Wolverines. The Twisters just down by 2. Could they take block 2 as well? One more submission out of these 3 matches, and they take the block and put another point on the board for everybody on their team. Twister's feeling good on the couch over there. They
Nasty
got the
Nine.
shades on.
Nasty Nine feeling fine.
Got to think Matt Elkins is enjoying himself watching the broadcast back in Alabama. He's not gracing us with his presence here tonight.
He's just sitting on the couch screaming, "Roll Tide, dude."
Do you think he's wearing his shades at home on
Yes.
the couch?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
That angers me. All
So
right.
team match real quick here.
Yep.
The Phenoms are back at 24 points. The Kings leading at 48, right? And the Twisters at 41. So a little bit of a two-team race right now. Still some fights left.
All right, let's get it going back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Shawn Melanson.
Got to think Shawn Melanson knows what he needs to do for his squad right now. What a difference one half a night can make for the Philly Phenoms. Big spot here against Shawn Melanson, against a kid TV dinner. Got to think Melanson's going to be hunting the neck here.
Dude, he's dying to welcome this kid to the pros. He's got to smell blood in the water right. He has to.
Melanson came into the night number 2. He hopes to get back up there with some points here. We'll see what we can do for his Philly Phenoms. All right, back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Parker TV Dinner Salisbury.
Here is Anthony Salisbury, better known as TV Dinner. Good match, a draw with Brett Moyer early on. This kid belongs, despite being the youngest on the roster. Big test here against an animal in Melanson.
More than a big test. This is even, again, moral victory, right? Even holding Melanson to 0 here is going to feel big for him. And he won't be happy with it, but that would be a big play in the big scheme of things if he can just keep Melanson off the board, because Melanson is a monster. He's going to be looking to count. It's all going to be leg locks versus pad. Oh! Instantly into the arm lock, looking to put 4 on the board early. What a step around. Dude, Melanson is so good. And look at the calmness in his demeanor right there. So composed. Oh, now putting some stank on it. Salisbury surviving. Watch out for the triangle. Now he's going to be looking for 6. If Salisbury pops his head up right here, instead of giving up the grip, and now look at that, Melanson switching off to this X break, stretches him out.
Yeah,
got it.
Coming.
4 points for Melanson, able to get it inside the minute.
Wow.
3 for the break, 1 for the elbow genie. And you want to change the tide of a night? Call on Shawn Melanson. He gets it done. 4 big points for the Philly Phenoms.
That was big. Man, they needed that.
Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break representing the Philly Phenoms, Shawn Melanson.
Hard to believe Melanson went for 3,200 in the draft. Feel as though some of those owners would have maybe liked to scout this kid a little differently.
Let's take a look at the replay here, powered by Dolomer.
That step around into the arm lock, and then just the patience from Melanson. That's what was so nice. And he threatened multiple different, he threatened to the, look, he kicks the foot through, threatening the triangle. Doesn't feel like Salisbury's going to lift his head, so he switches off to that X break, uses those crossed feet against the arm to give a little extra oomph to that grip break, stretches the arm out, and Salisbury knew what the score was. He didn't play around right there.
And you talk about the patience, Melanson, was on short time. If he wanted to get the elbow genie point, he does get it. 4 points for him. Moneybag's been flying tonight here in our secret location. And the last money bag came from an interesting source, the Taekwondo kid in the house tonight. He loved what he saw from Travis Haven, and I don't blame him. Throwing the money bag. I mean, I couldn't even throw around $20 when I was that kid's age.
What was the time on that match? Anybody catch it? I know it was under a minute.
Yeah, it was under a minute, about 46 seconds or so. Oh, Stephen Aiken standing by with Shawn Melanson.
Here with Shawn Melanson. I heard you were just an Instagram guy. What is that like?
Fuck. I
heard you're just an Instagram guy. What's that like?
I don't think I'm just an Instagram guy, man. I'm going to keep proving it, like I said, every match. I mean, obviously Jett was super, super tough. Arguably #1 seed, but I'm going to improve every week. Got that one out of the way, so.
Big 4 points on the board for yourself and for your team. Tell me what that means for you and for the Phenoms tonight.
It felt good. I wanted to switch it up into a choke, but Chris was like, just get the 4-point break. He didn't want to sit up, and it was kind of a boy versus a man. So
I hear you, Shawn. We appreciate your work tonight, man. Looking forward to a lot more tonight. See you later.
Well,
Shawn
dropped the bomb
Melanson.
there.
Yeah.
But, nice insight into the strategy, 6 versus 3.
Right.
And even though they're facing quite a deficit, you got to prioritize points, and certainly 4 points better than a chance at maybe not getting 6.
Absolutely. And, he's dropping bombs there on the mic. Melanson, love him or hate him. I mean, he's speaking the truth a little bit, so I like what he represents out there, trying to turn that tide, and sometimes that tide can be turned on the microphone as well.
Nice New England accent creeping out a little bit out of the kid, too.
I noticed that.
He said it was a boy versus a man.
I know.
I know. That's what you're still hung up on. Well, facts, right?
That just hurts my heart, but that's real. That's what that was.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we've seen TV Dinner stand up to being bullied, though. He's all right. But Melanson, he's on a run. And one thing I like what he said is he's going to get better each and every week. You're going to, stumble a little bit. There's going to be bumps in the road here, but, they're in the rear view. And Melanson definitely looking forward and just might have turned this tide a little bit in this block here for the Philly Phenoms. All right. We ready to go? I think we're ready to go. Let's get back out there. Night 2 continues here in Las Vegas. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Kyle Chambers.
Here he is, Kyle Chambers. Really exciting match to a draw with Austin Oranday in the first block here tonight. We mentioned still Kyle Chambers, unbeatable in the PGF, yet to be finished. See what he can do here against Jake Straus, who looks right at home here.
I just want to know where Kyle Chambers shops and gets coats like that.
Oh, he would never tell you. If you started shopping there, he'd have to stop.
Well, could you pull it off, though, TJ?
No,
Some of those
no. Kyle Chambers ready to go back to work here tonight for the Philly Phenoms. Time for his opponent to make the walk back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Jake Straus.
Jake Straus feels like he's getting better every time we see him here in the PGF. Really exciting match with Caleb Crump, which was a draw in Block A. Big spot for all these fighters, Twisters and Phenoms here in this second block.
7 points for the Alabama Twister, Jake Straus. 4 on the board for Kyle Chambers, representing the Philadelphia Phenoms. Second half of our second block continues. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, live in Las Vegas, the site of PGF. Familiar position here for Kyle Chambers.
Let's see how Straus chooses to approach the guard of Kyle Chambers. Kyle's guard just famously hard to deal with. Excellent rubber guard, excellent leg locker, excellent recovery skills. Even when you do make a little ground, it doesn't last very long.
Yeah, no coincidence that he hasn't been finished in the PGF.
Shot clock here.
I thought he had the darts. And look, nice movement here by Chambers. That ought to reset that shot clock. He created a lot of movement right there.
Shot clock is off. Covering the mouth here is Straus. You look at the style of Kyle Chambers. He's that guy that doesn't give up anything. Is he who you want on the mat here in this position in a close sort of affair here?
Ask me again, TJ.
When you look at Kyle Chambers, he doesn't give up a lot of points. He's somewhat of a stopper. He does attack.
Yeah, he plays the role of stopper pretty well. I mean, he's if the stopper is defined as you don't get any points on this guy, I mean, you never get points on this guy.
Right. But, I mean, we're in a competitive matchup here where Philly needs some points.
Nice, and Kyle breaks out of there, resets that shot clock back to his feet, tries to wipe off, feeling a little slippery.
Should we expect Chambers to get more aggressive here in this match, knowing Philly needs points?
I mean, the only way to score is either to counter offense or to just press your own offense. And, I think if Kyle wants points on the board, that he's going to have to get a little more aggressive, I think. It's not that he's not dangerous. He's obviously very dangerous. But he's got to have He's got to have like that kill stroke. You know what I'm saying?
2.5 minutes here of elapsed time.
Back to the middle they go. That YouTube concurrent number just continuing to push higher and higher. We appreciate you guys, man. It's a big deal for us. Thank you so much.
Speaking of YouTube, we got behind the scenes coverage here between each and every match day. Make sure you're tuned into that. You can always know what's going on here in Las Vegas with our teams. Now here we go at the halfway point.
Philadelphia coach Chris Olivo looking potentially for a shot clock against Straus.
And you know what? I like that. It's back and forth because it's really neither guy. You know what I'm saying? It's just the pace and what they've fallen into, the rhythm that they've fallen into. And this could be a problem here. See how Straus is holding that overhook? Or that underhook. He's holding it deep. You got to watch out for the right knee now of Chambers. Okay, he resets it. Chambers trying to underhook the far side. This time it's Straus. And that's been 2 shot clocks for each guy. And both guys have been able to break the shot clock, turn it off. Chambers pulls him down. Straus, And he's going to have to do something drastic here to break that, or he's going to end up. Yep, there you go. That's going to turn into a penalty position for Chambers.
It looks like Chambers kind of wants to keep this position.
Yeah, but he's not in a submission right there. Like he's working towards a submission, but I wouldn't call that a submission. You know what I'm saying?
So we restart here in the penalty position. Touch over 90 seconds remain in the match.
And Chambers a little too deep with that far. There he goes. Great job, PJ. Understands exactly what the rule is.
Threat of a delay of game here. Trying to take that back here is Chambers. Straus getting a hold of a leg. Ends up in the guard.
Kyle's going to go into his rubber guard again. Kyle's rubber guard is very dangerous. Look at that. Passes all the way across. Crosses the ankles, and watch out. This is where the dead orchard lives right here.
Trying to stack and
he didn't
elevate
get him lifted
Chambers.
high enough because Chambers used his left arm to overhook that leg. Straight out of the Eddie Bravo playbook, man. Just following the play precisely.
Come on, Jay.
And he's getting Jake into a precarious position here. Straus is going to have to do something crazy to get out of here.
Shot clock here.
And he does. He makes a move. He gets out, but he gets Kyle on top of him. Straus is running. He shut the shot clock off.
Yeah. There you go. Kyle, pull yourself back in half. Back step.
All the way into the mount now.
There you go. Let's go, Kyle.
I don't see the clock running.
The clock
I don't
hasn't
understand
moved.
what happened.
Yeah, I think they thought they were going to reset. They are still going here on the side of the mat. Now that leg comes up top here.
30 seconds, Kyle.
Trying to go for a go-go, maybe?
Looking for this go-go plata, absolutely. He could turn it into a triangle here. Watch out on the left side of Straus.
30
into
seconds.
The omoplata. Straus rolls out. Kyle jumps on a leg. Not there yet. Time winding down. Straus on the run. Kyle now turning into the offensive player.
Stepping over the head.
Thinking about a Kimura, not there.
Now just 10 seconds remain.
Yeah, Kyle trying to get aggressive and find something there at the end. It just nothing there.
No points awarded. Fun match. Chambers was on the hunt. Straus able to survive. And we go the distance. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
So one match remains here in the second block of week 2.
Take a look at some of the action. Our replay powered by Dolomer. Kyle Chambers able to get his game going a little bit later down the stretch. Hard position to sort of navigate, but Straus was able to stay clean.
So this block here, the Las Vegas Kings have 11 points. The Twisters at 9 points. Those are the only contending teams for this block. So the Twisters have an opportunity here with Kevin Beuhring to take the block for his team with a break.
Now, the Phenoms might not take the block. They could tie for the block, though, with a 7-pointer from McCully. But you got to think, based on what we've seen so far this season, based on what we know about the PGF, we got the rookie Noah McCully versus one of the top scorers in the league so far this season. Kevin Beuhring's got 14 points already. Any submission from Kevin wins block 2 for the Twisters, and that would be 2 blocks in a row after nothing in week 1.
Great point there. And ultimately, for the Phenoms and the Twisters, as we see the leaderboard here, they are still looking up at the Las Vegas Kings. I think the Phenoms have a very important third block coming up here to make sure that gap doesn't widen between the top 2 teams.
All right, let's get to our final matchup here in the second block. We go back out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Noah McCully.
So not unlike the qualifiers, sort of been feast or famine for Noah McCully. 2 wins thus far this season, 2 losses. Last fight broke by Chuy Magana, who is quickly becoming the face of Season 9.
See what Noah McCully can do here tonight for his Phenoms in a second matchup. We now await the arrival of Kevin Beuhring. For that, we go to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Kevin Beuhring.
Kevin Beuhring, so far this season, kind of all he's done is win. 3 of his first 4 matches, all wins. The only draw against Cam Hurd. Took care of Joshua Squires with a kill tonight. He has McCully here. He'll finish his night with Jared Fekete.
If you ever listen to Elijah Carlton talk about this kid, Kevin Beuhring, you know, we all hold Elijah's game in such high reverence for good reason. He praises Kevin. He's like, Kevin is the toughest guy in the room. He taps me as much or more than anybody in the room and gets the better of me. And so Kevin, I got to think he feels like this is really his coming out party right here. And if he can imagine he puts 6 on the board, closes that gap down, would make it 40, would that make it 48, 47?
And Beuhring, you know, one of the toughest guys in the room, one of the most calm and confident guys in the room as well.
And for good reason, man. He's got a nice track record of himself with being the man. That'll give you a lot of confidence.
Tying up here early.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to do something. Okay, change the plane that they're operating on here.
It says a lot about this.
Arm drag to an exposure. McCully has to retreat to his back. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It just says a lot about the league and the rule set that after 40 seconds of a little bit of inactivity, we're damn near freaking out.
Uh-oh. Kevin now trying to work past the guards. Not done yet, but he is creeping his way towards his offense. There's the back step. Well, he tried to take him to air jail. I thought he was going to pick him up and sling him over there into Zoe's lap for a second. Watch out for this Darce. This is Darce territory right here. And McCully can do some crazy submissions from bad spots. And look how Kevin uses his left knee to isolate that arm to keep it out of the defensive mix. Just awesome work.
Yeah, you can see McCully trying to do anything he can to get out of this north-south position, but he's pretty much stuck.
And now the shot clock's on. And he's hoping maybe there's a reverse buggy here somewhere, but Beuhring just methodically shutting him out of his even his defense. He's shutting him out of his defense. Noah's like, I'll try something crazy.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, but he enters the leg game of Kevin Beuhring. That's what's the real problem.
Beuhring trying to figure out if there was a delay of game or a shot clock. We're tied up here. I heard play on. I didn't hear some conferring here from the officials. And we're back underway. They're playing the leg game here, rolling from one side of the mat to the other.
Did Beuhring get it? Is that what happened? Okay. Is that a win for Beuhring?
I
think it is. Break.
Okay, so he got the break. Kevin Beuhring. 3 points on the board for the Twisters. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Kevin Beuhring.
A little bit bloody in the mouth, but able to get 3 points off Noah McCully. It's a bit of a confusing situation. Thought there was a shot clock violation.
I think he couldn't see. Yeah, I mean, there's a toe hold there, and they threw the flag and blew the whistle, but they shouldn't have blown the whistle is the thing. And I think that's where the controversy came from.
I heard play on.
And so he...
I think the play on came from Heath.
Play on and blow the whistle.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The
Right.
whistle means stop.
Right, exactly. But they play on, and Kevin Beuhring takes home the 3 points, closing out the second block. The officials conferring.
Yeah, and Heath is getting into it over there.
I don't think Heath and Drew agreed in that spot. I think that's where the confusion potentially was. Whereas
The call comes down to Drew, though, correct? So even if Heath overridden in that position?
I think that's what happened.
I think that is not what happened, actually. I think Drew blew the whistle.
And Heath said play on.
And Heath said play on.
Who has the ultimate call in that situation?
Well, in that case, the right play would have the call, which was that it was
got you,
that it should have continued.
Right.
And I think the reason it was allowed to continue too is because the position, it didn't affect the position they were in. The toe hold was already broken and they were in a leg entanglement. He said, stop, let me evaluate here, let me confer with my colleague, and then bam, the match continues. It felt a little anticlimactic to us, but I actually think they resolved the discrepancy well, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, absolutely. And while it might have felt anticlimactic, those were 3 big points for the Alabama Twisters. They're creeping up on the leaderboard now in that second spot firmly.
They actually have 44 now.
44 points for the Twisters, so just 4 behind the Las Vegas Kings. Phenoms in that third position at 28.
And this is the opportunity, sorry to cut you off, TJ, for the Phenoms. Dare I say, you're facing the Wolverines. This is where you got to handle your business. No secret that the Kings and Twisters have vaulted to the top facing the Wolverines in the first 2 blocks. It is what it is.
Without question. Let's take a look at the individual standings. Kevin Beuhring with that break into the number 1 spot. Jett Thompson down to number 2.
I actually have Beuhring at 18 here because of the block points. I don't think these are reflecting the block points that just went to the Twisters. So I've got Beuhring at 18. I've got Thompson at 16. I've got Oranday at 15. And then I got Melanson and Travis Haven and Chuy Magana all at 14.
There you have it. I mean, it's moving night a little bit. These rankings, they don't reflect what we had.
Alex is creeping in on me trying to look at this scoreboard right here. Alabama won the block, that's right. Block number 1 goes to the Twisters. Block number 2 goes to the Twisters.
Well, it's a good night if you're from Alabama, the Nasty 9.
They won the block by 1 point, 12-11 over the Kings.
A lot of action there in block number 2. Let's take a look at some of the action that unfolded here in Las Vegas. B-Max got his Once Upon a Coconut. I'm going to crack one open here in the break coming up.
You know I like this one with the caffeine in it.
I know.
Dude. Here's that Darce choke from Oranday. Just stayed with it, too. It was looking like he might not have had it, Sam was doing a decent job surviving it, but Oranday stayed with it, got the finish and the big 6 for the Kings. This was the craziest survival. I couldn't. I mean, credit to Derek, dude. Survived a couple of bad spots right there. I thought he was going to get caught in that triangle mega early, but he kept his right hand on that butterfly hook. Here's the big break. As in Shawn's words,
look at the look in his face.
Man versus boy.
He's just like, all right, I guess I got to break instead of kill. You know, Rayfield coming up, leading off this next block against Joshua Squires. I mean, is Rayfield going to be kept off the board for the first 2 weeks of the PGF season? If you've told me that at the beginning, I wouldn't have believed it.
Oh, I would have thought that was crazy talk. I would have thought that was psychotic talk.
All right, 2 blocks in the books here in Las Vegas. It is match day number 2 at PGF, and can't wait to get this 3rd block underway. A lot to be said for all of these teams. The Wolverines need to make something happen. What are you getting ready to go to the club or something?
No, you know, it's just the collar. The collar's dropping down a little bit. I had to show the people the hamburger meat. You know what I mean?
B-Max, to go to the little boys' room and maybe freshen up before Block 3. We appreciate you joining us live from Las Vegas. You're tuned in to PGF.
Therapy 2 different times. And through the therapy, I've seen incredible improvements in chronic inflammation, in immune disorders that I've had my entire life. I've noticed differences in different joints, and specifically my left shoulder. I'm sure most grapplers or submission artists have dealt with the same thing. Through New Hope Regeneration Therapy, I've actually had that go away. Things that I had been told by regular doctors that I would have to go get surgery or there's no way around it, I've seen dramatic improvement, so much so that I brought my family into New Hope Regeneration. I encourage you to go to newhoperegeneration.com and get more information, get a consultation, and see how this can change your life. I'm Ricky Lundell, and I've been working with New Hope Regeneration Therapy for 8 months now.
To heal faster, fight harder, compete for longer. Schedule your free consultation at newhoperegeneration.com.
We are live in Las Vegas, 2 blocks in the books, and we are still seeing the Kings lead the way. League leaders here tonight at PGF, and one of the reasons is Austin Oranday. He is standing by with our Alex Wendling.
Yes, I've just been chatting it up with Austin Oranday, and we've been talking about the breakout star of the Las Vegas Kings, Chuy Magana. You just told me that you guys had spent 3 hours on Google Translate going back and forth. So tell me about the bond that you have made with Chuy.
Chuy is amazing. He's really the biggest blessing on our team. Not only do a lot of people underestimate and undervalue him, but he shows up as a teammate as any teammate should. He's training with me. He's my main training partner. And then the kid has just the best story, right? Like, I spent a lot of time Google translating. This means a lot to him. So being out here, fighting on the PGF, trying to win the team title, it's not just for me now. It's not just trying to win myself some money. It's trying to win him, Jett Thompson, and everyone else, because I know it's going to mean so much for him in his life. It just, hearing his story motivates me to work that much harder every single day to try to win this team trophy for everyone.
Yes, there's definitely been some crazy crowd pops cheering for Chuy, but you as well got a vicious kill. When you talk about the Alabama Twisters walking away with 2 block points now, how do you guys stay grounded and focused to just continue getting the job done and doing what you need to do to stay on top?
Coach Ricky always talks about it's not about the outcome, it's about the effort, right? So if we focus on the effort level, the outcome won't matter. Right, and that's what I just do. I focus on going out there and doing my best. I did my best in my first match. I did my best in my second match. I see all my teammates putting their best foot forward, win or lose, and we know that effort will trump everything. So we just put our best effort forward. It's easy to stay focused.
Well, we know you guys in the group chats love the Las Vegas Kings. So if you want to tip them, if you're mad that a money bag didn't get thrown out, you guys can send some super chats as well. So don't forget about that over there in the PGF group chat. And we're going to get back to the action, so I'll throw it back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex. Austin Oranday doing big things for the Kings. And I love what we just heard from those guys in that interview. Oranday talking about what this means. This is a league, BMAC. This isn't just a promotion. It's not just a night.
Sorry, that was my fault.
Sorry.
It's not a promotion at all.
Right.
It's a league. I don't think of myself as a promoter. I'm the commissioner of the league.
Yeah, and like to hear what it means for Oranday to try to win this team title for Chuy Magana and talking about his coach and Ricky Lundell. I mean, this is what you need to be at the top of the leaderboard. And let's take a look at some of the action. The Kings and the Phenoms, and it's been a great night. And the Kings, they're being hunted. We'll see if they can finish down the stretch and remain on top.
Austin Oranday talking about Chuy and them doing 3 hours of Google Translate. We were able to create an opportunity. They got to go to the UFC fights, those 2 athletes, which was pretty exciting last weekend to see Chuy Magana as Raul Rosas Jr. made his entrance. Special night for those 2 cats.
Absolutely, and man, we're only 2/3 of the way done. What are we looking forward to in this third and final block, B-Mac?
Well, let me take a look at the old matchups here so I'm not speaking out of ignorance.
I'll cut you off and say it is up to the Phenoms right now to handle their business against the Wolverines and tighten that gap against those top 2 teams. The Wolverines need to do something to shut our mouths up, frankly, and put themselves back into the conversation.
Absolutely. Block 3 ready to kick off with the Philly Phenoms and the Colorado Wolverines. Let's get back to the action. We go to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our third and final block of this evening. The first athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Derek Rodman Rayfield.
Hard to imagine that Derek Rayfield isn't going to capitalize. The Rodman jersey has been eliminated, right? Representing Butterfly X now, right? Maybe changing up his luck a little bit, getting rid of that Rodman jersey. I like it.
Derek Rayfield, one of the main players for these Philly Phenoms. See his coach, Casey Halstead, there in support. He would love to get some points on the board for the Philly Phenoms and his coach, Chris Olivo. Derek Rayfield ready to go in his third and final appearance tonight. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Joshua Squires.
All right, well, let's see what Joshua Squires can do. Took Cam Hurd to a 6-minute draw last time out. I think that experience probably will benefit him here. Again, the Colorado Wolverines need every possible thing to go their way in this final block.
Tail of the tape, 1 point on the board for Rayfield. Been tough to get points for the Wolverines. Tough to stay upright here for Squires as Rayfield's all over him.
Oh, yeah, Rayfield's got a fire sparked up in his soul right now. I can feel it, man. Little Rodman-y there.
You can take the Rodman jersey off of Rayfield, but you can't take the Rodman out of Rayfield.
B-Mac, what do you think the vibe is like backstage with the Colorado Wolverines? How do you get those conversations going to generate some positive energy, if nothing else? Tough question, I know. All these other teams, I feel, even the Phenoms who've had somewhat of a tough night, there's a lot of juice, right? It's hard to know where to go if you're Colorado.
I mean, I hate to say it. I think it comes down to the players. You need someone to step up and be that leader.
100%, man.
Beautiful, Josh.
Yeah, and I'm with you. It has to happen on the mat.
Look at
Nothing can be
this,
said
dude.
about it.
Squires on a knee cut against Rayfield. Watch out, though. See how Rayfield can put his feet literally anywhere. See how he's sneaking around. He's going to try to – I thought he was going to try to take the back off of that spot.
That's the thing. When you start to get into position on Rayfield, be careful. You never know what's going to happen. But nicely done here by Joshua Squires, able to step over to mount.
Josh, plenty of time to work. You have 4 minutes and 30 seconds. 4 minutes and 30 seconds, Josh. Nice, heavy, 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 heavy. That's
See
it.
Rayfield trying to buck up his hips and get Squires off balance here, but nothing happening yet. Smothering now here, Squires.
Rayfield on the shot clock.
And he puts
He doesn't love to
Rayfield on
be.
the shot clock, dude. Look at Squires staying alive. Rayfield's out of there. That ought to.
Nice, Josh. That's it. Watch out. Nice. Beautiful.
And, you know, we saw Rayfield take the mat with some vigor, and, you know, he's in a position where I don't think he really thought he was going to be here with a touch over 3.5 minutes remaining.
Watch out for leg. Nice, Josh.
Bringing up that leg.
Okay, this is a real problem for Squires. This is a real problem for Squires, dude. Look at look at that position that Rayfield just put himself into, man. And he's got both legs now tied up.
Ooh.
He's gonna have access to either leg. He's gonna look for this outside heel hook.
Ooh, just
God.
slips.
He survived it.
Wow.
No way.
And Derek Rayfield's like, what do I got to do to get some points?
Ooh.
He goes flying there, halfway point of the match.
On to, and man, Rayfield's frustrated.
No doubt.
And again, it's not going to put points on the board here for Colorado, but Squire's showing that he's a real competitor out there with one of the best in the league.
Let's go, Derek. Josh, do not concede. He's going to go straight for rubber guard, Josh. Do not concede.
Back to the center of the mat, full guard here for Rayfield. Squire stacks.
Posture up, yes. Draw your knees to your chest. Draw your knees to your chest. Pull them in. Pull them in.
Squires, he's gonna have to get rid of those grips on his wrist and now on his feet.
Keep controlling the feet, Derek. Keep controlling the feet. There you go. When he goes to stand up again. Yes, yes, Derek. Yes. There you go, Derek. Yes.
High guard here for Rayfield.
Trying to cut an angle with Squires, doing a good job keeping that hand in the armpit, stopping Rayfield from really getting the angle that he wants. Now this could be something here.
Very good moves, Derek. There you go.
Squires on the shot clock. Rayfield.
Oh, and
now hunting for
Rayfield makes
leg.
a move to the leg.
Get your foot out of there. Watch the bear trap, yep.
And now Squires working the toe hold on Rayfield, not there. And does a good job, gets that shot clock reset, passes the guard, and all the way into mount one more time.
You can tell those 6 minutes Squires was in there with Cam Hurd have helped him. You know, you can see Jonathan Wilson last season getting injected into the season and sort of gained momentum as it went along. I think these minutes are valuable. I think Squires will continue to do better as time goes on.
Yeah, I think it looks like he's starting to gain his comfort a little, huh? He's
Yep.
starting to get the feel for how this game works. And, yeah, I mean, Joshua Squires proven that he belongs out here on the PGF mats.
You know, and Jett
Rayfield's
Thompson
going to get the shot clock again.
When Thompson had that sort of slow start last season, he is a choke artist and is able to put 6 points and stack some a little bit. Rayfield's deficit here, you know, you don't want to get too far behind the leaderboard if you're Rayfield and you have visions of the postseason.
And he's going to get the penalty, but the clock's going to continue. Or, sorry, the play is going to continue because he's on the mount. You're not going to get pulled off the mount.
Inside the final minute of the match.
Pull your legs in again, Derek. Your hands free. Your leg is open. Shot clock, Derek Rayfield. Shot clock.
Rayfield on the shot clock again.
Let's go, Derek. 40 seconds. 37 seconds, Derek. Stay strong here. Stay tight. Watch the triangle, Derek. Watch the triangle. Watch the triangle. He's going to step over. 30 seconds, John. 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be impossible for Derek to get this third one right
Right.
here. But what a What a moment for Squires, dude. He comes out and he survives Rayfield, survives Cam Hurd. I mean, a good night for Squires.
With you. Trying to make something happen here in the closing
I said
moments.
he survives Rayfield, but
that was
a little Rodman-y there.
We go the distance, no points awarded. Rayfield came out looking for points, and Squires had other plans. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
No points awarded. Tough out was Squires. Rayfield tried to get tricky. Had some interesting positions.
I was stunned that he didn't get this finish. I mean, look at that big.
Yeah.
That just didn't quite have the hook that he needed. Wow, man.
And that all started with Derek Rayfield being mounted.
And that, yeah, you can tell like he lets him mount him so he can try to pull off some of this crazy stuff.
Behind the scenes looks at everything PGF available for you on YouTube. Caleb Crump, an interesting individual. Get a look behind the scenes right now over at YouTube. Back inside our secret location, inside the third and final block of the evening. Stephen Aiken on the mat. Let's go to him for our next matchup.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Andrew Kochel.
There's starting to be a little pressure on some of the Phenoms athletes. Andrew Kochel, the big start to the night with the break of Cam Hurd, was choked by Travis Haven last time out. Kochel looking to get things done here against the other practice squad player for the Wolverines, Clayton Weimer.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Clayton Weimer.
Here he is, 33-year-old black belt Clayton Weimer. Did lose to Jett Thompson by disqualification last time out, but tough draw tonight entering the PGF. Carlton, Thompson, and Kochel here.
Tail of the tape. Kochel on the board with 8 points. Weimer and the Wolverines struggling to get any. They've got 3 points. Weimer would like to try to add to that total. You got a very tough Andrew Kochel. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, live in Las Vegas. It is a site of PGF World.
And guys, I just got word in, and in the truck, heads up on the truck, Armin Bruni in for Noah McCully next match.
Wow.
Big. That's big.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Kochel on this straight ankle. Weimer better watch himself. Yep.
Wow.
4 points.
4 points for Kochel getting the break inside the first minute. And that is exactly what the Phenoms want to see here in this third and final block of the night for them. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the Philly Phenoms, Andrew Kochel.
Man, this guy has a dangerous straight ankle lock, man. He just puts so much pressure and instant, like, murder sauce on that thing.
Take a look at some of the action here. BMAC, walk us through this look courtesy of Dollimer.
Wasn't a lot of time for a lot of action. Pull guard, lock it up, start moving, and he's out of there. I mean, Andrew Kochel, he gets up with that 4 on his heart right there.
Kochel standing by with Bobby, both of them. Steven, take it away.
Here with Andrew Kochel of the Phenoms. Andrew, 2 4-point wins for you tonight. You came out looking to make a statement. What do you want to say to the people home?
You know, I'm feeling good. I came in here with a lot of people doubting me, not knowing me from back when I'm from PA. I don't travel a lot to compete, so a lot of people doubted me. But if I get anybody's leg in the water, I think I can finish them. I'm gonna prove that all season long.
Yeah, I'm limping a little bit too because of the training on Monday night. I can attest it's a tight bite. Andrew, 3 more weeks coming up. What can we expect for you for the rest of the way?
I'm feeling more comfortable every match. I'm gonna come out here and be more aggressive, attack more submissions. Every week I'm feeling better, so I'm just gonna get more dangerous out here.
Andrew, we really appreciate it. We'll see you back for more this season.
I can hear
Thank
you.
Dude, how about that answer? What can we expect from you the rest of the week? He gets a 28-second submission. He says, you can expect me to be more aggressive.
I tell you what, you talk about the wealth of experience, but, man, he is a problem. This Phenoms team, I think, is going to be heard from, despite little bit of a deficit here in week 2.
Ups and downs. It's a long season, and Kochel said it. He just keeps getting better and better, more comfortable to what you guys were saying a little bit earlier when it comes down to those minutes and minutes on the mat paying dividends for one Andrew Kochel.
They're the Kings, literally and figuratively. Kevin Lucas, Ricky Lundell.
Kings feeling pretty good. They came into tonight with that league-leading points number, and they're feeling good here. But right now, these Phenoms, they need to eat. You've been talking about it, Jason. When you have the opportunity to score points on a team that might be hurting a little bit, you got to take advantage.
100%. And Shawn Melanson, who's coming up next, you can be sure it feels almost as though he has to score every time out.
BMAC, your thoughts on what we've seen here thus far? I mean, the Kings still in that top spot. They have, more to go here in this third block. Phenoms trying to make something happen. Colorado, it's just been a tough go for them. How do you expect the rest of the night to go here?
Well, I'm very excited to see this next matchup here. Shawn Melanson versus Sam Schwartzapfel. Shawn feeling like he's the man right now, and he might be the man. He might be the man. He's at least one of the men here so far this week, with that whole man versus boy comment. And then Sam Schwartzapfel, who I think we all believed that we were going to see a little more scoring out of Sam this season. In the qualifier season, he looked like a different guy at the qualifier. But it's just proof that the qualifiers is not the same thing as getting in here in the big leagues.
Yeah, light's not as bright, perhaps, in the qualifier.
Not as bright, and these are guys that are trying to get in.
Gotcha.
And so you beat the guys that are trying to get in, but now you're up against the guys that are in.
Got you. As we look at the individual standings, Beuhring at the top with 18. Kings still sort of dominating the board with 3 out of the top 5.
Getting a word here, not going to mention the athlete in question, but the referees right now are checking an athlete for potential grease on a leg.
Grease?
Grease on a leg. So that's why we are stalling here a little bit to sort of get things taken care of. But, see what happens. They're on top of it.
Okay.
Grease on the leg in the Professional Grappling Federation.
The Professional Greasing Federation, dude. Yeah, I don't think we've ever had a grease situation before. I'll be interested to learn a little more about that.
Into the back to see what's going on. Fascinating. See a shot of the Colorado Wolverines, Kenny Johnson.
They said in the chat, I got all the layers on, 3 outfits at once, dude. Yeah, I do. And it's hot. And I've made a mistake.
But you look good.
Well, I appreciate that, TJ. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm the resident fashionista over here.
No doubt, dude.
Of course.
I mean, my shoe game's on fire.
Yeah, nobody ever really gets to see your shoe.
I know.
But you do have a nice shoe game.
That's why I do it. Take a look at the team standings here at PGF. Kings on top, but not by a lot. Just 4 points separates them and the Alabama Twisters. Phenoms still very much in it at 32 points, and the Wolverines, they got to do something. We'll see what they can do. But
Phenoms have 3 more opportunities here against the Wolverines. See what they can do to tighten that leaderboard up.
Want to thank all of our sponsors that make PGF possible. Epic Roll, Dolomer, New Hope Regeneration, BJJ Fanatics, and, of course, Once Upon a Coconut. I'm only one Once Upon a Coconut in tonight, and I need to fix that. Someone's hiding the chocolate.
Well,
yeah,
Egghead,
dude, because you crush them, man.
Egghead brought you a case last week before week 1 began, but I think your chocolate coconut waters are the least of Egghead's focus at this
That's
stage.
true. That is true. Those coconuts, they've paid their dues. They're done. See,
Man,
give me that one in the middle.
You know what?
Where
dude?
is that?
And just while we're, trying to wait for the word from the back here, and the referees have reconvened here back beside us, I do want to take a moment here to shout out Once Upon a Coconut. Man, ever since we moved out here to Vegas in season 6, they've been such an awesome supporter of us and what we're trying to do. And I'm just really grateful, man. Everybody that's shown support so far for the PGF. This has started out as, I don't know, man, just like a cool thing that me and Keelan wanted to do. Just me and my friends just trying to, we thought we had a cool idea, but I never quite I knew that if we did it right, it could be something. You know what I mean? But to see what it's become and it doesn't feel like me and Keelan dragging it along and trying to convince people that it's a cool idea anymore. It feels like we're almost like riding the wave of it now. You know what I mean?
Are the
100%.
past seasons on YouTube?
Yeah, they are.
I mean, I love seeing the walk down the hallway in your gym.
Yeah, in season 1.
You know,
we got a little like $40 smoke machine.
Yeah,
you know,
you're selling it. I mean, it was big time. You know, for the room that it was in, and obviously it has changed. And you know, just going back to Once Upon a Coconut, Jay, you and I were in New York City, and I saw Once Upon a Coconut. Oh my goodness! Yes,
one is delivered.
Thank you.
Delivered.
Look at, I feel powerful right now,
dude. Come on down here. Put your beautiful caveman face in the screen,
ladies and gentlemen. The Wandering Grappler,
one of the unsung heroes of the PGF.
Yes,
Isaac Stackhouse, the Wandering Grappler.
Oh.
Delivering, dude. He wandered out and found you a coconut water.
Yeah, I saw Once Upon a Coconut in New York City at the hotel we were staying at the UFC, and I was like, PGF follows me everywhere. Once Upon a Coconut.
Couple
Made me
powerful women. So the referees continue to discuss here. And B-Mac, when you talk about what you and Keelan built, and obviously Heather and Zoe and the consortium, the four of you, it really is just incredible. And you've let it all happen organically. You've been willing to make mistakes. You've been willing to sort of ride the waves. And I think you have just created an absolute monster.
Well, thanks, man, and I appreciate that. But honestly, we never would have been able to take that next step forward without Zoltan and Grace Gracie stepping in and helping bring us to the next level, believing in us up to a level that allowed us to take this step. And season 6 was obviously a big step for us coming out here to Vegas. And then each time since then, we've just tried to nudge it forward. And I feel like this season has been the largest jump forward so far. And honestly, a lot of that's about all of these people watching in the chat. It's about these people supporting and understanding and believing in what we're trying to do, believing in the community that we're trying to build, believing in the culture that we're trying to propagate throughout, not just what we're doing here, but throughout all of jiu-jitsu, man. And there's Zoe right there.
Look at Zoe's kicks. I mean, come on.
Dude, check out those glasses. They got to be the thinnest glasses I ever seen,
right?
dude.
I mean, and you know they're not reading glasses.
All right. Talk about people buying in. You know, the production team has been stepping it up. When I started with you, it was this Keelan and OBS little switch deck, and now we're big time. We got even more people on the broadcast, and one of them, you want to say something?
Yeah, let me point out this guy here on the far side, on your screen on the left side here, this big, bald gentleman right here. That's Peter. Peter flew in from Australia to be here. He runs Who's Next Grappling out in Australia. And I'll go ahead and tease you guys. In July, the PGF is going to do an event in Australia in conjunction with Who's Next Grappling. They've been using the PGF the rules. They switched off of their old rule set and have been using the PGF rules, and big believers in what we're trying to do. We're going to put another shrimp on the Barbie this summer, my boy.
It. The combat sports audience is rabid in Australia. What an environment. Wow.
And,
there it is.
The grappling coming out of Australia right now is honestly a second to none. The guard play, the leg locks, the back takes, and, of course, all being led by Lachlan Giles out there. I mean, what's happening in Australia, I think that might be the spot on the globe where jiu-jitsu is growing the fastest.
Wow.
Can I go to Australia?
I mean, we'll talk about it, dude.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, I'll go down there and eat fettuccine with you.
It might be me and Lindsay on the broadcast. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
All right, let's go to Alex Wendling standing by with the Nasty Nine and the Alabama Twisters.
So I'm currently backstage eavesdropping on all the conversation going on. I know the Alabama Twisters have had a good night so far, but they're currently talking about some greasing allegations. Flearoy, you're on the phone with Matt Elkins right now. What's going on? Give me some of the tea. A man, a few words on this topic. We have a serious one. We want to get back to the action. They want to enjoy some of their wins. We do know Elijah Carlton's back here. And Elijah, what is your immediate reaction to some of this?
I'm not allowed to speak. So
He's in timeout.
I'm in timeout always. I can't speak on that.
Well, this is your behind-the-scenes update, guys. I'll send it back to you guys while we figure out what's going on here.
All right, the drama continues here in Las Vegas. Nasty Nine not wanting to talk about what's going on. But again, greasing allegations. That's all we have for info thus far.
I got the scoop.
Let's go.
So, okay, it's not a cheating allegation. Let's be clear about that.
Understood.
Jared Fekete put some like biofreeze kind of stuff on his ankle, on his legs, because he's hurting. And so my understanding is that they told him he had to wash that off, right? And they told him, look, if we can get it cleaned off, no problem. We're gonna go forward with the match. But I've got somebody creeping up here behind me. Let me just step off and commish it up for just a second, and you guys handle this for me, okay?
Well, clearly it does not seem like in any way this was an intentional greasing in any way.
Right, and the question is I mean, I've used biofreeze before. It's not the most slippery for the longest time. It's something that does, evaporate a little bit, but I've never really thought about what it does when it's in your skin and then you start to sweat.
Right.
Definitely could be a bit of an edge, and it's good that they're on top of it. It's good that they've spotted it before the match takes place and they're trying to sort it out. But these things matter.
Oh, I love it. Fleroy Brown pleading the fifth on the mic. Elijah Carlton didn't want to say anything about it. You see BMAC there with Kevin Lucas, and we'll get this thing sorted out either way. But I'll tell you right now, Fekete, there is no way that dude is doing anything below board.
Can I just say
it's sorted out. It's sorted out.
That's good.
We're good. We're
That's good. Elijah Carlton, he's in his zone. He's not, given into temptation to say things he shouldn't say, BMAC. It's a different Elijah Carlton.
Yeah, but you know what? In some ways, it's the same old Elijah Carlton because he's putting points on the board. And, Jay, we kind of had some questions like, is the good guy version of Elijah, is the babyface Elijah going to have that same bite? Yes. There's the man in question right there, the lion himself, Jared. So, yeah, he put some, bio-free, I don't even know, if it was that brand or whatever, but he put some
shout out
like topical pain reliever.
That's a sponsor for PGF Season 10.
Yeah.
BioFreeze or whatever it is.
Holler at your boy, BioFreeze.
I mean, help me out. Does that actually provide? It goes into your skin. Does it come out if you?
Well, I
sweat?
don't think the problem is that they thought that would be greasing. It's that stuff's got menthol in it. Imagine that gets in the eyes when you start sweating and stuff like that. So I don't think anybody's accusing him of cheating. They're saying, no, you just can't do that. And so Kevin Lucas, the owner of the Kings, he was like, well, here's what happened. And I said, oh, yeah, he shouldn't have done that. And he goes, yeah, I know. And so they're getting it squared up. It just it adds watch time to the stream.
Exactly.
I mean, we've got story time here real quick. Do you remember that time you and I were in Cancun and I got the waterproof suntan lotion in my eye?
Dude, I feel like you've done something like that every day that I've been around you. It isn't always sunscreen in the eyes, but it's always like it's pulling a TJ. You know what I mean? Dude, one time we were in Mexico and we sat down at this super authentic Mexican place, and TJ's like, "Do you guys have fettuccine Alfredo?"
Really?
I like what I like.
I was like, TJ, get out.
Wow.
I wouldn't let him sit with me. I made him
For
go to
the
another
record,
table.
they had fettuccine Alfredo.
They did.
They did.
And they allowed him to eat it, too,
Yeah.
and I was so disappointed.
How
was it?
It's pretty good. Their bolognese in Mexico is great.
Oh, my God. Doesn't sound like it was pretty good. There's
No, it's
Chuy
great.
Magana.
It was great.
You
I
know-
mean, Chewy probably knows all about spaghetti in Mexico. You know?
TJ. You're
They
fired,
eat spaghetti in Mexico, and it's good.
So, Dave Seagraves, owner of the Colorado Wolverines, might not like this comment I'm about to make. But one thing I will make about last season, even there he is, the Tropic Thunders last season were game competitors despite struggling and not necessarily being in contention. They brought it every week, every match. And the Colorado Wolverines, while they still have a few moments here tonight, they are getting into dangerous territory. And I think the morale and the juice, I'm curious how they're going to continue to compete because this deficit is pretty big.
Look at the demeanor on Egghead's face. He came into the season, draft night was very loose, laid back, was a different person than the one that sat with us in commentary. Now I'm seeing the man who's frustrated but focused. It looks like he might be a little bit beaten down, but I don't think that he's showing that to his team. I think he's going to ask one of them or each and every one of them to try to step up and we'll see if they respond.
Well, and this is the long game, right? You've heard Matt Elkins talk to his athletes about the Nasty Nine purchasing this franchise for over $1 million, and him saying, I think the line he used, like, don't puke in my Ferrari, if you will, right?
Yeah.
This is a long game for Dave Seagraves and his son CJ, and ultimately every moment is not just about necessarily season 9, but about the future of this franchise.
Taking a look at the Alabama Twisters. They got the phone going. I mean, at this point, BMAC, is the discussion, can you wash it off? Can we get rid of this, substance on the leg?
I'll be honest with you. I don't know what the discussion is about. Like, at this point, that's the last match of the night.
Right.
Let's just run it, dude.
Well, you're the boss.
We'll get there.
Yep.
So,
well, it looks like they got Matt Elkins on the phone, and frankly, if I don't get to hear those dulcet tones in my headset, I'd like to hear the dude's voice.
Yeah,
Nobody has a voice like that.
Listen, let me take charge of this. I'm about to get this show running. I'm getting antsy.
Shot clock on the decision here.
I did see someone in the chat online say, shot clock on the referees there. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
And for Melanson and Schwartzapfel sort of sitting in the back, waiting to make this walk, it is an interesting interruption in the block. And, ultimately, there's a lot still to play for here.
Well, we talk about momentum, and, the amount of time that you have between matches, I think all of it plays a factor. You get that adrenaline dump, you got to get back up, short turnaround sometimes, and unexpected delays. I mean, how do you warm up when you don't know when you're going out there?
Fair. BMAC walking around with a rage saying, let's get this thing going. It looks as though he's moved the needle, and we're going to get this thing going.
Look at that. He gets up, and people just scatter back to work.
So what do you expect here from Schwartzapfel against Shawn Melanson? It's such a big
tough.
spot.
It's tough. And, Sam has been a guy that has been in positions and matches, in good positions within the matches, then all of a sudden it just gets away from him. Melanson's going to be a tough guy to get points off of. Sam, he's going to play his game, and we'll see if he can rise to the occasion. Colorado needs something. Will it come in the form of Sam Schwartzapfel? We will find out. Look at that. We are ready to go. Stephen Aiken back on the mat. Night 2 continues here in Las Vegas.
Just
Stephen,
let Daddy handle this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready finally for our next matchup. Making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Shawn Melanson.
A lot of talk about Chuy Magana this season, but for me, it's been about this guy, Shawn Melanson. 3 out of 5 matches he has finished. Got Sam Schwartzapfel here and really been sort of keeping the Phenoms in it in season 9.
Shawn Melanson ready to go to work for the 3rd time tonight here in Las Vegas. Time for his opponent to make the walk. Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Sam Schwartzapfel.
No real way to sugarcoat it. Really been a tough start to season 9 for Sam Schwartzapfel. Last 3 matches all ended in losses. That Chuy Magana loss at the end of week 1 sort of seems to have spilled over into week 2 for Sam. Big spot here for him to get off the snot.
10 points banked for Shawn Melanson and his Philly Phenoms. Sam Schwartzapfel.
Melanson has 14 on the season.
14 points, thank you, B-Mac. Sam Schwartzapfel trying to get some points. They would be his first points of the season. We are underway. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine live here in Las Vegas. It is a site of PGF World.
I bet these boys are about to scrap up. These are 2 grown men. Shawn's so strong. Sam coming out of that deep lifetime of wrestling, wrestled at the college level. So he's not going to be he's not a pushover. We've seen that. Shawn going forehead to forehead with him like a couple of rams meeting out there in the middle.
Overhook there for Melanson, trying to sweep out that leg.
Well, and he tried to use that Shinya Aoki style, and Melanson decides to sit guard. That's interesting. Let's see what his guard. I don't think we've seen much of his guard so far. We're interested to see how he plays this. Wants to pull him into an overhook there, and Sam rolls through trying to pass. Sam loves that kind of thing. You go to an overhook on him, he tries to like barrel roll through it. We saw him do it, I think we saw him do it last week versus the rubber guard, just shut it right down. Oh, past the guard of Melanson. Melanson recovers, and Sam working the double unders. Nice recovery by Melanson, but Sam showing himself here. This is nice work so far.
Melanson's so strong.
He's strong. He's good, too. That's the thing, man. It's not just I'm strong. It's like, yo, I'm good, and I'm strong, and I'm a vet, and I'm a grown-up. You know what I mean? Like, Shawn's the man.
Ooh.
So far, so good for Sam, though.
Push him off there with that left leg is Melanson. And that's the thing with Sam. More often than not, he comes out on the better side of these scrambles.
Nice, Sam. Sam, same thing. Just be aware of your attention. Use your attention against him.
Ooh, trying to attack that arm. Here's Melanson.
This could be a real problem, man.
Be aware, Sam. That's it, Sam.
Okay, not the angle that Shawn needs to pull that off, though. Nice job by Sam, recognizing it, moving through.
Be open to switching to something else if we're not finding what we're looking for here. No action on yellow.
Trying to grab that straight ankle was Schwartzapfel, approaching the halfway point here of regulation.
Like this 2-on-1 here by Melanson. Trying to drag him in, and then pushing Sam around and getting him off to the edge of the mat there, giving Sam a taste of his own medicine a little bit. They dap it up. And that's the first time I've ever seen Sam smile. And he's like, somebody tried to bully me. It was great.
Zoe was flirting with the money bag there.
Ooh, trying to
Sam, same thing.
go flying past that guard. Schwartzapfel, Melanson shuts it down.
Open up. You got 2.5 minutes left. Okay? Being a little tight. Being too conservative. Nice, that's it.
Ooh. Sam again. Man. Sam showing some nice work out here so far against Melanson.
Olivo looking for Melanson to sort of open up a little bit, get more aggressive here.
If I'm Sam right here, I do not turn this into a leg lock exchange. I want to keep pressing forward on him right here, trying to pass this guard. He's gotten through it, briefly, but he's made it past the guard a couple of times right here, and Shawn recovered instantly, right? No danger was felt, but if I'm Sam, I just want to keep knocking on that door for these last 2 minutes. Goes for the wrestle up. Sam just like, nah.
Yeah.
Just a high step out of there.
Well, Sam can handle the physicality of Shawn in ways that maybe others can't.
I agree with that. Shawn, at the end of his last match with Salisbury, he's like, this is man versus boy. This is man versus man right here.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh.
Sam tries to roll through. Ends up with Shawn on top of him, and here comes Melanson working him. And look, you see the respect right there with these guys?
Yes.
I love that.
Me too.
I love a good hard-nosed scrap where we respect the... I just think that's the way martial arts is supposed to be, dude. It really is about who's the man, but at the end of the day, respect for being... Oh, he just shoved Sam down. Got him with the iron claw, dude.
Dude, I love it. And a couple of professionals here. These guys are pros.
It looked like the pro wrestling move from the NES, dude. He just iron clawed him. Look at this. Melanson now with a little bit of time to work. He's going to try to smother choke him. He's got something cooking, and Sam has to scramble
big
out of that.
reaction by Sam Schwartzapfel.
Oh, yeah, you better react, dude, or you're going to get smothered on TV.
It's not ideal. 45 seconds left here in the match. Melanson in a good position. Shot clock here on Schwartzapfel.
Sam creating movement and push, and just the threat of the shot clock creates the movement, forces Shawn, one of the strongest, most technical guys here, out of a position. And I'm telling you, that shot clock, I think, has exposed that technique doesn't trump everything. Sometimes, you know what Matt Elkins taught me once? The first step in any move is you got to want it.
Hurd.
We go the distance.
Good match, and great job by Sam keeping the Phenoms and Shawn off the board.
Well, right. Unfortunately for the Wolverines, that's better for the Twisters and the Kings, frankly, than the Wolverines themselves, because the Wolverines need points.
All right, we go the distance. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
At 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Take a look at some of that hard-nosed action here on this replay, courtesy of Dahlimer. It was Schwartzapfel scrambling a lot early.
Yeah, it was Schwartzapfel early. It was Melanson late. And then Melanson had the positions. He had the only, sort of attack it. That was the highlight of the match, maybe, other than Melanson actually cartwheeled around and exposed the back of Schwartzapfel there towards the end. But, dude, neck and neck right there. That's the Sam I think that we expected to see. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And proving that he can get out there and play point for, no, maybe not point, but move for move with a guy like Melanson.
All right, our action continues here in Las Vegas. Back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Kyle Chambers.
Here he is, Kyle Chambers. Continues to be a tough out in the PGF. Philadelphia really needs him to get on the board, though. You know, most of his matches do end in draws, and I think ultimately for the Phenoms, if they want to keep pace here with the top two, they need some points.
Kyle Chambers ready to go for his final appearance tonight on match day 2 for the Philly Phenoms. Time for his opponent to make the walk back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Bulletproof Brett Moyer.
Here is Bulletproof Brett Moyer. We talked about that big break he had at the end of week 1. That remains the only points on the board for the Colorado Wolverines. Physically, this matchup is very interesting.
4 points for Kyle Chambers, 3 for the Colorado Wolverine in Brett Moyer. We are set to go. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, Brandon McCaffrey, Las Vegas, Nevada. It is the home of the 2026 season of PGF.
Leg lock battle incoming between these two guys, no question about it.
So Moyer says he has touchdown celebrations if he wins. So,
Dude, a leg lock shootout with, what do we say, right? It's definitely going to be a leg lock shootout. I wouldn't want to be in a leg lock shootout with either one of these guys. Kyle kind of leading the dance right now. If he can get his left leg across the body without exposing a lock of his own, he could maybe open up this outside heel hook. Ooh, didn't get the bite that he needed. He better stay diligent right here.
I show respect.
Brett could counter right there. The problem is that his leg is really exposed. Kyle needs to be careful, maybe an outside heel hook just laying around out there on that left leg. Switches sides. He's going to try it over here on this other side. Kyle getting him split, but Brett doing a good job keeping Kyle's left leg he keeps that overhook on it, and it's hard for Kyle to put it into a real breaking, a position where he can get the breaks that he needs.
Kyle keeps wanting to grab that right leg.
Yeah.
There he got it.
Outside heel hook for Moyer. Woo, forces a big reaction from Kyle Chambers.
Moyer was on the shot clock, and that put that to bed.
Yeah, that'll close it off. Nearly beat Kyle Chambers. Almost become the first person in PGF history to tap him. Kyle trying to make an entry here. A lot of leg spaghetti out there.
Chambers likes being coached by Olivo. He says they have similar games right in front of his coach there to do some work.
I mean, they've been playing this leg game pretty much the entire match.
Yeah, I mean, this is the game for both of these. Kyle with a much better position now. He's got this cross ashi, getting his feet on the hips. He could get the break here. He needs that left leg into a different position. And now if Brett turns back and just kind of looks at the foot and twists his body back there, he could have an outside heel hook opportunity.
Just past the halfway point. 3 down, 3 to go.
You can close your legs together. Shot clock black, Kyle Chambers. Shot clock's on Kyle. Wow, he's on the full lock.
Now Chambers on the shot clock. Coach Chris Olivo not agreeing with that call.
Yeah, no matter what the referees do, somebody's going to disagree with it. Passing it across to the outside.
Hey, you know what? Introducing refs and flags into jiu-jitsu has been quite the interesting experiment.
It's incredible. Shot clock goes off. Olivo says, shouldn't have even been on.
Yeah, he can't even be happy that he got what he wanted out of it.
I'm gonna right leg all the way over. All the way over. Don't let him get up. Stand on your left foot. Your leg's got right leg over.
It's like, I believe Kyle Chambers can be finished when I see it, because we have yet to see it.
Yes, press more. Nice, press more. Rotate all the way back down. Yeah, come up. Yeah, there we go.
Chambers.
Let's work this out. Fight the hands.
Tough view here. There we go.
Bring your left leg back. Don't keep it past the hip. Bring it back.
It's been a very interesting technical battle here.
Go back into it. Go belly down to fish it out. Belly down to fish it out. Drop both knees to the mat. Both knees to the mat.
Moyer trying to come up on top position. Going to get a reset here in the center of the mat.
Hey, go back under the same way. Nice. Yes. They can carry you on the V-shield and you'll break through. Yes, hook that top leg. Ain't heavy. Nice grind. Same way. There. Rotate. Reach.
Inside the final minute.
I mean, Moyer wants to step over. Dude, imagine if he could, like, lock up a leg-in triangle right here. That would be crazy. He would need his right leg on the other side of Kyle's left arm, though.
Chest away, Brett. Read your leg. Don't let him control your leg.
I mean, you called it at the top of the match, B-Mac, a leg lock, a battle. And that is exactly what it's been with 30 seconds left.
Finish, Kyle. You have 25 seconds. 25 seconds. You close. Get it back on him. Keep pointing that inside. That was a good look, Brett. 18 seconds, Kyle. Go for broke. Last lap of the day. 15 seconds.
Disappointing block so far for the Phenoms. A lot at stake.
10 seconds. Drop down to the Aoki.
Look, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's a lot of pressure.
Short time.
Oh, right at the buzzer here. Oh.
Too little, too late. What a match. Both men survive. 6 minutes in the books. No points to be added.
Dude, only 4 points on the board this block for the Phenoms, none for the Wolverines.
Let's go to Stephen Aiken to make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
So yeah, Chambers so far, 6 matches. He had the break of Salisbury, but the rest draws. And now we're going to get our first look at Armin Beuhring off the bench for the Philadelphia Phenoms.
See what he can do. With the leg battle, both men had a couple shots at it, but neither gets it. In the final moments, Kyle Chambers trying to make it happen. You see the bend on the leg there on the foot, but ultimately time expires. Moyer survives. No points awarded. Look there at Kyle Chambers and his coach, Chris Olivo. They've got one more match here in this block. Let's go ahead and get to it. Stephen Aiken standing by. Stephen, take it away.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Armin Bruni.
Here he is, Armin Bruni. Always excited when PGF veterans who end up on a practice squad get the opportunity to compete. Armin Bruni was part of season 8, got injured, so a sort of short stint there, went 1-1-1. You know, he says some guys may be stronger, more athletic. Nobody is going to outwork him. Interested to see how his game has developed from season 8 till now.
Armin Bruni ready for his first assignment here of this 2026 season for the Phenoms. We now await the arrival of his opponent. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Caleb Crump.
Caleb Crump continues to be must-see TV, but gotta get some points on the board. Couple tough draws on the night against Straus and Fekete. Time has to be now for the Wolverines. So, B-Mac, Bruni was the best smelling athlete at the draft. Is that accurate?
Oh, 100%. Not even close.
Just checking on that.
Not even close.
There he is.
Final matchup of the top half of this third block. We are underway. Crump representing the Wolverines. Bruni off the bench for the Phenoms.
Now, Bruni replacing McCully here. McCully has to sit out 3 matches. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's it. If you miss a match, you have to sit 3 because we don't want you just sitting out because I don't feel good this match. Like, if you're out, that means you're injured. You're now on the injured reserve, and the minimum on the injured reserve is 3 matches. So McCully would be eligible to come back on the 3rd match next week.
So it's essentially you lose a full day. 3 matches.
Yes.
And, you know, we've seen athletes come off the bench and have a big run. It's not out of the question that a bench player can find themselves in the playoffs. And if that's going to happen, you want to get in early here. Play number 2, Armin Bruni getting the call. Battle for position here. Bruni takes his seat. Crump trying to wrap up the head.
Crump's got a good darce. We almost saw him pull it out last match. Bruni playing a nice little knee shield here.
Interesting how the practice squad athletes may prepare. I know you always got to be ready, but mentally and physically, when you don't know if you're going to compete, it's got to be an interesting navigation.
Yeah, but I think these guys are so hungry, dude. Especially Armin, I think, because he was on the regular roster last season.
Right.
Came in, I believe he got hurt in his first match, tried to dog it out in his second one and just couldn't get through the rest of the night, and he was hurt enough he ended up missing the entire season from an injury in his first match. So we never really got to see what Armin can do.
Yep.
But I'll tell you this, Chris Olivo is very high on Armin. He really thinks that he's a high-quality athlete.
When all the athletes staying out here with their team, so he's been embedded in this camp despite not competing until tonight.
Bruni on the shot clock.
Looked like Crump was taking a look, wanted to make sure it wasn't on him.
Yeah, well, it could have been on either guy, to be honest with you. Oh, Bruni got him in a front headlock here. Got that shot clock turned off.
Reset here in the center of the mat.
Move them with your feet. Half the match is over. Halfway. Let's go. 3 minutes. Watch the big shot, Armin. Watch the big feint to the shot.
And these guys really working for it. Nothing is going to be given. Everything going to be earned.
Bruni decides to pull guard with it.
Second time he's done that in the match. Shot clock is on.
Who?
It's a great question.
Oh, it's on Crump. It's on Crump. Moving backwards and trying to pull your leg out is not going to be the move. Oh, nice pass here by Crump. Bruni now working his octopus guard.
And that's enough to turn off that shot clock. Now stepping over the head, here's Crump.
Passing the guard will get it done.
It was in the final seconds of that shot clock. Crump able to respond to the call. 4 minutes down. Now trying to dig for that Kimura is Crump.
Crump he's in the driver's seat right here. There's his Darce. Okay, let's see if he can put it together here. Oh, man, what a moment this could be for the Wolverines. And if he puts 6 on the board, they win this team matchup.
And it'll be Crump's first points by breaker kill in the PGF.
Oh, and he's getting a bend. Ooh. He's getting a bend on here. He can lock this up. Caleb Crump looking to put the Wolverines on the board. He's got a good Darce put together. It's not deep enough.
Bruni trying to move.
Stepping over.
Oh my goodness. Colorado is still alive.
Caleb Crump.
6
points
points
on the board, and they win the team matchup.
Fired up are the Wolverines. Caleb Crump getting that momentum back. What a way to do it. And
there's the money back.
Just like last week, guys, it comes to their final match of the night. Can they carry that momentum into next week? We will find out, but let him enjoy it. Caleb Crump on the board and a money bag to boot. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Colorado Wolverines, Caleb Crump.
An unexpected turn of events. Caleb Crump comes out, gets the kill, wins the team matchup, and he gets a money bag for his troubles. Take a look at the replay here. BMAC, what a huge win for the Wolverines.
Well, I told you guys he had a good Darce, and we almost saw it in his last matchup. He locked it up, wasn't able to close. But now, as soon as he can get, I like the way he covered the head there with the knee to stop Armin from going back. It's a short-arm Darce. Islam Makhachev style. I don't know how to say that word, but you know what I'm saying.
You said it perfectly.
And man, nice Darce, and I love the way he uses his body to press down into that, and he just I can't find this, and so he steps around towards the mount. Boom! Changes that angle right there. Shout out to Caleb Crump. 6 on the board. 9 now for the Wolverines.
Wow.
And, dude, does that change the feeling a little bit? I think it's got to.
To be continued, but right now, Crump going to have a chat with our Stephen Aiken.
Here with Caleb Crump from the Colorado Wolverines. That's so hard for me to say. I'm sorry. Caleb, big 6 points for you. First ones of the season for yourself, man. You're a dog. You bring it every single time. Tell me what it feels like right now to get those points.
Brother, it feels amazing. I did the 205 season. I got my ass kicked. This is the first time I scored on PGF. It's huge. I broke the ice. Now we're just going to keep going from here. I'm grateful to talk to you, Steven. I'm grateful for this entire promotion. Everyone here, this is really cool what you guys are doing for the athletes. All glory to God, always, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Caleb, we're really grateful for athletes like you being here in the PGF, making it exciting for us and the fans at home. Tell me what it means for you to be a member of the Colorado Wolverines.
Dude, I'm grateful beyond measure. I love jiu-jitsu. I'm going to do it till I die. I hope everybody finds the thing they love and they do it every day.
That's what's up, Caleb. We appreciate you so much, brother. We look forward to a lot more great matches from this season. Do a spin. All these people on his back. All the people on his back.
Skin Shield Pro, shout out to Connor Hune. Love you, man. Thank you so much. 5280 Peptides, Scott Carroll. Shout out to the other people. Praise.
All of them. Shout out to all of them. Caleb, we appreciate you, brother.
He tried to look at his own back, dude. That's my favorite moment of the whole season so far. I'll never forget that for the rest of my life. He tried to look at his own back.
Can you take your own back, BMAC? I don't think you can.
Maybe Caleb Crump can.
Oh, man. He took
such a good man.
Yeah. 6 big points for Crump and the Wolverines. And, I mean, just look at what was on his face. A big smile, and you can be sure that you can find out what's going on with the Wolverines after tonight. Behind the scenes footage always available for you on YouTube. And man, I would love to just go embed myself with the Wolverines right now to see how much they can feed off of that. It comes in their final match, 6 big points, and they go from 3 to 9, and no one was really expecting that dramatic of a comeback and turnaround.
Dude, I have to be honest with you, that felt like a relief to me.
I hear you.
You know?
Frankly, could be perhaps a little too late because the deficit is so huge.
Right.
But for Caleb Crump, you can be sure there was a lot of pressure on him in his own mind, having not finished a match in PGF. I think that's a big thing off his shoulders.
Taking a look here at Block 3, man, we are going to go out with a very competitive matchup. The Alabama Twisters trying to close the distance and take over the league leaders, Las Vegas Kings. It is our final team matchup of this third and final block here in Las Vegas. Man, what a night it has been.
Well, and the fact that the Phenoms sort of still stuck at 32 points and the Wolverines had it for the Twisters and the Kings is just huge. Now Philly's got to sit and watch these two teams inevitably put up something.
And that's what I love about the PGF. Every match matters when you look at the team standings, and man, it's crazy. You turn in this body of work here. Your night is done, and all eyes here on the Twisters and the Kings. We will see what happens and how we shake out, but every point very pivotal at this point as we close out match day 2. All right, let's get back to the action. Stephen Aiken standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final team matchup starting now of the evening. The first athlete making his way to the mat representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Elijah Carlton.
Here he comes, big smile on his face, Elijah Carlton. Big spot here against Cam Hurd, but Elijah Carlton's just so at home in the Professional Grappling Federation, giving respect to the Kings team that's not even sitting on the couch right now.
Elijah Carlton ready to go to work. He hopes to get some more points here in his third and final appearance on match day 2. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat representing the Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Cam Hurd.
Been a good season so far for Cam Hurd, but still looking to put some more points on the board. Did get that break week 1 first match against Derek Rayfield. Going up against Carlton here. Carlton, couple wins on the night. Big opportunity here for Cam Hurd to maybe pull a little bit of upset here against Carlton.
Tail of the tape, Elijah Carlton with 8 points on the board. Cam Hurd with 5.
And Elijah, one of my favorite submissions of all time. He hit it on Cam Hurd, hit that triangle, inverted off the bottom and spun into the triangle. That was here at the PGF.
Season 6.
One of the coolest submissions that we've ever had.
I've got
Elijah
season
dangerous everywhere, man.
I've got season 5 vibes from these two.
Oh yeah, they were both in PGF season 5 back when we were still in Decatur, Alabama.
Back when I thought you were holding me hostage.
Matchup here between franchise players.
Boy, Cam, he's got a healthy amount of respect for the guard of Elijah Carlton, but Cam got to watch out because Elijah will sneak in this little ankle pick. Watch him. If Cam gets too heavy leading with one foot or the other, Elijah will reach out with his hand and kind of grab from the inside the back of the Achilles and try to yank that leg out with his stand-up. Oh, that's the spot right there where it happened, that triangle.
You talk about the progression of Cam Hurd.
There it is.
Yeah.
Is Cam a different grappler to the point where Elijah isn't necessarily familiar with this version of Cam Hurd?
I don't know. The thing is, Cam still grapples the same. He's just better at it and more dangerous.
Right.
But he's never been not scary from the minute he stepped out here. You know what I mean? And so I think Elijah has a very healthy amount of respect for Cam, but I also think that he believes that this is going to be points on the board for him as well. Cam got to be very careful right here, and he navigates that well. And Cam gets put on the shot clock.
Elijah is just such a confident athlete. It's like a team that you root for that you just know is going to show up and always deliver. He's just such a tough out in this format.
Dude,
5 seconds left on the shot
Cam
clock.
got to be careful here. He cannot give Elijah a free look at his back, and he did.
There it is. Restart here in the penalty position. Dangerous position to be in with Elijah Carlton getting a look to try to take the back.
Scary moment right here for Cam. He's going to have to go full Cam Hurd, full athlete right here. He cannot hesitate. He has to make his move immediately.
Wrestle D1 Virginia Tech.
Uh-oh. Nice. Wow. Elijah tried to follow him with that far side shoulder roll. Cam ready for that exact moment. Spins through. Survives a scary spot. Oh, look at this. Nice play, Cam. All the way past the guard and into a Darce. Oh, my gosh. This would be insane. Imagine the squeeze on this guy right now.
Right.
Oh, my God. And Elijah does not have his arm in the best defensive position. He's not going to give it up smooth. We know that. It's not a super deep Darce. Cam hanging on just by his fingers. And Elijah seems to have a good posture on him right here. And he's going to be okay right here.
Nicely done by Elijah Carlton, but
and a smile
Cam
on
Hurd.
his face. Little dap up, show of respect between two warriors here.
Yeah, after a little eye poke.
You see the battle here. Carlton trying to scoot forward, trying to get Hurd on the back foot. If you're new to jiu-jitsu, it's kind of weird to look at the bottom man who's butt scooting being the aggressor, and it could result with a shot clock, and it is. Cam Hurd on the clock.
Cam on the clock again. Not doing enough. I feel like he's making too much outside movement and not engaging down in tight. Watch out. That's okay. He's got his forearm on the inside right here.
The shot clock can expire though.
And those steps away right there, not going to get it done. Cam don't like it. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes it.
Sometimes feels inevitable. Carlton is just the way he flows on the ground. It's just so difficult to get anywhere on it.
Well, you can't pass his guard, and then he starts scooting forward, so you find yourself in the back foot, and that shot clock comes on, and not much you can do to break that pattern. And now here in the penalty position, trying to get
Elijah
that back.
takes a little more of a traditional approach. Just cannot hold on to Cam. Cam's like, I'm a grown-up, dude. Forget that. Cam move. The problem, if you're like, why does he keep getting the shot? A lot of outside. Look how much time he's spending on the outside right there. You see what I'm saying? He's circling. He's making grips, but that's fine. That's good work there, but then he's back out again. When he doesn't find his success, he's back on the outside again.
Difficult to throw caution to the wind against Elijah Carlton.
Trying to grab that leg.
Scary. Like, how could you without expecting to get submitted? You know what I mean?
Now Elijah mixing things up, trying to attack that arm.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness.
3 wins on the night for Elijah.
He was talking about his anxiety being a battle. Well, the battles were won on the mat tonight for Elijah Carlton. He shines in a big way. Greeting his coach, Sean Applegate. Like, what a night for Carlton. Now he's campaigning for a money bag. I mean,
and we know that's the best way not to get one.
He got it.
That.
He got it. Elijah Carlton, what a night for him and his Alabama Twisters. Let's go ahead and make it official. Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Elijah Carlton.
You know, and there's so much to this team component, right? You got Travis Haven about ready to make the walk against Jett Thompson. Nice to see your boy and your teammate give you a little juice with a finish. Not necessarily taking pressure off BMAC. What do we got?
Well, dude, this was a crazy moment. He cartwheels past the guard, straight into a Darce choke, just not quite there. You can see even the short arm, he doesn't have the rock climbing handle that he needs with those fingers, you know? And dude, one mistake. Cam made one mistake.
What a win for Elijah Carlton. 3 points on the board.
Well, and that's the thing about the Cam stalling a little bit, right? You've got to be so careful with Carlton. It's hard to blame. I shouldn't use the word stalling, but the inactivity, right? You get on the clock. Hard to blame him sometimes.
Absolutely. All right. Elijah Carlton standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Here with the Jabron, bad guy, prodigal grappler, point scoring guy. What's up?
Again, all glory to God that I'm even here. I'm on this stage. Thanks to B-Mac. Thanks to the whole crew, man. This is obviously the coolest freaking jiu-jitsu tournament on the planet. I told you guys I was coming back tonight. 3 for 3. Let's go.
Let's go, Elijah. We appreciate you, man. Anything you want to say to the people home? Any sponsors or anybody?
I've got a few people who sponsor me for this season. My buddy Brad Dupree, his car lot, Backtake Company, my buddy Ryan Stevens. Thank you, guys. Wouldn't be here without you guys. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, Elijah.
Elijah Carlton getting it done. A big night number 2 for the star of the early days of the PGF, proving that he is very much a factor here.
He's a star of these days,
Absolutely.
TJ.
1 second.
48 for the Kings, 47 for the Twisters. What a night for the Twisters so far. Job's not done, but woo, they closed that gap and looking to take the lead now. Who we got coming up here next?
Haven
and Thompson. Scary moment. Thompson gotta deliver for his squad. I think he's only got 2 points on the night after a real show on week 1.
Well, momentum in the corner of the Twisters. We'll see what happens in our next matchup. For the Athletes Walk, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for big dog, Travis Haven.
Travis Haven, I think he is going to be a staple of the Professional Grappling Federation. He was the second highest paid athlete at the draft, 5,100, trying to keep his perfect night intact. Couple wins over Schwartzapfel and Kochel. Different tests here in the great Jett Thompson.
Travis Haven ready to go for his final assignment tonight. We now await the arrival of Jett Thompson. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Jett Thompson.
This should be a tremendous physical matchup. No finishes yet for Thompson on the night. Did get that DQ 2-point scoring against Clayton Weimer last time out. The draw with Melanson the first match. This one should be electric. A lot of respect between these guys.
7 points on the board for Travis Haven, 14 for Jett Thompson. And every point counts between these two teams.
Shout out to Alec Balding in the chat. Great YouTube content creator and an awesome jiu-jitsu player in his own right. Thank you, Alec. Appreciate you supporting the PGF with your viewership. Oh, my God, what a pass, dude. I hate to, to take away from the nice moment with Alec, but, dude, did you see that pass? Jett is such an animal. Travis seems like he's having a good time, but he better pay attention to what's going on here.
From Haven.
Yeah, that was interesting. But Jett Thompson might have the last laugh as he's on the back now, body triangle.
There's a ferocity with which Thompson competes that is second to none.
You know, these guys have trained together a lot, and they're very familiar with one another's game.
Jett Thompson just trying to squeeze through.
He's got to get Travis's hand out of there. But if Travis's left hand can slips right here, Jett's going to close this out. It doesn't matter if the chin is up or down or if he left it back home. He's going to close that. Haven in survival mode is not enough, and he gets put on the shot clock. Oh, Brandon, I hate that. Why would you put him on the shot clock? Keep it pushing, that's why. He survives, but he's not doing himself any favor. I mean, he's doing himself some favors by not getting subbed so far.
That left hand, is that in a different position now?
Okay, so check this out now. I'm sorry to circumvent your question here, but Jett absolutely can and has in the past submitted with the rear naked choke with the arm on the inside. So that's totally possible.
Did they call the shot clock and play on?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one on the board against Haven.
And that's going to be a problem if Haven's not able to get free. 4 minutes remain. It's going to be very hard to get free here. And obviously the shot clock is one thing to worry about, but not letting Jett Thompson take home your neck is another.
Man, Jett's back control is just so good. Haven got the shot clock again.
Tough spot to be in here for Haven.
I mean, tough spot to be in, but it's better than having that arm under your chin, you know? But yeah, this is, he's in the struggle right here. He's deep in the struggle, and the shot clock runs out. Now that's 2 on Haven.
Right.
And I got to wonder if he's like, yo, if I could just get out of here only giving up 2. I wonder if he feels okay about that versus giving up maybe the 6 right here.
But it's one thing. He'll still have to survive if he gives up the 2. It's not, oh, you get the 3 penalties, the match is over. I mean, if he's here for another 3 minutes, I mean, that's a long night to have Jett Thompson on your back.
This is a much better spot. That's going to be a close. Yep. That's the one right there.
There it is. Big kill. Jett Thompson will not go pointless on night number 2. Big win for himself, 6 points. And now the Vegas Kings in the lead here in this third and final block between themselves and the Twisters. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Vegas Kings, Jett Thompson.
How about Jett Thompson, 19 years old? I mean, it's just unbelievable.
You know, I was just thinking about that. Is he still growing? Like, I mean, what weight class is he going to end up in? Because, I mean, he's such a physically imposing gentleman on the mat. Scary dude to think maybe this guy's going to be even bigger.
And the replay of the noogie right here might be regretting that.
Yeah.
Jett just gave him a noogie, you know what I'm saying? This whole match was a noogie for Travis, unfortunately.
You know, Jett Thompson, I'm just blown away. I think back to season 8 with the slow start and just never let it get to him, and then just goes and runs the table, wins the whole thing. Just amazing.
Jett catapults himself into first place, 22 points on the board now for Jett. 54 for the Kings, 47 for the Twisters. And the Kings take the lead in the block 6-3 with 3 matches remaining. This one's neck and neck. Not just for this block, but for the night.
All right, let's get the action going again on the mat. Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete up to the mat representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Parker TV Dinner Salisbury.
Here he is, Anthony Salisbury. Tough, quick break at the hands of the man, Shawn Melanson, last time out. I don't think this kid's going to be broken, though. Certainly confident kid. Tough matchup here against Oranday.
Some final words from his coach. See what he can do for the Twisters in his final assignment here tonight. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Austin, the Gumby, Oranday.
Austin Oranday was a guy I looked at really before the season started as someone who I thought could not only emerge in the playoffs but win the whole thing. His first match week 1, the loss at the hands of Shawn Melanson, but since that, 3 of 4 fights he's finished. Final test of the night, TV Dinner.
Take a look at the tail of the tape. Oranday with 9 points on the season. TV Dinner with 1.
Two blocks tonight for the Twisters.
Thank you. Update by the commish, BMAC Brandon McCatherine. I'm TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, live tonight in Las Vegas. Our final block continues. Salisbury taking a seat.
Salisbury, I mean, we've seen what he wants. He wants to get on the legs. Austin, incredible leg locker. So that could be another shootout, man. The thing with Salisbury, though, Austin thinking about an Estima lock there, decides to bail on it. The thing with Salisbury is his Aoki lock is so dangerous that it doesn't matter who you are, who gave you your black belt, whether he's a boy or a man. If he locks onto that Aoki and he makes his turn, you're going to tap or you're going to go to the hospital or maybe both.
Wow.
So he's dangerous the entire time. And I got to think, if I'm Austin, I don't want to get into a leg lock shootout with this kid. I want to put him on his back. I want to dominate him. I want to put 6 on the board right here. Uh-oh. Shows what I know. Interesting job stepping in. Salisbury got to watch his knee line over on his left side. And is he thinking about a Darce counter here? That's not going to do it. Check out the way, though, that Austin reaches that right hand all the way across the hip. He's trying to gather the second leg early. There's an Estima lock. Hey, got it! Woo! Sock lock, baby. 3 on the board for Oranday. I think he popped his foot real bad, too. You can see the reaction from Oranday right there. That Estima lock is super serious, man.
Yeah, Oranday.
Minute and 34
he's just
seconds.
got a heart of gold.
He's a good boy.
Yep.
Nice sign of sportsmanship there. What a way to close out the night there for Austin Oranday. 3 points for the Kings. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Vegas Kings, Austin Oranday.
Kings creating just a little bit more distance now. 10-point lead and a 6-point lead in the block. 9-3 in favor of the Kings with 2 matches left.
Take a look at some of the action courtesy of Dolomer.
And if you're not familiar with that submission, we'll see it here. This is the move. It's the spinning Estima. We saw Canuto do this. Look at the bend. You see it's a toe hold. It's basically a toe hold, but it's done with your whole body. And you can see the instant reaction from Austin. He knew he got a nasty... I'm sure we got the headsets on, so we couldn't hear it. Yeah, but I bet that was a loud pop, dude. That could be a problem for Salisbury moving forward. He's got a week to rest up. That was the last match of the night, but that could be a problem.
See how that unfolds, but still more to unfold here tonight in Las Vegas. Let's go back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Jake Straus.
I tell you what, I love me some Jake Straus, right? Just always game out here. And I think he just belongs here. A couple draws in the night, Crump and Chambers. So put 12 good minutes out here. Getting fan favorite Chuy Magana in his final appearance here in week 2.
Yes. Jake's the man, but he better get ready for the Mexican Marauder out there, brother.
We see a lot of signature walks here, and I know Chuy's going to make this place go crazy, but I just like the no-nonsense. Jake Straus is marching out there like a man on a mission. We'll see what he can do in his final assignment. Now we all wait for the arrival of the fan favorite Chuy Magana. Let's go back out to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Chuy Magana.
Magana, $1,000. Nothing like seeing Ricky Lindell getting Chuy Magana ready to hit the mat. It's just clearly a great relationship developing there. And Chuy is a tough out in the PGF, TJ.
Absolutely. 11 points on the board, undefeated in this rule set. He runs into Jake Straus, who's got 7 points on the board. We'll see what happens in this matchup. Straus for the Twisters, Magana for the Kings.
So Magana took Kyle Chambers to a draw in his first match, has won his next 4, all via break.
We are underway. And that's the thing. Almost every opponent has gotten real physical with Chuy Magana, and he weathers that storm, and then he strikes when you least expect it.
Yeah, it's like he's been... Oh, that was a nice play by Jake. Chuy with his half guard. trying to clear some space. He wants his left butterfly hook in right now. That's how he's going to make his entry on his leg locks. But Jake forcing him to play a half guard. There's maybe the space that he needs. Jake locking those hands together, really locking Chuy down here. He's even got Chuy's right arm out of the mix. Jake's going to start trying to put his head down on that far side. If he can get some weight down on that side, it's going to free up his legs to be a little lighter and a little more mobile. He's going to start his pummel. Just like that.
Happens very often, B-Mac, where you call something.
Uh-oh, Darce Daddy cooking. Hey, Chuy with the big push. Didn't get it done, though, and now Jake locking him down. Gonna look to either expose a Darce or a back take, or maybe even incur that shot clock. And the Darce Daddy on the hunt. Chuy pushes him out of there and jumps on a leg. And this is the way it goes with Chuy Magana.
Chuy on a leg is a problem.
And Chuy got both legs tied up here. You see this? He's going for a Texas clover leaf.
Oh. Wow, that was close.
Still
on the run.
Jake kept it pushing. Chuy tried to go belly down with him, and Jake just continued to roll. He's like, you're not going to get this belly down on me for free. Jake, back to his feet, get some weight on the leg. Great response right there. Jake Straus showing what a veteran he is, man. You might be seeing Jake Straus for the first time, but he's a G. Chuy going with the short hook here. Uh-oh.
Oh, he got it! What a win! Chuy Magana will not be denied. Listen to the crowd here in Las Vegas. Chuy Magana, a star of the 2026 PGF season. I love this kid.
5 straight breaks from Magana. He gets your leg. That's it.
Some more Mexican magic for Chuy Magana.
Hombre Majica.
What?
Don't worry about that, TJ.
Stephen A. can take it away.
Your winner with a break, representing the Vegas Kings, Chuy Magana.
Chuy Magana. He just doesn't care what you do to him, guys. You'll get your offense going. He might find himself in a bad position, and then he just makes the adjustment and ends up taking home a limb.
And, right here, it's that short butterfly hook, Chuy's left leg. That's what allowed him to shorten the leg of Jake Straus. Then when he makes that turn, he got it reaped across, belly down, and Jake's like, get me out of here, dude.
Kevin Lucas is so happy, dude.
Kings living it up with Chuy Magana, having a heck of a run
here. Oh, he's
here.
even getting dapped up by the refs.
I mean, how do you not love Chuy?
B-Mac, how much did you know about Magana prior to the season?
Well, we've had an opportunity to call Magana a couple of times. But and so we've seen him. We knew that he was game and that he was a winner, right? But I'll be honest, I didn't know if he could hang at this level. And then I saw the Johnny Hernandez Invitational #2 down in Mexico. Keelan and Isaac went down there and kind of ran the production for them. And I was like, yo, this guy, he belongs in here with us. And I feel real good about that.
And I think he's already grown an exceptional amount, even in this 10 days, in terms of confidence. I mean, I think we're seeing a different guy than we saw even before we won.
No, absolutely. When you talk about athletes getting the opportunity to be in that environment, really kind of for the first time, don't worry about anything, just train. They elevate their game so much, and Chuy Magana doing just that. What a night for Mexico's Chuy Magana here. What a season it has been thus far. All right, our night continues here in Las Vegas. Time for more action. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our final matchup of the evening. The athlete making his way to the mat first, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Kevin Beuhring.
Kevin Beuhring certainly has emerged as one of the favorites for Season 9, even if he probably was a favorite before the season began. But 5 matches, 4 wins. Like to get the Twisters on the board here as we close out Week 2.
But no matter what happens in this match, even if Kevin Beuhring scores 7, the Kings are going to win the block. They've got 12. It's 12-3 right now, and this is the last match.
That is not going to stop Kevin Beuhring from trying to take home some points. He gets the opportunity one final time tonight. Time for his opponent to make the walk. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Jared Fekete.
Here he is, Jared Fekete. Seems as though we've addressed the grease situation.
Yeah, it wasn't grease.
Taped it
It
up.
was like a icy hot, we'll say this time,
There you
instead of
go.
biofreeze. It was some kind of icy hot situation that he had put on his leg, and they were like, no, that's not allowed. Even his own team owner was like, yo, you can't do that. So they were like, look, you got to get that cleaned up. So nothing shady going on, but you can't do that when you got a match coming up.
Yeah.
We don't need that menthol in my eye, dog.
Ends up a little much ado about nothing, but here we are, final match, week 2.
TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, Brandon McCatherine. Appreciate you joining us here tonight. Match day 2 final matchup here between Kevin Beuhring and Jared Fekete. Now here in on the head is Beuhring.
Dude, this could... Okay. All the way around trying to pull that arm out of there, and Fekete's just he's hard to put away early, dude. He's scrappy. He means to be here. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Nice little foot sweep attempt there by Kevin. And that's the thing that I've seen the most out of Kevin the last couple of years is his all-around game has evolved. He was a dangerous leg locker when we saw him in Season 3 for the first time as a brand-new blue belt.
Right.
He was leg locking black belts in PGF Season 3. But he's turned into a much more well-rounded athlete. He can get on the feet. He can wrestle up. He can hit a takedown. He can hit his chokes now. His back game has evolved to a super high level. And look at this turn that he's trying to make.
Ooh.
What a sweep. Moving into the back now. Look at Kevin
nice,
Beuhring, brother.
Money back, baby! Money
Trying
back!
to take it home. Beuhring.
Money on the mat. Kevin Beuhring with the 6. He didn't make it in time, but woo!
6 big points for Kevin Beuhring closing out the night for the Twisters. Not enough to secure the block, but again, it's all about momentum. 6 big ones for the Twisters, and Kevin Beuhring, a money bag to boot. He is a very serious player here at PGF World. What a night for Kevin Beuhring. Let's go ahead and make this one official. Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Alabama Twisters, Kevin Beuhring.
Huge result for the Twisters there to tighten up that leaderboard, now within 7 points of the Kings at the top. And as this night comes to an end, gotta think the Phenoms not too happy with where things ended up. A little bit of a deficit now between the top 2 and that third team, Philadelphia.
Look at that. I mean, that replay just there of the confidence on the man. The man, Kevin Beuhring. Dude, I mean, that was an incredible movement. I had to throw my money back.
Stugas!
Won't be, Matt.
Kevin Beuhring, everybody.
Before the kill.
And I don't know what he said. But he was very excited about it, and I appreciate that.
And it was not a technical foul. Certainly no curse or anything.
I mean, Kevin Beuhring speaks with actions, not a lot of words. And let's take a look at these standings and how they stack up. Big points for the Twisters there, closing the gap. Just 7 points now behind the league leaders, Las Vegas Kings. Kings came in to the night in that number 1 position. They remain. The Phenoms drop down. They are now trailing the Twisters and Wolverines. They got on the board 6 points with a kill, bringing their total up to 9. But, you know, the Phenoms had to sort of sit and watch this one get away a little bit from them. Twisters on the rise. Let's take a look at the individual standings. Kevin Beuhring in that top spot by just 1 point over Jett Thompson.
And it's the depth. I don't mean to cut you off. The depth of the rosters for the Twisters and the Kings. Their teams are just deeper. And even the Phenoms at a 28-point deficit off the top have a lot of work to do. And hopefully their roster will be deep enough. And with respect to the Wolverines, I just don't think the deficit, it just seems insurmountable to me. You know, you get that 6-point kill, looks a little better on the board, but 2-point scoring opportunities for the Wolves in 2 weeks ain't enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be all about just trying to go through the motions and get that experience and make it tough for everyone else. But, they do have some momentum on their side. If something crazy happened, I'd be shocked. But, we'll see what happens. Never say never. It is PGF. It's a long season. A lot more action to be had. But, again, match day 2. BMAC, I hate that I have to wait 6 more days. I really do. Like, coming out of this, there's just so many exciting things. Sam Schwartzapfel, he's going through the grind.
Yeah, interesting to look in on that conversation between him and Coach Kenny Johnson. Like them still working.
2 lifelong wrestlers, you know what I'm saying? 2 lifelong wrestlers. They both understand the grind like very few people on this planet. There goes the Taekwondo kid, Tyler. Make sure you subscribe to him. And there we go, the Las Vegas Kings. You can check out their behind-the-scenes episode. Each team with a behind-the-scenes episode every week on the PGF World YouTube. If you're not subscribed on YouTube, if you're not following on Kick, let me pose this question. What you doing? Why? The premier jiu-jitsu organization in the world, and I feel very confident saying that these days. Used to be a little bit of a stretch. We ain't playing it that way no more. This is the big leagues now, baby.
Period.
Best league in all of combat sports. Let's take a look at some of the action that went down tonight. Brought to you by Dahlimer. Chuy Magana. Man, that kid will not be denied. A star in the making. See the action here. The Wolverines again had a tough night. Sam Schwartzapfel thought he was in business, and then just like that Travis Haven took it away from him.
Woohoo! Magic stick, Jake Straus.
I mean, so much action happens on just one night of the PGF. You have a highlight reel when these matches are done immediately.
Man, this is crazy. Chuy with 3 subs. Oh, man, I thought that was a wrap.
Yeah.
Even just right there, look at the smile on Elijah's face, even though he's like not getting what he wanted.
Right.
He's just happy. He's happy, man. And I got to say, I just feel so good watching Elijah make this new turn into like the next evolution of himself. As his friend, as a guy, I've known him since he was a blue belt, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And to see him come into his own in this way and to step into this new level of confidence just feels good for me, man.
It's so special to watch him. It's very difficult to put into words, in a way, what we're seeing for Elijah. It's not as simple as, it's just the whole package. It just feels leveled up in a way. But I have to talk about this team competition a little bit, right? The Las Vegas Kings and the Alabama Twisters both were existing franchises in Season 8, and you see the way they're building their communities and their teams on and off the mat. No surprise to me that they're front-running a little bit both teams, right? I think Philadelphia and Colorado have a little bit of a blueprint here as they look at these 2 incumbents, if you will.
Yeah, without a doubt, it's going to be very exciting as we enter Week 3. Next week, again, every Wednesday is Jiu-Jitsu Night here on YouTube or Kick or wherever you may be watching. Tell a friend, tell your mom. Tell your mom's friend this is the place to be. All right. We are going to go to Alex Wendling, who is standing by with some exciting news about the PGF format and what you can expect down under. Alex, take it away.
Yes, I am standing by with Cam, who has some big news, a collaboration with Australia and PGF. So tell us a little bit about what you took away from this experience, seeing PGF live and in person.
Yeah, it just consolidated my thoughts with PGF being the future of what I think grappling is going to be. It's so entertaining, the format, the stalling, the style that PGF runs. It is where grappling, I think, needs to head towards, and it's really, really something special for us to be able to collaborate and be involved with PGF.
And it's called Who's Next Grappling on Instagram is where people can find it. Tell us a little bit about what's going on with Who's Next Grappling.
Yeah, so for our next show is on the 2nd of May. That's our one, the Who's Next Grappling one. We run a slightly different format, but we are, as I said, we run the stalling rules for PGF, and we are moving towards those rules because we see it being the future direction we should take with it. Yeah, we're only our 3rd show in, but we have nationally grown. We've got people coming from all around Australia, and we've got so much young talent over there that I'm really working hard for to create pathways so that we can see them come onto a world stage.
So May 2nd, is that divine timing or really good planning that Jack de la Madalena is going to be competing in Perth as well?
Might just be divine timing.
I love it. Well, hopefully Craig Jones is watching this broadcast right now. We know that he loves to support all things jiu-jitsu. When it comes to any big news or where people can find out more information on Who's Next Grappling, what do you want to tell fans?
Yeah, just check us out on Instagram. It's just Who's Next Grappling or WNG. Follow us there. We post everything up there. You can follow us on our YouTube, and we'll have all the live stream, all the stuff up there. But yeah, give us a follow. We look forward to whatever future collaborations and things that happen with PGF.
Yay, well, we're so happy to have you part of the PGF family. And now we get to enjoy more jiu-jitsu just down under. So we'll send it back to you guys.
It's Alex, exciting news for the PGF, and I really want to go down under, BMAC. I mean, you can make that happen.
Tell you what, I mean, what class are we sitting on the aircraft? TJ?
I'll sit in cargo. I don't care. Let's go. BMAC, what are you doing?
Not taking you to Australia. That's what I'm doing, dude.
I thought we were friends.
Well, we were.
We were? What did I do?
I don't want to talk about it, TJ.
All right. More info maybe behind the scenes. Subscribe. You'll figure out why BMAC doesn't like me. What a night it has been here, though. Match day 2 officially in the books in Las Vegas. Thank you, BMAC. I like you very much. You're my favorite. Let's take a look at some of the action again on the way out. It's been a phenomenal night, and we can't wait to continue next Wednesday right here on YouTube and Kick. Want to thank everybody that makes this possible. The guys in the truck, producers Kurt Casper, Keelan Moyer. Keelan can do everything. Jake Bearden, Gardy Garcia, and David Martinez III. The PGF post show is on deck. Rafa Esparza going to wrap it all up. For Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, Alex Wendling, I'm TJ DeSantis. We'll see you next Wednesday night. Good night from Las Vegas.